I am here to serve your will, for that is my civil duty. Hello there, boys. How the Apex and chat, how's everyone doing today? We're doing well, I just got myself some water. You piece of shit, what took you so long to exist? I am sorry, I got a little bit lazy, you know. Let's check, Sub Rainbow. We hit a strike. A strike? What? Wait. Ah, you did. Nice. That's dope. So, Cowboy, you wanna know my opinion on the Bandage Girls arc? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm interested to know what's your opinion on Fralawa. To put it simply, okay. Besides the usual wisdom of what's on the React menu today, what's on the React menu? We have a continuation of Fenrir's shorts, then Brandon Herrera with who blew up a 50 BMG, okay. Captain Slicerax video about the Bismarck, and Fatal Explosion video about the Watermelon Riot, apparently. So we got ourselves a day. Annoyed that despite her whole hack, cause she caused her own downfall. Fair. But the music is dope. I like violins more. I like the violins more because of it, and I was more sad about the Papist's death rather than the Bandage Girl's death. Alright. Then you're gonna fall in the love with the finale of 2.7. I'm just telling you. You will love it, believe me. Can I link a suggestion in the chat for the next week? Oh yeah, sure. Once again, I will not spoil to you anything, but that is not the last time Fenrico showed up. Just telling you. He'll be back, but for a few moments. Lord Fenrico and the frankly for Fenrico's death felt more in depth and with a bigger purpose. Yes. I have to do it. Give me a second. Where is it? Oh, come on. Jesus, there's a shitload of albums. Where is that album? Here it is. Bandage Girl was just a sad character that felt pointless to me regardless of her ties to Fractures. Okay. But, by the way, this song, the Fenrico boss song, up. Here it is. Oh, that song fucking slaps. It was so on point. Then I'm gonna turn it into a meme for you. Oh, arrives. Okay, Jake, give me a second. But I'm sorry, but the Bosch arrives is a meme. An acknowledged meme by Wuva themselves. Wait, I never heard the team is hot lyrics one for too full. Beer. You dig the fact the technology is funny as fuck, indeed. Indeed. Judo man, excuse me. Ice stew, what? Spoke the truth through Asian flame. Now I rest beyond the name. Pray with me. My fate is bent. Lol, hope you enjoyed that video next week, Birdman. Oh yeah, sure, give me a second. Pero. He got Bugatti, what? Oh, when? Right now I'm looking to temporary job up because I need some money. Well, understandable. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was wonderful. Okay, give me a second, Jake. Let's see what is that video. Oh, the Animarchy variation of the Bismarck. Alright. Got it. That will be for the next week indeed. Cause why not? Huh? What is that? Oh, speaking of, Fenrir just released a new short. Let's see it. Hat is here to cleanse your feet. Oh, thank you. Thank you. She's solving it faster now.
Sit. Good girl.
Oh, so cute. So cute. Give me a second. Must watch the puppy. For me, still is adorable. Yes, she is.
All done. Good job. You finished it. Well done. All right. Let's take you out for a walk. Sit.
Since this is most likely a Belgian Malinois for the most part of her, the next year when he says let's go for a walk, she will just fly away into the door. I'm just telling you. I saw a video from Brandon about the Kentucky Basics thing and then the aftermath from Kentucky. Fucking brutal shit. Oh yeah. The video where Kentucky's 50 cal exploded. Yeah, that was brutal. Like I saw that years ago and it's still super brutal. A good one for after this one, Assault Contest of Creator Style. Ah yeah, about the Bismarck. Yeah, Animarchy's Bismarck will be for the next week. But right now we are not talking about Animarchy and we are not talking about SlicerX. We are talking about HLC and his new video, literally a hour ago, my tank! Mummy bread, sorry. Nice buns. Excuse me, first of all, I hope this is a fake corpse. Like, it's got to be a fake corpse, right? And what do you mean by mummy bread? Sorry, but I prefer mommy bread. Let's be honest. Okay, let's get to the video. My ears!
All right, well, what a week, boys, huh?
Yeah, what a week.
Pause. Where's HLC?
What? He's
I'm
here.
literally right here.
No, that's the United States. That's a separate character, just like I am. I want to talk to HLC.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. What do you
It's time for the wisdom of Grandpa Buff. Indeed, brother.
want?
Isn't today something special?
It's the
Alright.
4th. Isn't this like the anniversary of the Tiananmen Square massacre or something?
Well, yes,
no.
but
Wait,
this
what?
one's closer to home.
Marvin Haymeyer, when he destroyed pretty much most of Granby, Colorado with the Killdozer?
No, yeah,
Oh,
that's
man,
true.
I forgot about that. That's not what I was thinking about, but God, I get it. You know, fuck the government.
Yeah.
You know you're a government program, right?
And that's supposed to make me trust him more? Have you... You worked for Uncle Sam for 16 years, 7 months. I've been doing it for 70. Imagine the unfettered hatred that I have for Uncle Sam. But also, he's kind of better than everybody else, so I stick to
Yeah,
this team.
that makes sense.
Okay, I'm lost. There's nothing else newsworthy.
HLC, you... you dumbass, like, this video release... HLC's video always release a day earlier on Paperbox, so on Paperbox it was July 4th. Or June 4th, sorry. And that is HLC's birthday. So yeah. Like, it's for us YouTube people, it's the June 5th, which is the day after HLC's birthday. So yeah.
Today.
No, it's your birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. I hear it's customary for humans to show you their boobs.
What?
Franklin, where's those boobs you found?
What? Kid, who told you that? Something tells me the kid was on 4chan for a few weeks.
It's not newsworthy. Why does Franklin have boobs? Where did he get those?
Well, it turns out when a woman with fake boobs dies, they just bury him with her. So, he's been kind of digging them up and borrowing them, trying to make a whole waterbed.
Ew, brother, ew. Franklin, what the hell, man? What the hell, homeboy? I beg your pardon. God damn, Franklin. Yeah, like, what the hell, man? I'm sorry, but I don't think HLC would want silicone on his face. Like, if you know what I mean, but... Besides, it's kind of a dirty silicone, and I'm not talking about the actual dirt, but a different kind of, like... Oh, a grave robin, we will go. No, but ew. Give the dead some rest, man. Like, hello. Have some decency, Franklin. Like, excuse me. I know you're a scavenger raccoon, but there are better ways to get some boobs, you know?
Some people call it grave robbing. He likes to call it interior decoration.
Improvise, adapt, come. Anyways,
Ew.
how old are you now? Like 45, 50, somewhere in there?
This is literally unimportant, but if you must know, I'm 36.
Yeah. 36 and he already looks like he's 70. Bigger is always better unless it involves fake slot. Right here. Exactly. I prefer big natural, right? Like Russia's mom does.
Oh, God. Oh, are you serious?
36.
Ow.
Ow.
God. Oh,
Yeah.
are you serious? Are you okay? Are you terminal?
What?
Ha ha, Buff. Very funny.
No, it wasn't a joke. It was genuine concern, man. You're aging like a yeast infection. Holy shit. Yeah.
Since you guys wanted to bring it up, fine. If you're watching this and you want to do something nice for my birthday, find your nearest Russian or Iranian propaganda page and make fun of them as much as you possibly can. Haze them.
Oh, you're calling us to do some fun shit, eh? Oh, we are gonna enjoy it today so much. Bro, it's Franklin, all he's the dumber than a box of rocks. But Franklin is a CIA plant, Jake. Like, hello, he has some good training. Not good present for HLC. Possibly found a little temporary thing for Saturday. Dope. Good for you, Rain.
Yeah, and better do it quickly, because HLC looks like he got hit in the face with a bag of what the fuck. I don't know how much longer he's got left.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
news.
welcome.
Take it away, Uncle Sam. Did you just have a whole skit insulting yourself? You know what? Never mind. Okay. All right, this is kind of old news, but I think it's important to talk about. We've released footage that one of my F-16s has shot down a UFO.
What?
Come again?
Excuse
This time
me?
in my ears, you fucking douche canoe.
I beg the finest of your pardons. What? Okay, I would assume it is another Chinese balloon, maybe, that fucking not me, I'm Israeli, I'm not American, that Uncle Sam shot down with AIM-9 Sidewinder, or do they use, does America still uses the AIM-7 Sparrow? I bet Uncle Sam wouldn't use it. But something like that, like, maybe another balloon, maybe a bird, maybe a Goodyear blimp, who knows. That's a dangerous ask, Chelsea, because we can get very creative indeed. I think he's inviting it, Lala. Huh, dope.
Still keeping America's skies safe. Skies. That word was hard. Anyways, yeah, sometimes you just gotta break out Old Faithful and get the job done.
Huh.
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 So that's what happened to Carl.
What?
I swear, we told that guy. Always remember, turn on your shields and your cloaking device. Never listened. Do you remember when he got all that on and forgot to turn on life support and almost froze to death near the outer rim? Remember, who do you think gave him that shirt that said Carl Sickle, Intergalactic Transport Service? That was you? Oh man, it still sucks Carl's gone. He was always good for a laugh. I mean, at least
Damn.
if I was going to get probed, I'd want to be dead, you know? It's wild, right? Like the humans, they always, blame us for probing, but the second they get a hold of something from another planet, they're like, quick, look in its asshole. Wild, man. They're just primitive, dude. Like the second they discovered uranium, they're like, how can we boil water and kill each other with it? Seriously.
Who the
Damn.
hell you calling primitive, you big condom-looking gangly fucks?
Buff.
Buff?
It's a cutaway. You're not supposed to be able to hear them.
Fine, but if we ever do communicate with them, I'm referring to them as space Muslims. Makes them a whole lot easier to hate.
Speaking of Muslims,
You know, considering that an intergalactic species that comes to another planet, like if they like unlock space travel and shit, I would expect them to be religious extremists, because that, in my opinion, that's the only thing that makes sense. The only reason we did not get to Mars, that we did not started to mass produce space travel, basically, the only reason for that is that we are always fucking with each other, and we tone ourselves down, we do not let ourselves become more extreme through basically nationwide civil wars. When it comes to galactic scales and whatever, you know what I mean. So yeah, the idea that an invading species from a different planet or a different galaxy, like the probability that they will be religious extremists or will be space Nazis, it is not just probable, but it will be most likely the case. Yeah. Warhammer is starting to look more and more real if that's the case. yeah. And you know what? That would make a lot of sense. Warhammer would make a lot more sense if you consider all that.
not to be irrational or cause fear to an individual culture, because we here in the United Kingdom are very accepting of everybody of every faith. However,
And that is why your country is falling apart, Beans on Toast. Oh, I swear to God. By Lord, how low have you fallen? A few more years and you will be down to the sticks and stones. And they will break your balls. Games Workshop are the fucking Simpsons of the future. Yeah, they are.
We've revoked Hassan Piker's visa to come over here. It's just
Yeah, I've seen
he
those youths.
creates kind of a violent tendency.
Yeah, and that is so funny. Like, welcome back, Hassan. We are back to roasting your inbred ass. The people who made Warhammer in ways, in case you didn't know. No, I know it. I will still call all alien space commies much better ring to it, lol. That will be an insult to aliens because communists cannot do shit. Like, I'm sorry, but did you see the Soviet Union? They stretched themselves so thin that they broke apart in like less than 80 years. So yeah, calling aliens space commies would be an insult to aliens. But back to Hassan. It was so satisfying to see him crash out on stream. Like, I've seen only the clips, but it was so satisfying to see him crash out. And he was basically saying that Britain was doing that for Israel, like working for the will of Israel, which is fucking ridiculous if you ask me. It's absolutely retarded. Because the Labour government has been nothing but anti-Israeli for the last 3 years. I swear to God, they were absolutely brain dead in that case. So for them to ban Hassan, it's something beyond extreme. Thanks a bunch, Beans on Falafel. Now we are all stuck with him. You know, I did not think about that. But in all seriousness, it's not exactly a ban from what I understand. It's more like he filled the wrong form or whatever. Like, he still can get a passport to Britain, but like there's an entire different process for that he did not complete. So yeah, it's confusing. Let's just assume that he is banned from Beans on Beach and be done with it.
Retarded. That's what we call him. I mean, kind of a violent tendency.
Yeah. Oh, and FYI, I got back the asteroids I lost. Oh, nice, that I probably get to 4,000. Damn! That's dope, brain.
Retarded. That's what we call him. I mean,
Retarded,
you probably
yeah.
could too if you wouldn't get arrested for it. It's wild. Man, the first Muslim not allowed into the United Kingdom is an American. Well, half.
Yeah, Hassan is not really an American, he is a vacation baby. Like, he was born in America and 5 days later he and his parents went to Turkey. So yeah, thank you. We were hoping to dump him off in UK and make him Beans on Toast problem. Sadly, he will be... like, he's everybody's problem, let's be honest.
I don't know if this is a win or a loss for us.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a loss because, well, shit, now we're stuck with him.
Yeah.
We are looking into the things he did
Oh
in
yeah,
Cuba
that's true.
to see if they are a violation of the embargo.
God damn it, Cash. Fucking blink, dude.
You know, since you want to beat your chest about everything you're doing great, United Kingdom, how about we talk about the protests that are now you're experiencing in your country because you let a man
Alright.
who was accused of using a racial slur die in police custody, who quite literally his exact last words were, "I can't breathe, mate."
Oh. Oh. Now isn't that ironic? By the way, he died because he got stabbed in the stomach with a knife from a Muslim who apparently somehow was allowed to have a knife in public. Like, apparently it's because of his like religious beliefs or something. And he was saying, I can breathe, mate. He stabbed me in the belly, mate. And the police were just, cool. Put your hands behind your back. We are arresting you. You're going to prison. Fucking wild, man. Like, what the hell, toast spinner? Goddamn pieces on falafel. Are you fucking retarded? Pins of falafel are fucking retarded with their laws and bullshit and pandering to the Muslims. Yeah, this is beyond ridiculous. Like, what the hell, man? Like, oh mate, what in the bloody hell were you thinking? Like, racial slur, oh my god. Excuse me, he just got bloody stabbed in the stomach, in the belly or whatever. Like, I'm sorry, but at least give him first aid. The guy who stabbed him, he was literally next to you. And you saw his bloody knife, his bloody dagger. Like, and you did not even touch him. You just let him go. He was free to go. Like, and only because of the nationwide and pretty much worldwide backlash that everybody were saying that and were saying, what the hell, mate? Only after that did you put him to prison. At least I believe so. Honestly, I wanna say a slur towards the UK from here, lol. Oh, believe me, I wanna call him so many slurs. That tea drinking retard, absolutely. Worse, the cop was caught on party cam saying he didn't believe him that he was stabbed. What? 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 I beg your bloody finest pardon. He did not believe that he was stabbed. You know, aside from seeing the obvious hole on his jacket or whatever he was wearing at the moment, he could just pull up the jacket and see, oh, that is a ginormous wound in your belly. Like, he can look at it for 5 seconds and see, oh, so he was stabbed. Okay, call in EMS or EMT or whatever they are called. We are getting him to emergency care. To court purpose. Are you fucking kidding me? Exactly. Like, I know it was like in the middle of the night and it was reduced visibility and shit, but get a flashlight that is always on your hip at all times because you're a cop and just look at him. You can see all of that with no issue. And most of all, they were in front of a house, in front of a garage. Like, even though it was reduced visibility, you could still see something. Yep, cut in 4K on their own fucking body cams. Fucking insane, man. What the hell?
The police arrived on scene, and yes, we've released the body cam footage. And when you show up, you're unsure of who is the aggressor, so you have to detain him, and then you provide medical aid.
Are you serious? Standard procedure, my own rectum, beans on toast. This is not standard procedure. This is fucking reverse racism. You missed a message, Carmen. Where is that? Wait, where did I miss a message again? Like, hello? No, I've seen all the messages. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I've read this message already. Like, this is what I was so silent for a few minutes. Standard procedure. You fucking kidding me? You're fucking retarded. Oh yeah. Fucking okay. Let's continue. I don't want to pop over in way too early. He got that
This
on
is
here.
standard practice for all. You have to detain him, and then you provide medical aid. This is standard practice for all police in our country and in yours.
First of all, I don't believe this is a standard practice because you can see very well who is the aggressor in that case. Like, the guy who got stabbed was laying on the ground, literally, at some point. And like, you could just take a 5 seconds, like, look and pull up his shirt and see, oh, so he was stabbed, okay. And then you just have this Muslim guy who was saying, like, oh, the guy was racist. He called me from some slurs and whatever. Motherfucker, nobody cares about slurs, like, in reality. You stabbed the guy. You should go to jail now. Like, what the hell, man? And standard practice to give medical attention before the arrest. Like, that would make a lot more sense. Like, hey, like, it makes a lot of sense if you give him medical and then you arrest him, but not medical was provided. Yeah, that's the wild thing. Like, if that guy is really guilty, and let's assume we don't know who is guilty, who is not. So and one of them is like seriously wounded. Like, first of all, we are getting both of them to the hospital. We provide medical care, and then we figure out who was the guilty one between both of them. Because in the process of figuring out who's the guilty one, you want both of them alive, so you could put one of them into jail. Like, that makes sense, right? I'm sorry, but I would assume the dude with the blood-covered knife is the aggressor, but that's just me. yeah, fully agree with you, Jack. Let's be real, this type of happy Muslim is guilty. Guilty as hell, like, nobody goes around with a knife exposed, like, literally exposed. Like, it wasn't, like, in his hip sheath or whatever you call it. Like, it wasn't in his pants. It wasn't in the cargo pants. It was literally on his chest, like on the side of his chest. The ceremonial knife. And the police was cool with it. Fucking well, let's continue before I pop away in.
Yeah, except one of the responding officers responded to the "I've been stabbed" with, "I don't believe you." When a simple search of his body would have showed the stab wounds.
Yeah.
Like, this is fucked up, man.
Very.
I've been looking at the protests and
Sheaf and yeah, total bullshit. Yeah, fully agree with you.
so far it just seems like, the police have had some stuff thrown at them, but by and large everybody's been incredibly peaceful and nothing's been burned down, no looting has happened. Can I say the obvious?
I think it's more of a cultural difference than it is a racial difference.
Oh! You just gave us some ammunition, because apparently, for the Muslims, it's very cultural definition to just cause chaos, endless chaos, and destroy governments, right? Like, yeah, it's their culture. Yeah, right. And let's be honest, nobody's sane and with a survival instinct on this earth want to have this kind of culture on their own territory. So can I have a religious trench broom? Legally, maybe. Legally, most likely. And there were already memes of, like, this Crusader sword is also my ceremonial thing, like ceremonial sword. For Americans who are going into Britain, this is my ceremonial 1887 trench broom. This is my ceremonial Benelli FM4. This is my ceremonial 1911, which is sacred, by the way. So yeah, amen. I second this option. I thought this option. Like, I would not mind that either. Like, one day I will probably get myself a gun license, because you can never guess what is on this earth happens, or in this country happens. So yeah, that would be handy. And yeah, if I will ever go to UK, which I will never do, I will carry with me a ceremonial, maybe Beretta M9, or if I get lucky, I will get myself a 1911 chambered in the God-chosen 45 SCP. Like, I can see that happen. On in cordless hole punchers is illegal in this hellhole. In the UK, I think it's like very near impossible to get yourself a firearm, like, anywhere that is not America or Israel. Like, so yeah, if you ain't part of the maniac, I think it's super difficult, but I don't think it's like impossible completely, unless it is stated that only like the military, the security services that do not do shit, like only they are allowed to get a firearm. Like unless that's the case, I have no idea honestly. So yeah.
Culture. Wow, that's a really interesting way to deflect from the painfully obvious thing that it was almost entirely race surrounded.
Yeah.
So I look forward to watching the United Kingdom indict, arrest, and then incarcerate those officers for failure to provide any kind of medical aid and denying medical aid to an individual. But of course you won't do that because the guy who died was white. If he was brown, holy
Yeah.
shit, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, this is literally the George Floyd case, but the dude who died literally did nothing wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but saying a few words, it's way different than beating up a pregnant woman at a store while being high on methamphetamine or whatever was in his body. Like, those are very different things.
It had nothing to do with the color of his skin. It was assessed by the officers of which individual was the aggressor and which individual was defending themselves. And it happened
You
in a split
serious?
second. And they arrived there, and the individual had already been stabbed and subdued and was on the floor. No.
Oh, really? So you realized he was on the floor. Why didn't you provide him with medical care? Like, okay, I am gonna pop off again. I don't want this reaction to take like a how long. Let's just continue, not gonna like regardless of the ground world stance. Slurs and racism are basically worthless because of how easily people throw those words around. Yeah, true. Puff spitting nothing but facts. Indeed. Let's continue because I don't want to pop away and just talk shit for an entire hour.
I mean, I get where you're coming from. I just want you to know that on top of your failing nation, you have now set the precedent that if the person is white and they say something mean to you, you can stab them to death and the cops aren't going to do anything about it. I'm just throwing
Exactly.
that out. That's the standard you're setting. But hey, do you? Also, that guy's name was Henry. I don't know if it's pronounced
Nowak.
Novak or Nowak because it's spelled with a W, but it could be he could be,
Nowak.
Eastern European, and that would
If I'm not mistaken, it was said that he's of Polish descent. Yep, fully white.
be pronounced Novak. We should remember his name.
Yeah.
Hey, boss, we got another boat making a run for it. You want me to stop it?
Oh!
I mean, yeah, we're in a ceasefire. We've warned them for like 20 hours. Stop the boat.
Did you fire upon a boat? A civilian vessel? While we are in a ceasefire? I will retaliate.
And how you will do?
I'm so tired of these conditional ceasefires on that part of the world, man. Like,
Yeah, I'm sorry, but this ceasefire is taking way too long. Hopefully tomorrow it will change. Like, it's not me, how do you say being a Warmonger? Warmonger. My tongue! It's not me just warmongering around right now. It's just we have been at this bullshit for like over 2 months or maybe even 3 at this point. Like, just get to action and get done with this because this is tiresome. Yes, exactly.
we all agree, everyone stop what you're doing. Let's not shoot at each other. Let's solve this problem diplomatically. And people in the Middle East just push the envelope as far as they possibly can until I have no choice but to actually do what I say I'm going to do from the beginning.
First time having a ceasefire in the Middle East. That's why I don't get upset every time I violate it or they violate it. Ceasefires here, they're not considered real.
Yeah. You know why? Well, I'm not exactly agreeing fully with HLC's representation of Israel, because we do maintain our ceasefire until they get violated by the other party. Like, if they violate it first, fuck it, we ball. We just fuck them up completely since they violated. But yeah, aside from that, everything else is a fact. For once, I agree with the hellhole and exist impartially. Like, hellhole. I don't think Israel is a hellhole. Like, I think we are doing great here. I love how Israel describes ceasefires, lol. Yeah, me too. And yeah, ceasefire in the Middle East. It's what you call guidelines. Like, We are told, like, do not do this, but do we really care? My bad, War Fuckfest. Ah, you mean it the Middle East in general, right? Rainbow? The name slipped my mind. Yeah.
I hate how accurate that is. All right, CENTCOM, heads up. You got inbound. Yeah, I see him. Looks like we got a couple inbound and some IP outs. Birds affirm. I'm going to go ahead and smoke these bad boys. Yeah, you're clear.
Okay, the name's...
What the fuck happened with that one? I told you some of them were IP outs. IP out stands for the impact point is outside of your protected asset. Now, there is a bit of a gray area there, and sometimes Patriot will reach outside of its protected asset, but it's pretty rare. Those were heading towards the Kuwaiti International Airport. That's not my asset. That's the Kuwaiti asset. That's on them.
What?
I'm getting so tired of this shit. Iran.
Yeah, me too.
So now we're shooting at civilian airports? Is that what we're doing?
No, I fire strictly at strategic and military targets.
Strategic and military targets? The Kuwaiti airport has nothing... the US has fucking... there are American bases with what it's called, like... flying strips, like... landing strips on them. Like, there is at least 1 or 2 American bases in Kuwait when that has an air base. Like, I'm sorry, why didn't you shoot into that direction? Why did you shoot at an international airport that is the property of the Kuwaiti government, where there are only civilians? Like, it's only here in Israel do we have, like, Israeli airports that are filled with American assets, which makes sense, like, a little bit more, if you think about it. Like, what the hell?
That was obviously a lost Patriot missile that hit the airport.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, this is the IRGC's...
You wouldn't know strategic target if it raped your coach, Hajime. Based.
one of their official statements that Patriot was what did that, or they're calling it a false flag with a Lucas drone, and that's just laughable as well. But I
Yeah,
can tell you
they-
right now, for several reasons, this is not a Patriot interceptor. Number one, when you look at the footage, which I'm not going to play here, I will tell you right now, Pack 2 and Pack 3 interceptors do not have that level of an explosive yield. They do have a good amount of fuel and stuff on board, but not like that. Number two, you cannot ever fire a Patriot interceptor at the ground. You can't target the ground. You have to fire at something in the air. And if it misses, then the missile self-destructs after it misses. Thirdly,
Dope.
I can talk about this. There is a selection in the system that you would have to intentionally turn off. Now, the selection was put into the system around 2003, 2004, and what it does is basically we were having trouble back during the Iraq War when our missiles would chase enemy missiles into the ground. So, of course, to mitigate collateral damage, because they're
Не думаю. Okay. Sorry, that was my dad.
their missiles are garbage anyways, enemy missiles into the ground. So, of course, to mitigate collateral damage, because their missiles are garbage anyways, half of them didn't even go off. Some of them weren't even full of explosives, all sorts of dumb shit.
Yeah.
What they did to mitigate collateral damage is they put this selection in the system, which is almost always turned on, unless you manually turn it off, that if you get within a certain amount of distance to the ground, the missile will bug out and self-destruct in the air.
Makes sense.
What's funny is that selection has an acronym with it.
Okay.
And Northrop Grumman, when their system came online, it's the exact same acronym, but in a different order. It's the exact same words. They just changed the order. God, corporations. They suck. But yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
right.
Likely story. It seems like you're just making up excuses for America.
Seriously?
Everything he just said is like day one shit. Well, within the first 90 days of arriving to the unit for a new soldier.
And on top of that, like when we were, I looked into the footage of what happened, like, and that was literally a Shahed drone. It was a 136 Shahed, like, and you could see that with no issue. It was like painted with their sand brown or whatever that was. So yeah, well, nice try covering it up, Iron. Oh, by the way, Didn't you put your internet back online, Irene? Oh yeah, there was a lot of videos that came up ever since that happened. Like, God, you're a terrible dictatorship. Why is all the countries that scream jihad are so bad at missile design? Because they dump. They they just discovered the technology. Like, they have no idea how to mass produce it or make it good. And they just chipping it out. I'm pretty sure. And on top of that, it's most of the stuff they have, it came from China. Just food for thought.
That's the kind of shit that they need to know. Do you realize he's forgotten more shit about air defense than you'll ever know?
Yeah.
Radar theory, propagation, beam direction, environmental things that affect, like ducting. It's all very smart guy stuff, which the IRGC isn't really capable of. Iranians
Yep.
are, but not the IRGC.
Yep.
Turns out every time you plug your dick into a goat, your IQ goes down by 3 points.
Yeah.
Speaking of things that could be potentially bad for your health, Europe. I don't even know which country this happened in. It's wild. Can we stop making mummy sourdough?
What?
Mummy sourdough?
What?
Who has mummies? It's got to be Egyptian. No, he was frozen in ice and discovered in 1991. He was shot in the back with an arrow around 5,300 years ago. And so
Then that most likely somewhere in the north of Europe, like maybe Norwegian, maybe Finland, Sweden, I don't know. Like somewhere in that area, into like frozen north. That would make a lot of sense. But excuse me, they made a sourdough out of that? What?
he's been a popsicle ever since, and he was on the Alps between Austria and Italy, I
Oh, okay, my bad.
think. I don't know who exactly
Just finished finishing clean my room. I had cleaned it, but it feels good. I agree.
is making this, but apparently he had microbial yeast that was adapted to cold weather in his stomach and in the ice surrounding his body, and someone cultured it and made bread with it.
Excuse me?
Well, did it taste good?
How the hell should I know? And why would you even want to eat it?
No. Why would anybody want to know? Kid, excuse me, but you will never get that type of food. I'm sorry.
Well, excuse me for having a adventurous plate.
What?
The line was palate. Did you even read the script?
Why would I care about pallets? I'm not forklift certified. Franklin is, though.
Goddamn, tell that little dude to save some bitches for the rest of us.
Yeah, anyways,
Yeah.
we're getting off topic. Stop.
The kid is a bit psychotic, lol. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Like, he has been blue ball. Jeez. Yeah, the kid has been blue balled ever since the 2000s. So yeah, I don't blame him.
Stop making mummy bread. It's going to be haunted or something. And besides, I know it's not Egypt because apparently this Iceman predates the pyramids in Egypt.
Damn.
Nuts.
Yeah, I'm with Uncle Sam on this one. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. If I go over to somebody's house and they're like, I made this sourdough with mummy yeast from 5,300 years ago. This is why you can't eat at people's houses.
Yeah.
If you're done,
And let's be honest. Would you rather have a sourdough bread made out of mummy yeast, or I don't know, a pie out of mummy's milk? Like, I'm sorry, this is wild, but like, what will be your choice? I'm pretty sure it's obvious. But yeah, do they use milk in a pie? I don't know, maybe in, well, what about a yogurt? Yeah, that would be better.
Years ago. This is why you can't eat at people's houses.
if you're done talking about mummies,
Honestly, neither, but if I have to choose, maybe the pie. Fair.
America, you should be aware that our president is considering stepping down and allowing the IRGC commanders to take charge from here on out.
He's not said that he's planning to step up. He's literally said, I am officially resigning from this position because the IRGC is controlling everything, and they have no idea how to run this place even. Yeah, I'm with Uncle Sam and buff on this one. That's a nope for me, dog. Yeah, count me in because that's a nope for me either. And yeah, Masoud Pezeshkian, I believe his name, and yeah, he's like put a resignation notice that saying he's resigning, like, and that is maybe I'm planning to. He's literally said nope, I will resign. Here's the paper, and here's the reason. The RGC controls fucking everything. I cannot do anything. Like, and on top of that, they are incompetent. Streamlocked for me. Did you say something? Oh yeah, Masoud Pezeshkian, the president of Iran, said that he is going to step down from the position of the president. Reason is because the IRGC literally controls everything in there. So yeah.
They will be in charge of signing or not signing any agreement. They will be in charge of policing the Iranian people, and they will be in charge pretty much entirely.
They already do that. Like, I'm sorry, they already do that from the start. They always controlled everything in Iran. Also, forgot to ask, did you say mommy milk pie or mommy milk pie? Mommy with an O. So yeah, a mommy milk pie. But do they use a milk in a pie? Like, they do use milk in a yogurt, so it would be better to have yogurt with a mommy milk. So yeah. Now this is the Iranian president, doesn't the RGC to the wolves, cause he knows we will cook them well done, yeah.
The IRGC.
Cook them, yeah.
The same terrorist assholes who have been funding everyone trying to kill Americans all over the world.
Yeah. I'm then 100% mommy milk pie. Because I don't wanna taste sort of bread made with mummy yeast, yeah. Sounds really gross and invested with old diseases, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure the person who will try to eat this type of bread will immediately, like, gets infected and he will create a new coronavirus. Just saying.
Your president's gonna step down. He's lost control, hasn't he?
Like he ever had.
Oh shit! This is the best news. Oh my! It's your fucking birthday. Holy shit! Oh yes!
Yeah.
Let them take over. Oh, this thing could be over so much quicker.
I give it
Buff, it's not funny.
California a lot.
These are real people with real lives. And why would the IRGC be taking over be a good thing? We're going backwards here.
It will be a good thing for us because it gives us only more reasons to fucking push them down to the toilet. Just saying.
No, it's great for me. It's not for them because here's the thing. The president, like, still wanted his people to be okay. The IRGC just doesn't care. They're like, we'll fight to the death.
Exactly.
How is that a good thing?
Because
a
them
second.
carpet riding camel farmers have no idea just how willing I am to oblige that request.
Damn, Buff. And oh, that's a brilliant idea, Rainbow. The California come test the kids' new bread recipe. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Whew. Okay, by the way, yeah, Rainbow. Yeah, Rainbow, what's the hey about? No, just a typo in what Jake said. Ah, okay, got it. At least I think. Okay, give me a second. I will go fill up my water supply because apparently I drank half a liter in like less than an hour. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the music in the meantime and give me a second. I will get some other soundtrack. Here we go. Yeah, be back in a minute. Okay, I am back with more water. You got that one spot on Rainbow. I hate my phone keyboard. Yeah, true. You know, fat thumbs, been there, pain in the ass, can't like, I ain't much of a plushes man, but I ordered like 2 cause it's related to 2 artists I like. Oh, dope. Especially since I have some good habits, some old habits from the days I had a flip phone. Damn. Nice. Like flip phones were the shit back in the day, I'm just telling you, like. Most of them you could not kill those phones, I swear to god. And some of them are still alive today, I believe. Like, aside from the obvious one. But in general, also plan to get a second temporarily, think just to get enough to get the book. Oh, nice. That's dope. Speaking of book, the Fat Electrician is, soon will be releasing more books, so yeah. So Dungeon Soap? What? I don't know. Hey man, even if you're not much of a plushie guy, it's always good to support the artists you enjoy. Yeah, true. Shabbat shalom. Oh, hello there, Amit. He's over on YouTube. Yeah, I think temporary things are one thing for the listening and not like a perma job. For listening. Yeah, fair. Okay, we have been on break for long enough. Let's get to the funnies. Let's continue with Madman Fenrir and his endless shorts. By the way, before the shorts, he released a video about Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40k. Let's watch it first. Fuck yeah, man. And in general, the characters made into plushes are big tomboy ladies who have nice sand skins. Oh. Give me a link to the page of that thing in DMs. I wanna have a look into that. Indeed, Apex. give me a link in DMs. Okay. Let's get to the latest Fenrir video first, because that will be related to the shorts probably. Let's go.
Helldivers Warhammer crossover. To the people who are new to Warhammer.
The YouTube video I asked about last stream. Wait, what? No. That will be probably for the next week, or maybe I will just look into that on my own time. So yeah.
For 40k, this is Warhammer crossover. To the people who are new to Warhammer 40k, this sounds
One is already sorted out, but I can give a link to the second. Oh, thank you.
like a dream come true and a
Great
match
message,
made
me.
in heaven. But I also know that to many of you, like myself, who frequent the Warhammer 40k universe, you know this does not narrow it down at all for what this war bond could contain. So today I'm going to be going over what I think the armor sets will be inspired by, what I think the weapons will be inspired by, and what I think maybe any enemy changes there could be, if any, and maybe even some, you know, theories I have around events. To get out of the way right now, I know a lot of people are first going to think that, oh, we'll probably get a Kriegsman or Acadian outfit. And I would love nothing more than to run Kriegsman drip. I do it all the time in Helldivers 2. I don't care that the armor doesn't do that much for me compared to other armor sets. I like the drip. Let me drip.
Oh, I wanted to mention something real quick. Okay. Okay, Rainbow, what is that? In the D&D campaign I'm in, I mentioned I'm a cleric called Kurt Kriegsman, right? No, that's just a bonus, yeah. Holy shit.
But simply due to the role of normal Acadian shock troopers and Kriegsman guardsmen, it is more than likely you would see the SCAF troopers reskinned to look like normal Acadians or normal Kriegers.
Okay, I got him a basically cursed lightsaber scythe, and I plan to buy him some Kriegsman looking clothes to cosplay a Warhammer 40k German. Damn, I'm a fan on this one. I like the drip. Let me drip. Let me drip. More drip for the Lord of Drip. Yeah,
Quick summary of what the Helldivers are. Helldivers are effectively meant to be forward operations special forces units. They are commandos. You send Helldivers in to deal with high-value targets and high-value
Krigsmen are peak male fantasy trip. Yeah, they are. Like, whew.
commandos. You send Helldivers in.
Which is the irony is not lost on me that Kriegsmen are supposed to be like spicy Germans, like a planet of World War One Germans and maybe some World War II Germans, and while they are the bad guys, and let's be honest, nobody gives a shit about that anymore, they do have like some elite clothes. They have some mad trip, like let's give them credit where credit is due. Like the trip is insane. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna give me a big show to show the OG character as well as the plushie. Oh, okay, DM it on Discord, I will look at it after the stream.
To deal with high-value targets and high-value missions so that the SCAF infantry can actually fight on the other parts of a planet. Keeping this in mind, I think the armor inspirations that will come from this war bond will come from two different guardsman units. The first and most likely one being the Tempestus Scions. To put it simply, Tempestus Scions are orbital drop shock troopers. They will drop in from orbit, often with jetpacks, with some of the highest end gear possible, and take out high-value targets.
Okay.
The other likely
Done, so
candidate
thank
would
you.
be an armor set inspired by the Cadian Kasserkin. For those of you who don't know who these guardsmen are, they are part of the Cadian regiments, and they are the heavily equipped special forces unit of the Cadians. For the record, because of Arrowhead's dedication
And what's funny about the Kriegsmen are an army with a German World War I aesthetic, it's a damn primo trip, yeah. Send you the available plush with the art of the character. Okay, I will look that after the stream.
to lore that is centered around heavily armored special forces units that are still human and not superhuman, I think these are the two most likely candidates for armor sets in this premium war bond.
Okay.
Sorry, but no, I genuinely don't think we will get to cosplay Astartes in this war bond.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, he's too much of a big boy for that. You know, no Rushman, just letting you know since you asked. Okay, thank you.
Because a single Astartes could clear an entire level 10 Helldivers mission easy. I would like to preface this by saying I don't think they will actually swap out any enemy units for Warhammer enemy units, because the automatons are effectively Necrons and the Terminids are just Tyranids. They're effectively the same thing. Outside of that, I don't think they would touch the Eldar, let alone the Dark Eldar. Like, I don't think they're gonna do that.
No.
The Tau definitely wouldn't be an enemy because, well, I'm sorry, Tau players. I genuinely believe Super Earth could one-shot the Tau.
Rage
bait. I'm sorry. Only other likely candidates could be like the Forces of Chaos, for example, and maybe fighting Chaos Demons would be fun, or even fighting traitor humans like heretics could be fun. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I wanna fight orcs. If Arrowhead
too.
is going to add any enemies to the game to fight, I want it to be orcs. Genuinely, fighting the orcs as Helldivers would fit the satirical nature of Helldivers 2 perfectly. It would be like pairing the perfect whiskey with a perfectly cooked steak, and then an orc just started shooting the steak. So yeah, I don't think they'll swap out any enemies, but I would not complain if we got to fight orc boys. With every new
Yeah.
update, Helldivers gets new types of missions, and I saw some people theorizing online of like, oh, what if we got a boss event where we had to fight Astartes?
What? Again, Fen is right. Astartes would be overkill and are genetically enhanced and modified super soldiers. They aren't purely human anymore. Yeah, figured.
No! Boss event where we had to fight Astartes.
Fuck no.
No! I do not want to fight a Chaos Marine as a fucking Helldiver.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that either. Oh, just realized that the available plush is only purchasable after the 8th. And I know for a fact probably 50 more people will buy it because big poor plush that you can take the shirt off for. Oh, damn. Okay.
The only way I'm fighting an Astartes is if I can hug it with 3 Hellbombs strapped to me. And even then, he might punt me away like a football before it can even detonate.
Yeah. Oh, fuck my life. Fighting a Grandpa Nuggle Marine is a Helldiver. A Helldiver would be a nightmare. I bet.
Do I want to fight a Chaos Astartes? No. Fuck it, we ball. I'm just guessing here. I don't know what the future holds, but I am genuinely excited for this crossover, and you can bet I will be streaming it right here on YouTube when it drops. Thanks so much for watching the video. Please feel free to comment your theories as what we could get in this war bond down below. I would love to see them. Special thank you to the members of our Patreon. Without you guys, this would not be possible. If you would like to join our Patreon, you get access to our exclusive Discord community where we get up to all kinds of shit posting fun and behind the scenes content for America Wizard Season 2. Yeah, I didn't make a YouTube video for like 2 weeks because I was hyper fixating hardcore on America Wizard Season 2 shots. And guys, let me tell you, I am so happy with how a lot of the shots are coming out. Here's a brief glimpse of one for you, if you didn't.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up,
For you, if you didn't miss.
Hold up. Hold up, fan. Honestly, I'd love to see a fan live stream of that warband, but I doubt I'd make it, lol. Yeah, me too. Hold up, fan. Hold up. Hold up.
Brief glimpse of one for you.
Oh! Oh, a sniper, eh? Oh, isn't that Kowalski, by the way? I'm pretty sure that's Kowalski. Yes, I like that.
If you didn't missed it in the reel, there it is. It's gone. If you blinked, you missed it. You know what that was mean. Let me give you another one. If you blink.
No, I did not blink, Fanny. I did not blink. Again, playback speed 0.25. Oh, I've seen a shot about that scene or one of Mr. Rancid, that scene with a green screen. You've seen that probably in the first time when Fan was giving Hadley the red toy with food in it. Yeah.
Was mean. Let me give you another one.
Up, 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 up. Ah! Almost caught it.
Another one.
Oh, oh wait, that's Kowalski, probably. And damn, is that? Hold up. Is that an actual M16 looking like Nerf gun? Also 9 man Kowalski was with the Marines against that card. Those are the snipers that the person is in charge talked about. Wait. We don't need to worry, we can manipulate the speed to catch a lol. Yeah, probably, yeah, it's a correct replica. And no, this is Kowalski right here. Kowalski was the guy in a cap, so yeah. And Kowalski was a green beret. By the way, I remember it. Okay, give me a second. Punk.
If you blinked, you missed it. My name is Madman Fenrir, and I recently killed another blender, but I bought another one.
No way he killed a 4th blender now. The person in charge talked to snipers about heat signals, which were the first things he showed. Oh, okay. But now with the long form video done, in Fenrir's terms, let's get to the shorts finally. We now have 58 minutes worth of shorts. Let's get to as much as we can. Alright? Alright.
I hate peanut butter. I think this stuff is disgusting.
Okay.
I hate Reese's Peanut Butter Cups too, and I hate Reese's Pieces of cereal. I think it all just sucks. I think it's terrible. But I
Okay.
can slam some roasted peanuts, and I can also destroy a bowl of Captain Peanut Butter Crunch, and I
Yeah.
can absolutely ruin a bag of Bomba.
Yeah.
Like, this is the most delicious thing I've ever had in my life.
Yes.
But I hate peanut butter. How does my brain work? I mean, I know how it works. It works similar to a web browser because I got about 17 different tabs open.
Hold
3
up.
of them are frozen. 1 of them is downloading something irrelevant. 3 of them are downloading stuff related to my content. And 1 of them is playing music for some reason, and I can't track down which tab is playing the music. This video was about peanut butter, and it got off the rails real fucking quick. D-Tool, get
Yeah, that's how ADHD works. Fennis to blenders, what can Docu Ballistics is to faulty tables, Lamau. Yeah, indeed.
flashbang. Also, this is nearly empty. I've been snacking on it in between takes.
Fair.
I know for a fact I'm gonna get a lot of shit from my Discord community for this, which, by the way, you can access through our Patreon. Link is in the bio.
Sent you both plushes and stated which is no longer for order, lol. Just wanted to show you the big book plush. Okay, Bamba is fucking delicious, fight me. nobody's gonna fight you because everybody knows that Bamba is one of the most delicious snacks in the world. Like, I don't care if you have peanut butter allergics because you will eat it and you will feel heaven for a minute or two.
Word of advice this holiday season: your in-laws cannot be mad at you for the things you say when inebriated. I should also remind everyone, you should not take advice from a guy who wears sunglasses at night. Snow!
I think a universally beloved Israeli invention is Bamba. Yeah, fully agree.
I touch it. I want to play in it. I want to roll in it.
And also pretty sure the Living Tombstone is also pretty much loved by everybody. Just saying.
I'll get sick again. Worth it!
Yeah.
don't care how-
American here, I've never heard or had that snack. I beg your pardon. I beg your finest pardon, Jake. You don't know what a Bamba is? Mind repeating that, Jake? Because I heard you just talking some heretic shit right now. You must fix it. Quick. You must fix that scene. Have you tasted the cheddar flavor, Bamba? Cheddar flavor? No, I only tasted like the standard flavor and the raspberry or pink or whatever that was. Oh yeah, okay, forget it. The Living Tombstone came from Israel and actually helped in the making of Seret Efes, if you know the movie. No, I don't. And Jake. Tell me, how the hell do you not know what heaven is? Tell me, how do you not know what heaven looks like? From the world of snacks. No, heresy, we just don't have it in my state, let alone country as far as I know. You most likely have it in America. But if you have somewhere a kosher store, you can get it. It's on YouTube. Would likely recommend watching it if you want a good laugh. It's fully in Hebrew, lol. Okay. Oh, the chocolate-filled Bamba is my absolute favorite flavor. To be honest, I have not tasted any flavors aside from the default one. I should fix it, probably. But yeah. Let's look. Look at that. And in America it's called hers. What? Also, quick question. Do you know who Sugar Zaza Apex? No, and I don't think I want to know. You should, yeah. Did you know that the process of making a Bamba is only like two machines? Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have that in America. I'm pretty damn sure. Alright, let's continue fun because we're wasting time away from the funnies. Yeah, we do. We definitely do.
How old you are? Me personally, I'm 2 years away from 30, but Dino Nuggies will always be elite.
Fact.
Disagree? Fuck you. Get more whimsy in your life.
All right, my peeps, I came on a bit strong there. I'm on my 6th cup of Gamer Subs today. Have a wonderful holiday.
No, I fully agree. The Dino Nuggets will always be elite. Unless that didn't count the how. No, that still counts. Okay, DM me that back picture. I will look for it at the store next time. Okay, no worries.
Well, sir, this was a very drawn-out doctor's visit for the conclusion to just drink a little less coffee. No.
Nah. That not happen.
Doing that. Well, win some, you lose some. Can you just pay your bill and we'll be done here? Oh, yeah, sure. I have the details on my phone. Oh, that's easy enough.
What?
What the fuck is that?
Nothing.
An apple?
Very funny, sir, but can you get rid of it? No, I think I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, how about I just ban you from this clinic? Why don't you look at the name I wrote on that paper there? Your name is not Apples McDipshit! Catch!
Okay, well, that's funny. I don't really think I get the joke. Oh, absolutely, Dino Nuggets and Schnitzel from frozen bags are delicious. Always are. Besides, my snack heaven is peanut butter stuffed pretzel bites. I'm pretty sure that's the same. One of them is a highly high procedure executor, and the second is the drum that can't tip bamba. Okay, why did we have to know that? Whatever. Oh, I love those Jake. Okay, I don't know what you're on about, but whatever.
Your name is not Apples McDipshit! See you next year! Catch! So, how are you
It's those bigger snack bags that have a green baggie with Chapelina flavor, right? Okay, I have no idea what you're on about.
planning to start the new year? Fast as fuck, my boy! What?
Oh, yes.
Ah, we got shit to do, my boy! We got peak shit posts to make this year, and I got so many plans!
Yes.
Why does this plan involve so much yelling? Everything we do involves yelling! Now try scoop some of this, and then...
Хорошо. А, ты пошел? Хорошо, пока. Okay. Mama of is the best schnitzel. Yeah, it's the best schnitzel unless it's homemade. Like, the only thing that is better than a mama of, a duck, or a dino nugget, or like those super ducks, harif, like the spicy ones. The only thing that is better than those, it's a homemade cooked schnitzel made by your mother or your father. Like, a fucking fact. Right fucking here. Lol, Abyssmal McDipshit is a funny name for a character. Yeah, very. That's a play on the saying an apple they keeps the doctor away. Oh, silly. Okay, now it makes a lot of sense. Yes, absolutely epics. The spicy ones are fucking delicious. And yes, homemade are elite. Yes, the homemade are beyond elite. Especially when you have a parent who cooks them like master of cooking. Like, my father is probably the best cook that is not a chef I know. Like, aside from professional chefs, he's the best cook I know. And the schnitzels he's making are with a good chicken meat. I am just how do you say that? I am just eating it out in minutes. It's wonderful. My friend is the quality manager in Mama of Job. Well, kind of same case, but in my case, it's my mama. Of course, yeah, that absolutely fair. And my mother is also good at cooking. I'm pretty sure she learned that from my father. Finger licking good. Finger mother licking good, indeed. They also make the McDonald's chicken products. Dope.
Down it with a can of this! We're declaring war on mediocrity!
Oh, yes! Told I need to be healthier, so we're making a smoothie. Oh yeah, you sure about that? To be faster, so we're making a speedy. Yes! For us Americans, our similar dish would be our biscuits and gravy. Oh my dear god, the best thing you will ever eat. Okay, yes, he was declaring our mediocrity with his shitpost. Indeed. But POV, the 2 AM breakfast burrito side quest escalated. You wish listed on our shortcut through the woods we're being hunted. Wait, what? I got 1 kilogram of magnet gets for him once. Damn! That's like 2 or 3 big bags of McNuggets. What is happening? Okay.
Haven't said anything cursed in a while. Hot dogs are tacos!
This is what I said. Pretty much, yeah.
Good
Hands
love.
above my head, turn around.
Give me a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, okay, I'm on it. You have the right to remain.
Your Honor, I did it for the sillies.
Yeah, I did it first, and yeah, I've seen that it was run on top. Honest reaction. Wait, what? Oh wait, it was a journey for burritos at 2 AM. They were in Mexico. They were in Mexico, and yes, I did read that. But what the hell were they doing in Mexico? Because this definitely was not a Waffle House at 2 AM. I'm just telling you, Waffle House do not sell burritos. And by the way, falafel fan,
Ben, honest reaction to falafel.
I haven't bit the falafel yet, but hang on.
Heaven. Heaven right here.
I think he likes it.
Fuck you, McDonald's.
Honest
Also
reaction.
amazing. Kebab. Oh.
What's it like having flavor?
Wait.
What's it like having
Israeli girlfriend casually throwing shade. How did I never seen that comment?
flavor?
Yeah.
Hey, there's flavor in the West.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Who knows, but I like the implication that they got into a gunfight because they wanted burritos. Yeah, funny. Kebab are fucking delicious. Israel what? Israel girlfriend. Israel Jeff. My tongue into my throat. Bro, I drunk American will go 20 legs for that greasy drunk munchies goodness, yeah. Yeah.
Search history check.
Huh?
Browser.
Yeah, you're not getting shit.
Nope, doesn't look like my computer wants to start right now.
With him,
Dude,
yeah.
what was on there? Nothing.
Nothing.
It's just meant to be fun, right? Ask your
Never had breakfast burrito. How about night burrito? I don't know.
to hold that thought real quick. Is the water necessary? This ain't water. Start running. Go down the house! You know how many blenders I've had to purchase?
The problem solver, what?
Oh, I got a problem solver in my pocket. Your solution every time I come to you with problems cannot be freedom hole punchers. Not my fault you lack imagination. Okay, we have to change a light bulb. Your move, you whimsy deficient bitch. What the fuck was that?
That's a good question. Exactly. Good now. Good man. Okay. Latte drinkers enjoying life. Oh, because they expect to see if I have some more bamba in the future skits. Oh, me too, brother. Black coffee drinkers. And Visual Division speech is such a good insult, yeah. Gamer subs drinkers.
HD is, but the doctor just called and said I got 80 of them bitches. Woo!
That's me every day, by the way. POV, a fight broke out at the family function, but you're just here for the food, yeah. You don't speak the language anyway. Oh yeah, can someone pass the spice? Yeah. Holy shit!
Hey, that looks good. Can I try that?
Oh shit, Ibex, I have a fan short you need to watch. Look, can I link it for the chat here? Oh yeah, sure. Can you handle spice?
Hey, that looks good. Can I try that? Yeah, sure, but I got it from that Middle Eastern place, so it's spicy.
Oh.
Spicy, you know what I mean? Oh, please, I can handle spicy food.
Yeah, not sure about that.
Some people just can't handle spicy food. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day.
Oh god,
so
not
I'm
that
to
one.
ruin it with my fridge.
Oh my god, that fridge is so cursed. Oh, been there. Toast pepper fucking burnt my tongue. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I tried one spicy sausage once. Jesus Christ, this thing is smaller than a pinky. But my god, my throat has been on fire for hours after one of those. And then I eaten like 2 or 3 more. Jesus Christ. That fucker's fridge actively triggered my fight or flight response and I was so fucking angry. Me too, I was so fucking angry. And at the same time, I was laughing so hard when I first see that. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? This ain't no fridge. This is a freezer. If you know, you know, lol. Okay, pasta short. Yeah, I've seen that.
I'm not getting a bigger one.
For God's sake, Henry, get a bigger one. For the love of God. Please bless yourself with a big, good fridge. Preferably for the late 2000s. That fridge is an anomaly with how it makes people feel. Yes, so true. Okay, let's see the shot.
You're not better than.
Oh yeah. I've seen that short already. And you know what I did when I've seen that short? After I've seen that short, Literally made this post. Beamy, sleep 3 to 4 hours a night, wake up at 6 a.m, get to work by 7, start working, lunch break at 12 a.m, 12 p.m, sorry, talk shit, tired and sleepy, eat and drink gamer subs sip by sip, during your lunch break is over, almost fell asleep, at the lunch break, back to work, still sleepy as fuck. Watch Fenrir's new short, which is this one. Remember Hollywood Undead, because remember the good old days. Listen to everyone go and sip more and more gamer subs like. Yeah, never mind, we are back in business, boys. Let's get to work. Oh god. So yeah. It's such a great show, lol. Yeah, it's a very great. For fact, you noticed the first I heard that song. Wait, really? Really? Damn, my boy, you missed out on a lot of the good shit. I had a bird eye pepper once. It was one of the worst experience. Damn. Yongin. I did mention INC20, right? Yeah, I know. But hey, I was listening to that back when I was 15. So I don't know about you. I believe it's a missed out issue. Yeah, that shirt was the first time I heard that song. Close, I know. Yeah.
Bacon spam! Ha!
Okay.
My name's Fender, and ha! That'll teach you to boo the national. I'll see you in your nightmares later.
Okay.
Anyway, breakfast! Spam, but bacon. Don't you
Oh.
fucking judge me! That is a beautiful color. You should never
Oh,
drink
yeah.
soda for breakfast, but I'm just saying soda water and gamer subs is not the same thing. One scoop
Yeah.
should be enough. One scoop should be enough. One scoop should be enough. You're gonna mix
300
that much water.
This is probably a little bit more than 300 milligrams of caffeine. Oh my goodness. Jesus, he will be awake for the entire time, just telling you. Can't lie, he's a good cook when it comes to some shit. Yeah, fully agree. Holy fuck.
And just like that, soda water. Oh, that's amazing. Shout out to
Oh
Brittany,
yeah,
I
no.
got this idea.
Oh yeah, no argument. Man can cook surprisingly well.
Soda water. Oh, that's amazing. Shout out to Bricky, I got this idea from him. I have more gamer subs on the way. Over rice! I watched it. And
Oh.
I found out there are some cultures that don't have eggs for breakfast, and I
What?
just find that to be very strange.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eggs.
I'm going to have such a great nap after this.
Oh yeah. And after eating, he's going to nap after drinking 300 milligrams of gamer subs. Damn. The reverse surfing was a pleasant surprise. Yeah.
Nail! It's a bird, it's a plane. Nail! It's a bird, it's a plane. Nope, it's a crippling caffeine addiction.
Oh,
Do not
yes.
Sniff. Oh, wish I read that earlier.
Finally awake.
Bad sickness. Yep, that's the color I expected. However, will I mix this?
Fan. Good morning.
Hey, buddy. Okay, it's okay. Everything's okay. That is something.
Yeah. By the way, I have like 2 cans of rat sickness. This shit is delicious.
I
Yes.
expect it's delicious. All kinds of fun flavors to pitch if you would sponsor me. Apologize for my outburst, gamer subs. Please sponsor me. We can have so much fun together.
Yeah.
This is single-handedly the most delicious.
I love seasoning. Okay, let's listen. This made me think the blender noises are there screams in his house. those are screams for mercy because he has none. And before we go, speaking of gamer subs, I need to go and get my and turn up the ice machine. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. I had to clean up the ice machine to get some cold water for that. I'm pretty sure by the end of the reaction it will be full of ice. So yeah. And oh my god, my cat is here. Okay, my cat will be sitting on me now for the next few hours because we have right now a vacuum cleaner robot that is doing some work. So yeah. And I will cut off 4 minutes of that budget. It will be like a hour 4 minutes of recording. This might be finished the blender. Okay, I read that and it's a great considering what he does. Yeah, do that. Do that, no balls.
This is single-handedly the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I'm trying to put on muscle, and I'm not one to give advice.
God damn it, I am forgetful bitch. Okay, that was my bad.
This is single-handedly the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I'm trying to put on muscle, and I'm not one to give advice on what you should or should not eat, but
yeah.
God damn it, have I found something good. I didn't make this. My girlfriend's dad made it. It's called Hameen, and it is protein blasted. It's got beef, it's got beans, it's got chickpeas, it's got the bone. It was cooked for 2 days.
Damn.
It's falling apart, and it is delicious.
Dope. Not the biggest fan of Hameen myself, but I won't disagree with saying it tastes good. Agree. I agree, Power. Oh god.
Oh, perfect.
Our life are about to shatter about, boys. Get ready.
What the fuck? No! The sewing kit has cookies in it! What do you mean that's normal? Oh, they're actually really good. They taste like
What is that?
She what? What do you mean she never...
Damn, cookies are delicious, lol. Yeah, but they're not supposed to be in this can. They are not supposed to be in that thing. This is not a cookies. This is not a cookie jar. This is a sewing kit. Always have been, always will be. What the hell, man?
Made these cookies.
Yeah, I remember my grandma had like 4 of them when I came to visit. Damn.
Everything I know is a lie.
By the way, my cat is on my lap right now and he's purring. Moon is on my lap. Do you hear him? Do you hear my fluffer boy? He is adorable, and he's like a plushie. He's so adorable, so cute. Not really, lol. Maybe it's because he's not really energetic right now. But damn. Yeah, you can barely hear them, but he's adorable. What did you do?
The main attraction of all pasta dishes is effectively the sauce, which just means pasta is a sauce delivery system.
What?
Hey! Hello!
Okay.
Wake your ass up! You thought you were having a dream of me being wholesome? Hope it was fun while it lasted. I need you to take this and get dressed. I want to make some Gamer Slub slushies, but I don't have any ice, so we need to go acquire some. You got 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I think Friday's certainly the
I
most
don't
appropriate
hear him. That's a shame because he's so cute.
day for a cookout. I think Friday's certainly the most appropriate day for a cookout.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey, or not you. Who are you?
What the hell? There's an orange man. The context for this shot is from another shot that doesn't have food. Ah, so it's a bit fucked up in the timeline. Yeah, makes sense.
Mighty Oreo, getting ready to absolutely jump this tangerine-looking fuck.
Guys, I can cook. That is a beautiful fire.
Yes, very.
Guard duty. You look stressed. It's a cookout. Calm down.
Forget to roast them veggies. You need that good fire.
Oh, it looks good.
That is a beautiful
Oh,
color.
yes.
It's a bucket of protein.
ETS Flashbang, hard at work on season 2. Oh, we're cooking.
Oh yeah, cooking a lot. When we get to it, I'll remember to tell you that it was the context. Okay. Good. My labor, watching me power White Monster into a drip coffee maker instead of water. Oh god.
Somehow lit a
Okay.
bagel on fire.
Oh god, I remember this
It
one.
was in the microwave.
How on earth did I do this?
I'm completely submerging it in water, and genuinely, I do not know how I did this. Like,
What the hell?
oh my god.
That's the bagel incident. Damn it! Guys, I'm beginning to think I spoil my cat a little too much because I'm giving her actual cooked chicken today. Unseasoned, of course, but still. Yes, I know. You're being very loud about it. Yes, I know. Let me put it down. There you go. There you go. Enjoy yourself. No, for a cat we yoinked from outside, you are domesticated as shit.
Yeah.
What a good girl. All right, you enjoy your meal, Oreo. I'm gonna go find that spider. Any liquid does.
Okay, it's a spoiled bitch and the internet loves her. Yeah. Because everybody loves cats. That's right, Simon? Everybody loves cats. I love this cat. I love this cat.
Doesn't mean any liquid. We can be normal. Any liquid does.
Roles reversed. They got eaten chicken and Finn is going to kill Bug. Yeah. I plead the fifth. Wait, why do you plead the fifth, Jake? Ah! Simon! Simon jumped out of my grasp! Oh my god! Simon! Don't! About what? Yeah, about what, Jake? I want to incriminate myself on the cat topic. Wait, what? Weird.
Doesn't mean any liquid. We can be normal.
Hey. Do it.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Did you not earn the title Madman? Why are you backing out now?
I told myself I was gonna stop listening to Sunglasses, and that's what I'm doing.
No balls.
I call it a health potion. Rise with grub.
You probably think I'm gonna try this in the video, no? Because I'm saving it for the stream that I'm doing it.
You said, quote, everybody loves cats, and I responded, I bleed the filth. You don't love cats? Heresy! Heresy! I sense heresy! Okay, whatever. Okay, can we appreciate that there's a little reflection in the glasses of Madman fan with glasses here, there? Yeah, I seen that.
You probably think I'm gonna try this in the video, no? Because I'm saving it for the stream that I'm doing in Helldivers 2 right now! You know, doesn't this plug technically only work for today because we're only streaming today in accordance with this video? Stop
Whatever!
the bit. We stream every Thursday. Fuck off! Using the trench for
Yes.
Helldivers 2 tonight. Don't forget to subscribe for more bullshit!
Yes!
I need you guys to listen very closely.
Oh god.
Those
Yeah.
fans are doing their best.
Yeah.
Okay, you wanna shit on my patio again? Let's do this!
I don't know which one to use. What if I put all of them in a cup?
You know, I actually want to try that, like, put multiple flavors of gamer subs into one cup. Like, I want to put four different flavors into one cup. My god, what will be the taste out of it? Like, we can try it after the reaction video, like, for fancies. Oh, that poor laptop. Yeah, very poor laptop.
Cooperate and straighten yourself out, or we can do it the hard way!
Okay, my cat jumped out of my lap and he is now on the bed. I think he wants to rest. Let him rest. He wants to get to my PC anyway.
Note to self, do pyrotechnics in 3D, not in the house.
Okay.
This video exists to waste time while I wait for an America Wizard Season 2 render. Subscribe to wasting time in fun ways.
Nice.
Time for the morning go juice, but whatever shall we mix it with?
Huh? Yes. Okay.
Comes the boomer juice. Into the cauldron you go.
Wait, by the way, what is boomer juice? Does he refer to soda right now?
And now, I taste.
Yeah. Alcohol, I think. Damn!
It's an acquired taste, but it's not a bad one.
Damn. He did make a soap's cocktail. Yeah, he did.
Just gonna drink that? Yes, but most of it is for the computers.
Yeah.
Throw this shit in a humidifier to bless the machine.
Bless the Omnissiah. Yes, brother.
Percent of my viewership is following. I thought we were homies.
Yeah, we all have that one restaurant in our hometown that will always be peak. Oh yes, yes, indeed. Yes, absolute bliss.
Gamer cocktail.
Oh, here we go. I was gonna say Gamer Subs would make a great mover for booze. Yeah. Oh yeah, fun fact: he learned that less than 2% of his viewers are subbed to him at one shot in one shot. Yeah, yeah. Ah, mixer for booze. Ah, okay.
This flavor is
Check
pear and blueberry, and I happen to have something that pairs wonderfully with pear. Bourbon. Mom, turn the video off. Stop watching right now. I'm sorry. What are we up to?
Bourbon, eh?
Tomfoolery, that's what. Only gonna do one today. No blenders involved in this. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
All right.
That is green and very mean. I can't show the bottle of what fermented apple juice this is, but it's of the Buffalo variety. Real ones know what I'm talking about. I love the Kentucky variety. I feel like there's other things people get up to on a Wednesday. Not me. Throw a couple of icing stones in there to not water this down.
Oh,
that looks very nice, and I'm kind of
very
sad I don't have
good.
anything to garnish it with. Skål.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for me it's the Pirates Cove Po' Boy shop. I loved their fried crab and shrimp po' boys. Nice. Sounds nice, yeah. What?
Wait, what the fuck?
He broke character for a second.
God. Recreate responsibly. It's incredible.
Okay.
Milkshake.
Oh,
They
yes.
called me a madman. So I said I'll double it and pass it to myself. I summoned milk. Where does it come from?
What? I just realized he just drew a line in DaVinci or After Effects or whatever it is.
I'm the problem, it's me. Oh,
Jesus.
No, why is it sourdoughing? Nice.
Yeah, one of his favorite quotes from me. They call me a madman. I'll show them a madman. Yes, they are a sandwich made from meat, sauce, seafood, and cheese, and thick French-style bread. It's amazing. Damn. Huh, the French were useful for stuffing, I guess.
I would say I need serious psychological help, but I'm having the time of my life.
Yes.
I beg your finest fucking pardon!
Ow.
Delicious.
Damn. And they're usually 12 inches long. Damn. Damn, you got an actual foot long. Dope.
I can't keep getting away with it. I can't keep getting away with it. That actually
For one person, lol. Damn.
That actually looks normal. What's in it? Chili.
Chili? Damn.
Honestly, it really ain't that bad. What is wrong with you? Ooh, maybe next I'll make Gamer Subs onigiri. Stop!
What?
We got a lot to do tonight, so when in doubt...
Oh
Ray,
god.
You gotta let me go to work.
Jesus.
Google frame tells you literally nothing. At the same time, it's telling you everything. The light was white and now it's red and now it's making really loud noises. This
Damn.
render is taking forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go bug my girlfriend. Are we really
He did that.
having this conversation again? I don't use Python. Well,
No, you spent the They called me a madman, so I said I'd double it and pass it to myself. It's my home state of Mississippi's national recognized regional dish. Damn.
There's time to motivate After Effects. You petty mother. This is the last thing you need. A lot
Yeah.
of music.
You made the music.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make today. What say you, Merv the All-Knowing?
Huh? Hello?
Gamer Sub Slushy Smoothie it is!
To cut
Okay.
the kiwi, you must attack at its most vulnerable.
Perfect! Now it's vulnerable! You must think this is a normal smoothie today? First time here? Another reason
yeah.
an E-tool comes in handy, my freezer is frozen and I had to use the E-tool to pick the berries out.
Damn.
Unrelated, my freezer is frozen again. Put your berries in the smoothie.
Beast de resistance.
Damn.
Bottoms up. Oh damn, it's closer to a slushie. What's
Damn.
up, Merv? Simple no would have sufficed. Merv makes
yeah.
an appearance in a new YouTube video I just posted right now. Yep, Merv is the only reason to watch that video. It's not like it's about Muffles or America Wizard, it's solely about Merv.
Yeah.
Merv is the most lovely thing in my life.
The girlfriend processing.
You're right, cooking's easy. I told you it
Yeah.
was easy. How did
Wait. America Wizard meets delicious in dungeon. Okay.
You're right, cooking's easy. I told you it was easy. How did you burn the frying pan?
Huh?
Oh, whoops. It's okay, you go rest. I'll make more. I'm actually impressed. Where did you guys find eggs in a dungeon? Don't ask. Oh, a cockatrice. Eggs from what? I tried to warn you. Can I get thirds? Dude, it's from a monster. We've been surviving
what?
off of nothing but MREs for the past 3 weeks. I don't care where the protein comes from.
Yeah, me neither.
like this? Yep.
Yep.
Why is breakfast so much better when it's all cooked in one pot? Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Unrelated,
Okay.
new side quest is up on the channel. Let us know what you think of this video, and please feel free to tell us if you want more side quests drip fed to you so you can get your dose of America Wizard before season 2. I'm craving
Okay.
boomer juice, but I don't have any.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I do have a lot of gamer subs, and it had me thinking, what would Schlatt's milk flavor taste like with soda water?
Yeah. Second
Motherfucker,
one?
my kitchen is under Tyranid invasion!
Oh, blender.
No point in trying, it won't make it end any faster! Behold,
Okay. He's not wrong. When you fry your breakfast together like that in one pan is amazing. Yeah, always amazing.
of concentrated gamer. Using soda water! Do not use fucking tonic water! But I like tonic
Oh wait,
water. Nobody likes fucking
oh wait, I think we already got through this one. Yeah, I remember now. Let's just jump up.
something that is gonna take
Oh yeah, yeah. I think we. That's also a skip. Since we already watched it. Watch him. Okay, got it. Watch him.
I'm craving boomer!
Okay, I got it.
Not use fucking tonic water! But I like tonic water. Nobody likes fucking tonic water!
Yeah, nobody does. Don't you dare skip the fucking shots, you heretic. Got it.
A little bit more water. Skull! Oh, damn! It's
Oh,
a 1-to-1
good
taste, but
girl.
it is certainly curb stomping my craving for boomer juice. Oh, this
Damn.
Did you subscribe?
Yes.
Good. I'm gonna say something that is gonna tick a lot of people off.
Hold up. That face at the end. Slides Rainbow did Dobby hit this and called down here. And look at his face! This is literally the Joker face.
I'm gonna say something that is gonna tick a lot of people off.
That's the good shit, yeah.
Forks are superior for stirring.
I don't know.
Have a nice day.
Your choices.
Almost ready.
Let's put in. Analyzed by Squishy. Remember the track here, Apex. Yeah. The track here is fucked up. Yeah. I only had good shit for my Wii. Yeah. Weed.
Now, name something that can't A hamburger. Take the burger apart and put every piece into a dehydrator. Then take the dehydrated pieces into a spice grinder. Now you have burger spice seasoning. Then sprinkle it over potatoes with cream and cheese. And then you have cream of potato Big Mac. Why did you have that answer so readily available to you? Chicken pot pie is just soup turned into a pie.
What?
Cookies!
I've seen the sun rise, set, and rise again.
Oh my god.
I dare.
What is that incessant ticking?
That's the oven.
You think you
Oh god, I love this shot.
I really think you should go to bed.
I do what I
I
want!
want!
That's a wall, dude. I'm over here.
Not gonna lie though, this reminds me of the Gabriel in Geese's thing with Snoop Dogg. Hit that while I hit this. So true.
I need a nap. But first, desserts! But I don't have any baking soda. Ingredients are interchangeable. Are they not?
That's got me questioning. Did he really put Shalat's milk into the cookies? Holy shit, just about here, yeah.
Is it supposed to look like that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Suspicious.
Maybe sleep deprived me is onto something.
He's gotten really good with this kind of tweets in test kits, yeah.
I am pleasantly surprised. Okay, honestly, I think I should just hydrate and go to bed.
Dude, that's gamer subs!
Never mind, we're back in business.
Discord's available through Patreon. Links in the bio. Anyone
Oh, God.
being unsupervised. It's been 3 hours. I miss my
Oh
girlfriend.
god. He's unsupervised for more than 3 hours.
Well, I'm gonna go peel a raspberry.
Read the comments for this one. Yeah, I was about to anyway. I was at the store. Literally, Amy. Oh my god. And Fenrir is already like, oh, I've been alone. Fenrir is like a chaotic dog. Like, he's like... Fenrir himself is a Malaysian... Fenrir is a Belgian Malinois by himself. Like, he's been alone for a few hours and he was like, my owner abandoned me. I'm a ghost so chaos. Amy goes with his BS and I love her for going with that, yeah. By the way, Woo update, NFIY. Oh, from you? Okay, once we finish the hour, like 6 more minutes left, so hang in there, you know?
Daily reminder, that blue raspberry is delicious.
Woo update the game and all. Ah, okay,
But it does.
got it.
It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So said, can I interest you in some salt and vinegar chips?
Oh, that's so gross.
They're delicious.
So gross.
It's so.
I never tasted it, by the way. I never tasted the blue Pringles. Maybe I should try. He lives for the rage bait, lol. Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Many things. Maybe next time to the grocery store, we should do our best to shop savings.
We're not getting it.
The salt and vinegar is kinda good, but not that good. I will try it.
Looks at me.
He just has a weird palate, yeah.
And I look at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him.
Please don't! Please don't! Oh god! By the way, it's very similar to the microwave that my grandma has. Very similar, but not the same. Still modern. Those poor appliances, yeah.
Good morning. I require coffee.
Oh,
Enough to
God.
fill this entire cup.
Cup.
Okay. Espresso, to be exact.
What?
No milk, no sugar, no nothing. Just fill the cup. But the taste! Hold that thought, I'm snacking. Now take that coffee, please and thank you. I need to wash down my snack. Have you ever tasted a sweet thing in your life? Your mama. Okay. I'd like to order chicken nuggets.
Because the mama is always sweet as hell. The pronunciation is what gets me most of the time. Good morning, I would like some coffee. To fill this cup. Oh my god, I cannot do it. My god, Fenrir got the inspiration for Rowan Atkinson. I swear to god. Mr. Pinhole, for those who don't not know.
Please. please. Sorry, sir, that won't. I'd like to order chicken nuggets, please. Sorry, sir, that won't be possible. That's from the children's menu. And we don't serve that to a
Rowan Atkinson, yeah. And it's also spelled with a K, not C, if I believe.
adults. I see.
Mr. Bean, yeah.
I want chicken nuggets and I have money. Sir, it's just our policy. I will give a 80% tip. Oh, catch up with that? Didn't you have chicken nuggets for lunch? Why do you care this much? Oh yeah, I don't give a shit about the nuggets. It's about the principle.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
have a caffeine problem.
Bean water.
I have a caffeine solution.
Oh god. Chases the beer and water. I want to test time.
Oh, I feel sick. Oh my god. How much have you
Cold Monster is nice.
Ah.
I think I tried Cold Monster once. It was pretty good, I believe. By the way, Rainbow, look for Monster Rehab, I believe. It's literally like energy. It's literally like Monster Tea energy drink with no sugar and no soda. Like it's not bubbly. It's just good. Believe me, I tried it once. It's great.
Is that you? I think my liver is gonna take a permanent
Yeah.
spell.
Oh, I had one of those 3 days ago. Got the orange one from the central station. Oh yeah. I found one on the central station in Beersheba when I was traveling to visit my mom. Yeah.
Break. Well, he think my liver is gonna take a permanent smoke break. Well, he turned on the magic rectangle and asked me if I wanted to play a game. For every tactical inaccuracy, we take a drink.
Oh, God.
My God, you two should be dead. Why would you agree to this? Oh yeah, because my opinion has totally swayed him from doing whatever he wants in the past. Valid criticism to say the least, but I will say this, you're handling your liquor pretty well.
Yeah.
Hold that thought.
Oh god.
Normie, look, that whole setup is worth more than your outfit. Oh, why does he have that indoors? It's so stupid.
Yeah, and Marsuk is just looking from the door frame with a bottle of grog on in his arm, and he's like, huh, lightweights. Can't even drink an actual alcohol. Pussies.
A sandwich.
Oh god.
Why is it?
We are in that
vertical?
territory.
Because it's a vertical sandwich.
I plan to go there once or twice for the nitro flavor. Nitro? Damn. Also, Marsuk wasn't a skit. No, he wasn't, but it's pretty funny to. It's won't be surprised if he was in the sideline and was like, huh, lightweights. And that's why you never played that kind of drinking game, lol. Yeah, yeah, that would be funny. Funny as fuck.
A sandwich.
That's the lesson, by the way.
Oh, vertical? Because it's a vertical sandwich.
Vertical sandwich. How?
Well, vertically, obviously.
I now have more questions than when I started, and it's not even 8 a.m. Emmy,
Damn.
what is your thought on the vertical sandwich?
You still need professional help.
Probably.
Maybe. I don't know. We don't know. Yeah, Nitro Monster flavors, orange and green ones. Let me look it up. Maybe I tried it once. Oh no, I never tried it. No, I never tried the Monster Nitro flavor. I did try this flavor and this one too, which is basically like something. It's just a Ultra Monster. Nothing unique in here. It's just zero sugar. But yeah. Maybe I will find it next time I go to my mom's place. Huh. But yeah, Rehab. Oh wait, this is not the Rehab. The Rehab is where is Rehab? For God's sake. Oh, here, this one. I tried this one. It's delicious. He ate it vertically too, which is a good detail. Yeah, very good detail. Simon, you're not getting into my PC. No, don't even try it. Don't try it again. And with that, our final shorts are done. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, now, if you won't mind me, I will get myself some gamer sips. I will get myself some cold water and ice. You got like 2 or 3 left for cooking. Wait, I got very little for it to cooking. You know what? I can spare 2 or 3 more minutes. Let's go.
Make any sense? Why is the camping stove in several pieces? The camping stove has a gas leak every time I put cylinders inside of it, so I'm actually attempting to fix it. Do you even know how to fix one of these? Not the slightest, but it can't be any different than taking apart a clock. Imagine those are 2 very different things, dude. Just
maybe
throw it
not.
away and we'll buy a new one. Hey, it works! Fucking how?
How?
I got me an air fryer.
Oh, yes.
Toast.
Toast.
We had something for that. It's called a toaster. I know.
So
I
what?
air fried that too. What? Want some air fryer toast?
Damn, this is the last one I think. Yeah, it is definitely the last one now. And Simon, you're eating my arm, Simon. You're eating my arm right now. And now you're licking it. Simon. Let's get out of the room. Simon! Ow, 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 ow! Ow! And now you're on the funniest I pushed towards the beginning. Simon! He's biting my hand! He's biting my wrist! Including 2 series I placed in order. Nice. Aliens and mimic shit. Okay, but that's for the next week, because we are already past the limit, and my cat is biting my finger. Cute. Cute as hell. Now... yes, it is, yeah. Now, if you won't mind me, I will get myself some icy water, and I will try to experiment with the gamer subs. Because why the fuck now? And I agree with Simon for biting the shit out of, yeah. He tried to invade my PC. He tried to bite my wires. This is not happening, you know. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. Now I got myself some water and some ice. Time to make the special potion. Oh my god, it's about to be so fucking cursed. And the ice is already almost gone. Give me a minute, Simon. Simon. Я сейчас мне нет. Yeah, I just locked my card. My card. So whatever, give me a minute. Okay, so I got here 4 flavors of gamer subs. Just pop in here for a quick second. How's everything? Okay, Dark, everything is good, and I'm about to create a super gamer subs. 4 flavors in a cup that is designed for 3 scoops. Okay, let's go with first one, Cinder's Pyro Power, which tastes like something like a tea, like a classic Wisowski tea. It tastes really good, very sweet. Next one, Cherry Limesicle, which is very good by the way, and oh, this is the closed one. I have an unpopped one. Give me a second. Give me a second. I will get the popped one. Okay, the popped one is in my head. 1 scoop of that. 2 of Cherry Limesicle. It tastes very well as well. Now next one, the Russian Badger's Rad Sickness, which is really good. And the fourth and last one, Soda Pressed Despair. 4 different flavors, 1 scoop of each one, in a cup that is designed for 3 scoops. Yeah, we are breaking multiple laws right now of gamer subs. For the funnies. Oh god. Ah, close you fucking tub. Okay, now close the cup. Oh Jesus. What cup do you have? I have a pixelated. I have a pixel cup of the like Night City or whatever it is. Now time to shake it off. Yes, it is, and I agree with Simon first. Okay. Right now I might continue to move in story while watching to get asteroids. Oh, dope. Not gonna expect you to have booby cup. I have a few more cups. Yeah, I have the Russian Badger Pixel cup. It is at work right now. I have the S6.3 Girl cup. Show me later. I have it on Twitter, but to be honest, I don't have it right now. I have it at work, and I have not used this cup in like ages. I swear to God. Like ever since I got myself a different cup, I have not been using the Badger cup. I have also. Give me a second. I have the Booba Android 6.3, the like anime Android girl cup, and I have a Heavenly Father V2 cup. Yeah, that was a good one. And then I also have a standard like what is it called? A standard transparent cup. Yeah, I have a transparent one. Let me get to gamer subs. Lol, the girl making an unknown concoction vinyl built in a new sandwich, lol. Damn. Okay, and let's see how did it turn out. Christ. It looks brown-ish. Huh? Is it good? No, give me a minute. I need to catch it on camera. What in God's hell did I create? So I put these 4 flavors into 1 cup. Yeah, 4 scoops in a cup for 3 scoops. I'm making a shot. Oh my god, I'm scared to know what's the flavor of this one. Dope. Okay, let's taste it. Hold up. It's good. It is very damn good. I created a new flavor. Oh, I'm putting that into YouTube Shorts later on because that is way too damn good. There we both cooked. It's very damn good. I have unlocked the sacred power of gods. I created the ultimate gamer subs flavor, combined of 4 good ones. I am calling that Cthulhu's Breakfast. Oh, I have been dreaming for so long for such a good flavor. I should try to do the same mix with 4 other flavors. Oh my god. Guacamole Gamer Fart, Blowhole Blast, 6 sweet 6-pack, and Mango Meta, yes. How many flavors do you have? Those are the only 4 ones I have. But in the future, I want to get myself a mix of those 4 other flavors. I will get my hands on it one way or another. And this is a bomb sandwich. It's garlic and herb butter covered chicken with Shirakiku brand mayonnaise on a roll. Damn, god, that sounds good. Damn, we are both cooked, yeah. Don't go like I'd love a gamer subscribes flavor. I think they have one. By the way, Bex, after stream I require you to list the cups you got. Oh, don't worry. I am going to show you what cups I have. Because I know them by default. Okay, let's get to cups. Waifu cups. And now, see all products, the one that are out of stock. Okay, that will be a long way down, just saying. Oh, here it is. Waifu Archives. Give me names, lol. The Android Girls, it's the season 6.3, I believe. Here, season 6, I believe. No, none of those. None of those. Pop. Maybe it's a season. Which season was that? Ah, wait. Here, explore all of those. I forgot about it. Like, list them. Oh, here it is. 6.9, Android 69, and... Hello! Why is the picture gone? What the hell, man? Anywho. Here's the cup. Lol, yeah, regardless if you show, I need the list, lol, cause yes. Here it is. Oh, fuck no. Here is the cup. And let me tell you, she looks gorgeous as hell. Sadly, you cannot buy this anymore, because all those waifu cups are time-limited purchase. Like, you need to get it... Like, you cannot buy this anymore. Those are limited editions, all of them. All the waifu cups. You can only get a standard cap and the one that is on sale right now. Because you see, sold out, sold out, sold out, all of them. So you can buy only the waifu and pixel cups that are available right now. Which are these ones, like all of those. And they're selling... Oh, sold out. The chocks are sold out again. Wanted to get a check for myself. Whatever. By the way, here, you see, limited drop. All the waifu cups and pixel cups are always limited drops. And creator cups too. Yes. I also have a Thermas pixel cup. Oh yeah. Where is... Oh, here. This is also mine. A Badger pixel cup. And where is the Thermas? I think this is the first Thermas that I got. Yeah, this is the one I have. Opposite pics of the mayonnaise brand and sandwich. I'm in the general stream tab on the Discord. Okay, give me a second. Like, where is the other pixel cup I have right now? Oh, here it is. 2069. This is the pixel cup I am using right now. And this is great. I need names. Okay, here's... But still, you cannot get those cups anymore, so you can only get the ones that are available right now on the official GamerSubs page. And you are not going to overpay for a used cup on eBay, right? So yeah. And by the way, creator cups. So 6.900 cup, Badger pixel cup, Thermos pixel 2069. Pixel cup, yeah, and 2069 cup, then what? And like I also have the standard transparent one, and then I have also the Heavenly Father one. Waifu archives. Oh wait, that's not the one. Let's look into pixel cups then. Just remove the in stock. And let's scroll down, down, down. Damn, I missed out. But to be honest, I lost a lot of money on those. Yeah. Damn! The King Pimp got his cup gens, yeah. Why would I pay for a used cup on eBay? That's what I'm asking you. Okay, and where is the Heavenly Father cup? Damn, they're collabing with everybody, I swear to God. Oh dear God in heavens. I think I missed out on Heavenly Father. Where is he? Wait a second. Wait, am I in the only Flickazoid fan here? That must be fixed, yeah. I never said I'd buy one off eBay, lol. I said why am I asking for M cups? Because you want to know what I have. Oh, got it. Okay. And here is the last cup I have from the collection right now, and probably for the rest of forever. Like, this one is dope as well. And by the way, I think they now have a new generation of cups. Ain't a fan of the fella, but I find his content enjoyable. Oh, Heavenly? Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, they also have a new generation of Gamer Subs cups with this new filter. It's alright, if you ask me. I don't mind. All of you must be inducted into his Pim Pam army, lol. Yeah. No, Flickazoid's content epics. Debatable. I'm pretty much alright with Flickazoid, yeah. Heavenly, I like his content. Yeah, he's good. Okay, now let me get all those tubes aside. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. This concoction of 4 different flavors is pretty much dope. Like, jokes aside, this is fire. I still can't stop laughing at how he is both a YouTuber and a streamer. I still can't find Oh, I still remember this comment. Poor Heavenly, the only being who is capable of transcending between the real world and the virtual world, and he still cannot find a maiden. Like, you know who React Deactive and Digi? Yeah, I know about Digi. I don't know about the second one. Oh Jesus. God, you reminded me of so much fun right now. Let me send you a big so we get it. Reggie. I think I remember this name. I don't know. Damn! First of all, damn, it's dope. And oh, the Spider Mama. No, I don't know her. I never watched her, to be honest. But yeah, she squished I remember that she squished his head in her thighs. Like, yeah. I remember now this one. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, at least he got light in some way, you know. And yeah, her and Digi are a thing. Digi got her. Digi, as in digital variant? Vagrant? Holy fuck, Digi! The boy got lucky. Also, fun fact: Heavenly openly admitted to going in her shower, in her shower like 4 or 5 times, and yes, Digi backed Radio. Damn it. Okay, Heavenly is a bit weird for that one, and looks good. Looks good. Very good. Oh my god, that's something. Whew. Alright. Now we have enough of a break, enough of a shit posting it. Oh my god. I created a one hell of a potion, but whatever, it's for the YouTube short. Not gonna lie though, I'm just of Tichilo. That woman is tall as fuck. Damn. And now we are getting to the next video. As simple yet banking lunch, yeah. Now we are going to Brendan Herrera, who blew up a 50 cal apparently. Blowing up the world's most dangerous 50 cal. People got hurt. Oh dear. I am scared yet interested right now. Let's go.
Firing the world's least safe 50 cal in 3, 2,
same, yeah.
1. This is the Vulcan 50 cal. One of the shittiest 50 cals ever made, known for blowing up. And today,
yeah, it's even looks shitty, let's be honest. Like, this card wood, I don't know, I do not trust this frame at all. Like, hello? What? Like, first of all, where are you going to hold your second hand? Like, I'm pretty sure this is exhaust. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the exhaust, so you will not put your hand in there. Or like, you will be putting your hand on the barrel? Like, hello?
hey, we're gonna shoot it. I'm not gonna shoot it. We're gonna blow it up.
Hold up, and is it just me or is this thing white as fuck?
Now, Brandon, you might be asking, why would you blow up a perfectly good 50 cal? Well,
because it's not perfectly good, let's be honest.
One, we're not exactly above blowing up guns here on the channel.
White as fuck? No. White as fuck. Like, white in terms of it's fucking freak.
Well, for one, we're not exactly above blowing up guns here on the channel.
Good question, yeah.
For two, this is probably the farthest thing from a good 50 cal you could possibly get.
Yeah, you bet.
This is a perfectly good 50 cal.
Yeah.
Barrett M107. You can
Very
find it in the
good.
sporting goods department. Shop smart. Shop S-Mart. The Vulcan is
Pretty fucking far from okay.
So in all seriousness, the Vulcan 50 cal has a pretty storied history of exploding and harming its users. In fact, if you look into the history of the company, it has changed names over the years, but mostly known as Vulcan Arms. They are the firearm equivalent of that shitty county fair that travels the country, full of carnies with questionable reputation, that rebrands and changes corporation every time the Ferris wheel fucks up and somebody dies. But you don't have to take my word for it. There's literal video and photo evidence. Now, 50 cals are fucking scary. You want to make sure you get this shit right, because if you don't, there are fucking consequences. I mean, this is an anti-aircraft round, essentially, an anti-tank round, originally designed to be anti-material. So it's an anti-material rifle. It's an artillery piece that we shrunk down to fire from the shoulder. So when this goes wrong, it goes really wrong. And when you have a company that doesn't frankly give a shit about its quality, when you're selling something this dangerous, bad things can happen.
Yeah.
And they have. Take this video, for example. This man is testing out his brand new Vulcan 50 cal, and it does not end particularly well.
Oh god. Oh Jesus. Uncensored on Paperbox. I will watch it on Paperbox later. Dear God.
This is not the only incident, although this is the best one I could find on camera. There are pictures that exist of other similar incidents happening with the Vulcan 50 cals, some of them of the parts failing, and some of them of the aftermath. There's a couple of known failures on these guns. We're gonna try to replicate that today and show you just what happens when you try to order a 50 cal on the American equivalent of Wish.com.
Yeah.
At first glance,
Wait, I was busy fighting. What did I miss? You missed. Somebody got shoulder checked by this thing, and then somebody apparently died by this thing.
This 50 cal, for being a single shot, like it's not even magazine fed, it's literally one round at a time, single shot, 50 cal, looks
yeah, my question too.
Incredibly overbuilt. I wish that meant it were safe, but it does not. So let's take a look at this. So you move the bolt up, pull this out of the rear of the gun, and you have your bolt that is largely made of cheese steel. You would slide your 50 caliber round in through that slot, and here we have...
I'm sorry, but what is that? Like, what is that curve right here? Why does this curve even exist? Like, what the hell, man? Because of this curve, the gun from the sidelines looks very, very wide. Like, what the hell, man?
On the inside of the gun.
To spite the gun lovers, I have no idea, because this gun looks like shit in general. Like,
you have your locking lugs, which also mirror the shape of the bolt. So when you take your 50 caliber round, throw it in the bolt, slide it in through the rear of the gun here.
Don't puke on stream, Apex. Don't worry, I won't.
And slam it closed. Ideally not setting off the round while closing the bolt, which apparently has happened and is responsible for some of the catastrophic malfunctions.
Damn.
Of which there are plenty that we know about. God knows how many that we don't know about, and others that will soon be coming from guns like this that are still floating around.
That's because that even here in the Gauntlet Hunt Puncher capital of the world, some companies just don't give a shit. And this is very fucking evident.
But part of why I actually wanted to make this video is because I wanted to tell you guys how fucking unsafe these are and to please avoid them. Like, I'm begging you, if you own one of these, do not shoot it. If you're selling one of these, please do not sell it without the disclaimer that it should not be shot. And we're gonna show you why. Yeah, you slam that closed, pull the trigger, and the firing pin goes forward, igniting the round, and potentially shearing off your locking lugs, and ending your life, or at least nearly ending your life. Come on, fucker. Something we also notice is that this muzzle brake likes to get loosey-goosey, like real quick.
What?
And the threads themselves are incredibly loose.
Jesus.
Not great when you got a 50 caliber projectile that you kind of don't want clipping your muzzle brake. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure that nice and tight, at least for now. Only needs to hold up for 1 round. And I would be remiss if I didn't point out that on top of this Picatinny rail, we have a Chinesium Trigicon ACOG knockoff.
Jesus Christ. Terminus Optics, damn. Oh, that's some seriously Slark special ed weapon design, yeah.
Lovingly nicknamed the Chi-Cog. Why? Because funny.
Today we're going to talk about titanium. We're not just buying it, looking at the company that's actually producing it. Titanium's become one of the most critical and yet
Okay,
most
that is
high
an
quality at
ad.
the moment.
That's an ad.
In the
Let's skip the ad.
description and the pinned comment.
Now, Vulcan didn't just make 50 cals. In fact, they made a lot of other shitty guns. They
Oh,
had
God.
a foray into the AK space for a while, and
What?
those guns are exactly as bad as you think.
Oh, Christ.
Step into my office here for a moment. I actually do have a couple examples of this. These are
the AK room.
Are American-built AMD 65s. They were built on Hungarian parts kits. My gunsmith Zach actually picked up a couple of these, not because he wanted the gun, but because he wanted the Hungarian parts that just happened to be built into a shitty gun. He's
Damn.
literally just going to demill this, just completely destroy the receiver and use the parts kit, because that is the only part that is salvageable. So if you'll come over here, you can see, a really good judge of an AK, for those who are really not really AK savvy, would be the quality of the rivets. At least that was the case a lot during the early kit building days. And for fuck's sake, just the rings around the rivets from where their riveting tool was just shit. The flat spot on the rear rivets just in a weird place. Just squishing the shit out of the receiver
Holy
because they didn't know how to do
fuck.
rivets properly. Trigger guard rivets looking like shit, and then that impact there for seemingly no fucking reason. Dope. Yeah, you can actually see, you probably can't see it on camera, but you can see where instead of actually forming the rivets properly, they just smashed them against the fucking barrel. That's
Oh,
really cool.
God.
And you might think, oh, Brandon, this is a one-off. I'm sure they did better.
Yeah, you bet. Dude, I will have to grind my ass off when Augusta and our shopkeeper get brought back. I know, unrelated, but yeah. Oh, I bet as well. I bet a lot.
And you might think, oh, Brandon, this is a one-off. I'm sure they did better.
Yeah. You sure about
we have
that?
other examples, like this one here. Another fucking Vulcan Arms AK. Don't take my word for it. It's literally right there on the fucking receiver next to some of the jankiest rear trunnion rivets I've ever seen in my life.
And something is off with this wood piece. What the hell? Is Augusta one of the Event 5 Star Phoenix? Yeah, like all the characters that are not Xinyan, that are not like Xinyan, Lingyan, Verena, and Wahoo. Like, aside from those two and the kids, everybody else are limited banners character. Yeah. Damn. Sucks a lot.
Point being, they sucked at pretty much everything they did, and it's no wonder people got hurt. And I guess that's the part that fucks with me the most, as as a weapons manufacturer, you have a certain amount of responsibility to your customers and the people that you provide a service for.
Yes.
I would never put out a product that I thought was going to hurt somebody, and it really sucks to see people who don't have that same mindset. Because these people didn't give a fuck. When they started blowing up and when they started having issues, they just fucking rebranded, and they did that multiple times because they put profits over people. And in this case, it had near fatal results. So if you worked for that company at the time and you have information that you'd like to share discreetly, would love to hear from you.
Yes.
Because every time we do a video like this and we talk about a manufacturer, I mean, not to this level, but tell stories about manufacturers like this, usually a couple employees come out of the woodwork and tell you that it was way worse than you think. It's a dope-ass stick. What we're gonna try to do with this is to make sure, because these things do have a tendency to go off. So what we don't want to do is have this gun explode with my hand there on the bolt closing it.
Fair.
So I'm gonna be using this long-ass stick to just kind of smack it down.
I love when past employees do that kind of shit. Yeah, me too. As long as those are not Boeing ex-employees, you know what I mean, right?
Is it perfect? No. Is it better? Yes. And you know what? As long as you're striving to be better. Gotta throw in our shitty bipod.
It's a sensor.
There we go.
Yeah, whistleblowers don't live long. Boeing whistleblowers don't live way too long. Correction. Yeah.
It's in.
It just fell off the bipod immediately.
Yeah, lol.
Yeah.
The award for the worst bipod goes to...
Voldemort ass looking dude, no nose. So something I do want to clarify real quick, just to be abundantly clear and transparent for YouTube. We did slightly modify the weapon a little bit to be able to reliably replicate the exact malfunction that a few others have experienced. Because frankly, I don't want to sit out here and waste 100 rounds of 50 cal potentially, just hoping it blows up one of the times. That being said, the sear that is responsible for this malfunction, or one of these malfunctions,
give me a second check.
was already damaged in the gun when we got it. So it was already on its way to failing. Now, whether that would have been first round, 10 rounds, 20 rounds in, no idea, but it was already well on that journey to explode.
Okay.
So we did not even feel safe firing this once. So now we're going to be able to fire around replicating the malfunction that has injured so many people, and we only have to do it once. Isn't science fun, kids?
Yes, as long as you're hiding away and you don't get hurt. This is just more shit that the commies on social media will slink at us as proof that capital is the enemy and guns' rights must be abolished. Yeah, fully agree, like, oh my god, the shitty company did that very shitty. Yeah, and so what? In capitalism, there are good companies and there are bad companies. And guess what? If a bad company will be exposed as a bad company, nobody will go to them, and they will go to the good company as long as they will stay good. And if they get bad, the people will just move to the next company that will be better, most likely. Capitalism ain't perfect, but commie shit is worse by a long shot. Yeah, like in capitalism, yes, there are mistakes, and there are ways to solve those mistakes. Like, and there are these mistakes are natural, and there are natural solutions for those. So yeah.
Can I get a Moscow Mule?
So the boys are going to have the safest seat in the house. They're in this very nice bunker here. A lot of reinforced.
This guy is a posed
ballistic shield inside of a reinforced Connex container. I'm going to have that little pit.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Yeah, good idea.
And the protection of God.
I'm just sick of every little thing being used as ammo like this as well. Yeah, I fully agree with you. It's pissing me off as well. Like, pissing me off to hell.
Lock that in. God,
the guy is an NPC, lol. Yeah, one hell of an NPC. And what did you say about him? He's A posing. He's like default pose position. Yeah, and science is fun as long as you will not get injured.
Got it.
T-posing. It's not T-posing. T-posing is when your hands are horizontally perfect. A-posing is when your hands are 45 degrees down. There's a difference.
All the way forward there. Now for the sketchy part. So weirdly enough, my
I didn't know about that type. Well, now you know.
Forward there. Now for the sketchy part. So weirdly enough, my foot being there in front of the breach is probably about the safest place it could be if something goes wrong.
Maybe.
But I do not want my hand on this bolt.
Nobody wants that.
Here we go. Yeah, it's about perfect actually.
Scary as fuck.
All right, so stick. You did your job. Position this head right here. There's really no easy way to position that as if it was a right-handed shooter, so we're just going to do it up, mock it up as if he's a lefty. And frankly, this is what you get for being wrong-handed anyway, so you should know better. It's probably what the attorney from Vulcan Arms said.
I'm sorry, but I am left-handed, Brandon. What the hell, man? That is discrimination right now.
So we're here in our little trench bunker, whatever the fuck this thing is. If you're worried, we do have a little bit of protection here. DeLance is at least covered.
Dope.
Even if he looks like a member of the UN. Firing the world, even if he looks like a member of the UN. Firing the world's least safe 50 cal in 3, 2, 1. Holy
Jesus!
I'll knock my phone over, but holy fuck. Where the fuck did the bolt go?
Christ! Again, where did the bolt go?
So let's take a look at the gun first, and holy shit. Oh my god. Dude.
It shattered his left side.
I think he's gonna be okay.
I don't know about it. Like, it is... He's definitely getting blind in the left eye. And his cheek skull is definitely fucked. But the brain, maybe the brain will be alright. I don't know. His ear is definitely fucked as well, I bet. I don't know. He may live, but he will be suffering for the rest of his life. Just saying.
Tore through, you know, who needs their orbital socket anyway?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking gnarly. So it tore through that and through the sandbag. And on that trajectory, I heard something hit. And I'm assuming the bolt handle sheared because I saw something fly through the fucking air.
Damn.
It's in here.
Oh god.
It went directly through that hole.
Between?
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh wow, yeah, there it is. I think I could just reach in and grab it.
He will leave, but back for release, yeah.
Fuck. Yep, I got it. Bastard.
Damn, it's deep.
Right.
Deep in there.
Oh wow, dude.
Holy fuck.
That's gnarly. Just blown through those lugs too.
Yeah.
The firing pin snapped off inside the primer.
Good lord. Yeah, Christ almighty.
Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, dude, we could probably fire this again. It'll be fine.
No, don't.
Honestly, not as bad as I would have thought for the bolt itself. For the shooter, not a great day.
Yeah.
So I was looking for the charging handle. We saw something had blown off the gun, and it landed right over here. And I was looking for like a piece of the gun, like a piece of charging handle. It was part of the dude's fucking face.
Jesus.
It was shot straight up in the air and landed right there. You could see it in the footage.
God damn. Yeah, I see it now. Good lord.
Nice. So it flew off and forward. That's a pretty decent distance from the gun.
Damn.
The threads are bent.
Oh god, I don't know if I'm alone on this one, but I'd like a pet snake that isn't venomous, obviously. You know what? Fair. Like, a domesticated snake would be dope.
What's the prognosis? Can we rebuild her?
He's dead, Jim.
Fuck.
The projectile made it.
No shit.
Yeah, okay. The Chicog survived.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out something else to do with that. I feel like after surviving like 5 or 6 times, we just need to like give it a break. Like he earned its citizenship.
Declare it just as good.
Yeah, it is actually just as good.
Oh no, that's a strike.
Oh really? It actually
Yeah,
hit?
no, feel that. That's a strike.
Oh wow, what the fuck?
Damn.
No, are you sure that's not birds?
Oh.
I think it's just...
Because it's tighter here, that can't be a strike.
Yeah.
That is some incredibly bad machining that it looks like a strike. I wonder if it was just deburred.
Jesus.
Or not deburred, and that muzzle blast just blew them out.
So yeah,
let's see again.
Blew them out.
Damn.
So yeah, unless this is something that you would like to see happen to you, I would once again highly recommend not firing these.
Yeah.
I know this was kind of like an extreme example, like we kind of did a lot to make sure that it failed, but they do fail. And a lot of people have gotten hurt. There's evidence of that all over the internet. Just don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
If you get a good deal on one of them, it's not really a good deal when you have to factor in medical bills and potentially a funeral. So. Anyhow, I hope you found this video entertaining. I've been wanting to do it for a while, basically ever since I saw that motherfucker pop up for sale. For one, I figured it would make an entertaining video, and for two, I just wanted to get another one of these fucking things off the street. So let me know if you'd like to see more catastrophic malfunction testing like this. I thought it was a lot of fun. Appreciate our homies over at Drive Tanks for allowing us to do this sketchy shit at their property. And as always, thank you for staying to the end, and I will see you guys in the next one, where we probably take this guy out.
Yeah. Thanks. Jesus Christ. And that's why you do your research on the brand before buying a firearm. Fully fucking agree with you, Jake. Fully fully fucking agree. Kentucky, biggest fumble of a collab ever. Oh my god, such a missed opportunity right here. Somewhere in Kentucky, a large man's neck is very, very itchy. But wait, so you know Apex? I know what. I'm gonna use this long as stick to smack the ball down. That's my fucking congressman, yeah. Scott's neck is tingling. Don't let Scott see this. Oh my god, everybody just activated the same brain cell. In one of the push shots after the cooking, there's a Florida shot, and you'll need to take a really good look at the window. Oh yeah, I know this one. I am the most pro-gun guy ever, but I always preach safety and responsible ownership as well. Which is based, like, it is like, fully reasonable, fully understandable. But yeah, fuck this gun and fuck that company. That's it. Okay, now, yeah, the Darwin Awards are perfect example of that. Yeah, very perfect example. Now I will go and release my cat from the prison I put him into, and I will check also if I can close my doors. Give me a second. I will turn back to music gun. I ain't a gun owner, so the only way I unlock gun safety shit is through here. There. True. Okay, my cat can be free and I can close the door later, but I want to empty my gamer subscope so I could get another ones. By the way, what do we have for videos right now? Let me see. 2 more videos. You know what? I have an idea. Give me a minute. And also, where is the cat? Okay, what beats? I decided that we will go right into the electrician and then go to Bismarck, so yeah. So I could finish my gamer subs fast throughout the video and then go and get myself another dose of cold water and ice for another cup. Yeah. So, next video now. Now, fam, what videos are here left? This video, the Watermelon War by Defect Electrician and Bismarck are left for today's stream. And we are gonna go first with the Fat Electrician. I was planning to get that until for the last, but plans have changed and now here we go first with that one. Let's watch it because I have not watched this one and excuse me. The Watermelon War, America's stupidest international incident. What is that? TF2 comic top today. Hint. Oh, you know what? We will do that after this video, yeah. The almost war over a slice. Watermelon riot. Okay. The origin of Panama Canal. Okay. Yeah, bitches. Okay, let's get started because I don't want to wait anymore.
All right, fair warning. This one's gonna get weird.
Okay.
Today we're talking about the Watermelon War, that time that America and Panama had an international incident over a slice of watermelon, which...
What?
It kind of sounds weird, but historically speaking, it's really not. I mean, Mexico and France almost went to war over a pastry. America and Great Britain almost went to war a third time over a pig on an island off the coast of Canada. And then there was that one time that Honduras and El Salvador almost went to war over soccer. So, I mean...
Jesus.
War is weird. And to be fair, while it is called the Watermelon War, it was more of a riot, but it's kind of called the war because it had such a historical impact on the world. It's crazy. Basically, what happened was a drunk American got in a fight with a Panamanian street vendor over a single slice of watermelon, not even a whole watermelon, just one slice of watermelon. And that created a ripple effect through time that resulted with America creating the Panama Canal. Okay, I'm gonna say that a little bit.
I beg your finest pardon. Yeah, me too.
Slower if you're not picking up what I'm putting down. A drunk American got in an altercation over a slice of watermelon with a Panamanian street vendor, and then it resulted in America cutting the entire continent in half. And I'm going to explain everything right after word from our sponsor.
What? What?
This video is brought to you by Element. Okay, look, we've been through this before. They've already sponsored the channel 10 times. They're going to keep sponsoring the channel, mostly because I keep wanting to work with them because I actually like this shit. Okay, it's a super simple, straightforward product. It's just electrolyte mix, okay? I don't know how it works.
Please repeat yourself, Nick. Don't worry, he will repeat himself. Very well.
Science is involved. It's like Gatorade, except there's no sugar and there's not a bunch of artificial food dye. I don't know why it works. All I know is I drink it once a day, my piss is clear, and I don't have headaches. And then if I'm working out, being fat and sweaty, sometimes I'll have 2, maybe even 3 a day, whatever the situation calls for. They just come in these little drink sticks, throw them in your bag, drink them whenever you need them. It's fantastic. Like I said, they don't have a bunch of sugar like Gatorade and all the other stuff. Despite that, they actually taste good somehow. I really like the lemonade and the raspberry and the chocolate ones. If you mix the chocolate ones with hot water, it's like hot chocolate. It's really good. I'll actually read all the ingredients for you right now. Salt, citric acid, magnesium, potassium, natural flavors, stevia extract, the end, manufactured in the USA. And if you're like super ultra health minded and you don't want the stevia extract, they have a raw version where it just tastes like salt. You mix it with your water and then it tastes like salt water. But hey, your piss is going to be clear and you won't have headaches. You do you. So if you want to give Element a try, head over to drinklmnt.com/fatelectrician. I'll have that link down below and you're going to get a free sample pack with every order. Let's get back to the video.
Maybe I should try Element once I have the money. I wish I had the option to see Augusta's possible abs. Yeah, I'm that kind of guy. Same, brother, same. But okay, let's get back to the video.
Begins in the 1840s, and at this point, sample pack with every order. Let's get back to the video. All right, our story begins in the 1840s, and at this point in time, Panama is not a sovereign nation like it is today. Panama is owned by basically what amounts to today Colombia, and the two countries together are known as New Granada. And Panama in particular is very important at this point in time as well as today because the Panamanian Isthmus, it's only like 46, 47 miles to cross from the Atlantic to the Pacific Ocean. And it seems counterintuitive, but even though the Panama Canal doesn't exist yet, it's still the fastest way to get from the east coast of the United States of America to the West Coast. The reason for that is you have 2 options if you want to go from like New York to San Francisco, right?
I got this 3D printed snake with some thingies and it looks goofy as fuck, but I live fidgeting with it. Damn.
You can A, get in a covered wagon, and then you can drive your covered wagon all the way across the United States of America through cowboy country where bandits are trying to rob you, through Indian territory where Native Americans are rolling up on horseback, shooting giant fucking toothpicks at you the entire time. And if you make it the entire voyage, horseback, shooting giant fucking toothpicks.
Wow, this girl has some big fucking ovaries. I'm just telling you that. Just noticed Yunus Moon think is a bow. Yeah. Good thing noticing.
At you the entire time, and if you make it, the entire voyage takes you like 6 months. Option B, you can go to New York City, hop on a boat, take that down to Panama, walk 47 miles across the Panamanian Isthmus, hop on another boat, take that up to San Francisco, and that voyage is only going to take you 4 to 6 weeks and is way safer. Because of this, pretty much every major superpower in the world wants control of Panama because they control how fast you can get from the Atlantic to the Pacific Ocean, which is a humongous deal. America's looking at Panama like, how do you guys feel about democracy? The British are looking at Panama like, hey, how would you guys feel about having a king? And the government of New Granada realizes they need to get something figured out. Otherwise, one of these countries is going to invade, go to war with them, and potentially take over Panama. So they decide they're going to team up with one of these world superpowers, and the superpower that they pick is the one that's closest. They're going to team up with America, and they create the Bidlack Treaty in 1846. And what the Bidlack Treaty essentially says is, okay, Panama is its own sovereign nation. We're going to allow you to have your military here. We're going to allow you to transport things across the Panamanian Isthmus. In exchange for us letting you do that for free, you're going to guarantee that Panama remains sovereign. You're not going to invade us, and if anybody else tries to invade us, you're going to come back us up. That's the Bidlack Treaty in a nutshell. And America takes that deal because America's getting everything they want. They don't actually want to own Panama. They just want to be able to transport their shit from left to right, from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Damn
good deal.
And for a while, it works great.
Yeah. damn good deal. I need to watch that movie tomorrow, I swear to God.
People that want to migrate from the East Coast to the West Coast do it through Panama, and then the main reason they end up using this entire thing is so that they can transport mail. So the U.S. mail that's going from New York to San Francisco actually travels down to Panama. The Postal Service throws it on a donkey, throws it in a canoe, takes it across the Panamanian Isthmus, loads it on another boat, takes it up to the West Coast. But then somebody in California strikes gold, and suddenly the California gold rush starts, and the traffic going through the Panamanian Isthmus to get up to California explodes exponentially. Now there's tens of thousands of people making this voyage so they can go up to California and try their luck at panning for gold. Then somebody gets the bright idea, hey, we've got thousands of people that want to get transported 40 miles across this Panamanian Isthmus as fast as possible so they can get up to California. If we make it faster for them, we could probably make a lot of money, so they start building a railroad. Now, instead of having to trek 47 miles across some donkey path, you're just going to be able to board a train, drive it 47 miles, hop on a boat, you're good to go. So they start building this railroad. They employ a ton of local Panamanians to build the railroad for them, and it's a humongous boost to the Panamanian economy. That's where everybody's making all of their money. It's going great. Then to support the railroad, there's all kinds of other businesses coming in. They're throwing up hotels, they're throwing up bars, they're throwing up casinos, so people have stuff to do in that area while they're waiting to board the train, or once they get off the train, they can buy more supplies, whatever the case is. So they're throwing up a bunch of businesses as well. And fairly quickly, it's like this little tiny America inside of Panama. There's all these different businesses. You've got all these travelers coming through, spending money. It's an economic powerhouse. But we all know the saying, more money, more problems. I'm pretty sure Gandhi said that, but regardless, because of all this new money coming in, people and organized crime come in to take advantage of it. And there's a bunch of Panamanian bandits that are robbing people and disrupting the construction of this new railroad, so that pisses off the railroad company. So the railroad company hires a guy to solve the problem, a guy by the name of Randolph Runnels, who was a Texas Ranger up until this point. Just for the record, everybody thinks a Texas Ranger is like some weird state of Texas version of like the FBI, which today it kind of is. But back in the day, the Texas Rangers were basically Green Berets. These were special forces dudes that were going out into the wilderness and fighting off Native American tribes using guerrilla warfare tactics. These were not the guys that you wanted to fuck with back in the day.
No shit, boys, no shit. The Texas Rangers are the best. Give them a shot of espresso or whatever. Oh, Kowalski's ancestors. No, Texas Ranger in Fenrir's lore is a separate character, but yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
You come to the wrong place to dog wade, boy. That's
right, old man.
Yeah.
Watch those fancy shoes.
God damn.
It's a real mess. You get it point blank, but I'm happy to do it for you.
So Randolph Runnels and his boys come in and they start capturing and killing all of the bandits. So much so that the locals end up referring to him as El Verdugo, the hangman, and everybody's absolutely terrified of him. He's notorious. And
holy shit, if they were the Green Berets of the past, they beat his ancestors. Yeah, fair. Hey, Birdway, how we doing? Oh, hey there, Darkseid. We are here reacting to stuff. We are reacting to right now to the electrician once again, and then we are going to slice tracks with probably 2-hour video, most likely. But yeah, right now, Nick, back to the video.
And that pretty much puts a kibosh to all of the bandits. And then the railroad gets finished, and all of the local Panamanians that were building
2 hours video. Like this is for how long I am going to react to it, probably. So yeah.
Railroad get laid off and basically get told, okay, thanks for building our shit, now fuck off. So now the railroad's making a ton of money. All these local businesses supporting the railroad that are also owned by Americans, bars, saloons, the whole 9 yards, they're all raking in a bunch of money as well. And the Panamanian locals have just kind of been kicked to the curb. There's like this little America that they're no longer allowed in. They can't afford the property there. They can't live near it. They're no longer reaping any economic benefits of it. And because of this, there's a lot of resentment from the locals towards this new American business.
Makes sense.
To be fair, completely understandable.
Yeah.
They built the fucking railroad and now they're not benefiting from it at all. And to be fair, I have no historical evidence to back this next part up. This is me assuming a couple of things, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that the Americans that were coming through and traveling weren't super respectful of the local Panamanians, because you got to realize the Americans that are coming, these are all people that are like, okay, we have like cobblestone streets and streetlights in a modern society in New York City. I'm going to risk all of that. I'm going to move out to the wilderness in California and risk my entire existence on my ability to dig up a shiny fucking rock. Okay, these are not risk adverse people. These are people that are willing to gamble at all. So I'm assuming when they show up, they're not being respectful of the local.
Yeah, this is most likely some elite class people, and yeah, they are disrespect helpful to the common folks. Oh, the drugs that makes you remember that America do with healthcare, yeah.
Local population, and I would assume that makes it 10 times worse. Okay, I don't like it when people come into my small town and increase the wait time at the local restaurant. I definitely don't like it when they're being drunk assholes about it the entire time. That's just common sense.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on in the background leading up to the Watermelon War. Then on April 15th, 1856, a bunch of Americans get in from the boat. They're waiting on the train to come pick them up. They've got a layover. One of these Americans is named John Oliver. Here's an artist rendition of what
Flack! I see what you did here. Oh my god, and we just came out from a Brandon Herrera video. Holy shit. Brandon. Yes.
I believe he looked like. And John all these Americans is named John Oliver. Here's an artist rendition of what I believe he looked like. And John Oliver, like most Americans, determines that Oliver...
And wait a second, is that the Medal of Honor on his chest?
Here's an artist...
What he's older than you think. Yeah, we know.
Rendition of what I believe he looked like. And John Oliver, like most Americans, determines, okay, I gotta sit here for a couple of hours waiting on this train to come pick me up. I'm going to the bar so I can get hammered. So him and his boys go out to the bar. They start drinking. They get absolutely obliterated. And it just turns into the movie The Hangover. They start bar hopping from bar to bar. And as they keep hopping from bar to bar, they keep getting further and further away from the train station. And the further away from the train station you go, the more and more it starts to look less like America and more like Panama.
We don't have no beer, just tequila.
What's tequila?
Yeah, it's like beer.
If it's like beer, we'll have some. 3 tequilas.
Oh. You joined his buddies. Damn.
Now, somewhere along the line, they cross paths with a Panamanian street vendor that's selling slices of watermelon by the name of Jose Luna. And depending on which source you want to read, there's 2 different versions of what happens next. Version number 1 is that John Oliver is being a drunk asshole. He walks up, grabs a slice of watermelon from Jose's cart, just starts eating it, and refuses to pay. Version number 2 of the story is that Jose Luna kind of does the tourist trap thing where the local street vendor comes up and like makes it seem like he's giving you a gift for free, and then after you know, put it on or you start eating it, he then expects you to pay him. Regardless of which version of that story.
Yeah, both cases are believable, and let's be honest, both are assholes in those cases. So yeah, neither version sounds good. Yeah, true. But both versions are very realistic. Like, it does happen.
The fact of the matter is, Jose Luna now believes that John Oliver owes him a dime for this slice of watermelon, and a dime for a slice of watermelon at this point in time is an outrageous sum of money.
Wait, really?
There it is! It's beautiful! Take your hat off, boy, that's a $1 bill!
So they get into an altercation over this watermelon, They're arguing back and forth, and
Wait, one dime? A dime is like 5 cents, right? Or is it 1 cent? Like, back in the day, that was a lot of fucking money. Like, back in the day, some amounts of money were worth a lot, yeah. Yeah, I fully agree with you. Like, today, it's probably like over 1,000, right? 10 cents. Okay, let's go to inflation calculator. Okay. Find US dollar value. Oh. What if I am in 1856 and 0.10 cents? Okay, let's try that. Error. Okay, what about the other? Oh, come on. The earliest I can go, it's 1913. So, 10 cents in 1913, it's today $3. But it's like over 3,000%. So, back in the day, back then, it was probably like over $100, right? It's a shame I cannot find an inflation calculator like that calculates money from the like 1800s. Probably, yeah. Shame. Give or take. Holy shit.
Finally, one of John Oliver's buddies, whose name has been lost to time, but here's an artist rendition of him. Finally, one of John Oliver's buddies, whose name has been lost to time, but here's an artist.
Okay, once again, Brendan and Donut Operator. Oh my god. Oh, that is gold.
Rendition of him, he decides that he's had enough of hearing about this, he'll just pay for the watermelon. So, like an adult trying to de-escalate the situation, he pulls a dime out of his pocket and then overhands it at Jose's face, hits him right in the forehead.
Damn.
At this point, Jose, pissed off, pulls out a knife.
Yeah, it feels like he did this for the shits and giggles. For the gits and giggles. Yeah. Yeah, so true. What? They're older than you think. Yeah, we know.
Which John Oliver, being the American in the situation, does what Americans do and pulls out a gun. So now we got a standoff, okay? At this point, Jose, pissed off, pulls out a knife. To which John Oliver, being the American in the situation, does what Americans do and pulls out a gun. So now we've got a standoff, okay? Things are tense. Everything is frozen. We've got a knife. We've got a gun. They're standing there. Everything's going fine. Everything's going great. This is the point where everybody's like, okay, you got your dime. We're gonna leave. We're clearly the assholes here. Everybody can just go about their merry way. But then one of Jose Luna's buddies, whose name also has been lost to time, so we're just gonna go ahead and call him Hose B. Hose B jumps in and tries to grapple the gun away from John Oliver, and during this altercation, the gun goes off and shoots an innocent bystander.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Ah, you mother...
And that's it. It's done. This is the match that lit the powder keg. We've got like a decade of racial tensions between the locals and the Americans, and an American, whether he did it intentionally or not, just shot a Panamanian, and within a minute, the entire thing just devolves into a massive riot. Panamanians are coming out of everywhere with clubs and rocks and sticks and knives and machetes and whatever else they have, and just start beating the shit out of the Americans.
Jesus. They're like Logan and Sabertooth, yeah. 10 cents in 1856 is worth $4 in today's money. Oh yeah, it's one slice of a watermelon. Yeah, that's an outrageous price. Just let's be honest, like, I'm pretty sure you can today get an entire like full-size watermelon for like less than $50. Now that would be too much, maybe less than 30 most likely, or even less. So yeah, that's an outrageous price for one slice.
And the riot just keeps growing and growing and growing, and eventually they're in the American part of town. They're looting and destroying all of the American businesses, the bars, the hotels, all of it.
Yeah. Not unbelievable someone would price a slice like that, yeah.
Destroying and stealing absolutely everything. The Americans don't know what to do, so they all fall back to the train station. They barricade themselves inside, and they're sending out telegrams asking for help, and those get cut short because the Panamanians start ripping down the telegram lines. They rip up one of these phone poles and start using it as a battering ram, trying to get inside the train station. They're gonna kill absolutely everybody. Then,
holy shit, $5 to $10 for a whole mellow. For a whole mellow. Wait. Wait. Mellow. I think I remember what a mellow is. Mellow, not mallow. What the hell, man? Yeah. What mellow on watermelon? Ah, okay, got it.
The Panamanian cops show up. The Panamanian cops are kind of like this middle ground of like, they're Panamanian. They're probably also very frustrated with America being drunk assholes inside their country all the time, but also they're working for the city. The city understands that that's bringing in a ton of money, so they kind of have a vested interest in just squashing the entire riot. They're not.
And they are also interested in preserving the peace, I believe at least.
Really gunning for the Americans like everybody else. Yet, as the Panamanian police are trying to break up this riot, one of the Americans from inside the train station shoots out the window and shoots one of the Panamanian cops. At which point, the Panamanian cops are like,
oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
So now the cops are on Team Riot, and just as it's starting to look like they're going to break into this train station and it's going to be a massacre, a train pulls up. Okay, it wasn't there. Don't know exactly what went down, but in my head, I imagine this train slowly rolling up and coming to a stop, and before the doors open, the whole mob has just like stopped, and they're now looking at this train like Americans just showed up. we're gonna beat their fucking ass. And then the train doors open and out
luck.
walks El Verdugo. Fucking Randolph Reynolds and all of his Texas Ranger buddies walk out with guns, aim them at the
Jesus.
mob, and Randolph Reynolds says, drop your weapons. At which point the Panamanians drop their machetes, their sticks, their rocks, their clubs, whatever they got, and they just fucking run. They're already scared shitless of this guy. He's a living, notorious legend. They take off. The riot is over. The smoke clears.
Damn.
18 Americans have been killed. 2 Panamanians have been killed. A bunch of American businesses are destroyed. They were ripping up the railroad tracks. They ripped down all the telegram lines. It's a complete disaster. But it's not
Yeah.
over yet because the American government hears about what happened and they have the typical American government knee-jerk reaction and they send in the Marine Corps.
That's awesome.
The Marines land in Panama 3 days after the watermelon riot, which is
Damn.
outrageously fast considering how long it takes for any communication in the 1840s. So the
Yeah.
Marine Corps gets there, nothing really happens, they never fire a shot. Basically, the entire thing is over by this point in time. However,
Thank
now
God.
the government of New Granada is pissed off that America just sent its military into their country. Like, that's an act of war. This is kind of a big deal. So the
Oh,
government of New
God.
Granada is like, you can't have your military
Yes, you choose violence, yeah.
in our country, to which America pulls the Uno reverse card and they're like, actually we can. We've got the Treaty of Bidlack that says we can have our military here to secure our own affairs, which is exactly what we're doing. To which the government of New Granada is kind of like, shit, they got a point. Okay, fine. The military can be here, do whatever you got to do, and then get out. America
Okay. The Marine just used the war banners to guide them towards the fight while sprinting. Oh, that's so true.
America, in typical American fashion, then doubles down and is like, by the way, whether it's our fault or not, whether we started this fight over a slice of watermelon, you guys destroyed a bunch of our stuff, the New Granada government is gonna pay for it. They agree to pay America $400,000, which is a ridiculous amount of money at this point in time as a settlement between the two. And then America triples down and uses this as an excuse to create American military bases on the islands right off the coast of Panama.
Damn.
So now America has military bases right off the coast of Panama, and they have the diplomatic
Now they found a way to run on water. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, yeah. Imagine people hearing a loud beep 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 sound like a sensor, then notice a herd of Marines sprinting while laughing. It's like spiders on the water. It shouldn't be possible, but it somehow is. Yeah.
Justification to be able to use their military anytime anything is going on the Panamanian Isthmus that they don't like, which they end up using and deploying the Marines like 15 more times over the course of the next 5 decades. So now we're in the early 1900s, 1903. America's got a president by the name of Teddy Roosevelt.
Here I come. Here I come.
And Teddy Roosevelt decides he wants to build the Panama Canal. He wants to be able to drive his boats right through Panama to go from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
What in the goddamn hell? Who the fuck? Darkseid! Holy shit, Darkseid just became the first sub on Twitch. Holy shit! Why doesn't my notification work, by the way? Holy fuck, Darkseid, that scared the shit out of me right now. Thank you, Darkseid. Goddamn, Darkseid, nice. Yeah, that's very nice. Thank you, man. You just became a legend. Then you look down and see what's doing the peep sounds. Oh dear God, it's Warbonners being a writer substitute. Holy shit. Oh my God, and why doesn't the physical alarm work right now? I dreamt of ads getting in my way watching you. I'm so sorry that had to happen, Darkseid. I'm so sorry, Darkseid. But at the same time, thank you infinitely. Funniest and most valid answer. Yeah, indeed, brother, indeed. Holy shit, holy fuck. Thank you, man.
And vice versa, to drive his boats right through Panama to go from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Fucking hell, Gungasman, yeah, thank you. And thank you, Darkseid, again.
And vice versa, and that's what he wants. So he goes to the Colombian government. The New Granada government has been renamed to the Colombian government somewhere within the past 50 years. It's the Colombian government now. It doesn't matter. So he goes to the Colombian government and asks for a treaty so he can build the Panama Canal, and the Colombian government refuses.
Rainbow fucking Fucking timing, Rainbow. Just perfect. It's perfect. So maybe that sound for the Marines coming towards them. Yeah, 400 grand in 1856 is equivalent to $15.5 million in today's currency. Holy shit, I didn't time that shit, lol. But still, perfect timing, Rainbow. Just chef's kiss.
Oh, no.
Which is a bold strategy considering that Teddy
Yeah.
Roosevelt's most famous quote is, "Speak softly, but carry a big stick," which is literally a reference to you should always use diplomacy first, and if diplomacy doesn't work, you should use force. And at
Yeah,
this
Brooklyn 99 clips are awesome. I should watch it in my own time.
point in time, a lot of the Panamanians were really upset with the Colombian government because Greater Colombia kind of treats Panama like a backwater. They're not investing in infrastructure. They're not really treating them as an equal part of the country. So there was a lot of resentment built up there. So Teddy Roosevelt goes in and is like, basically, hey, look, if you guys have a revolution, America's going to back you, which is kind of the nudge they needed. So they
Also, wanted to ask, did you get a chance to see Redline? No, not yet, because I was busy with everything, like... And I was also a lazy fuck, so yeah. I would like you to react to Dungeon Soup. God...
They start a
Yeah,
revolution
maybe-
trying to get
maybe
their own
next week.
independence from Colombia, and Teddy Roosevelt sends the American Navy and gunships to block Colombia from sending any reinforcements.
Yeah, damn. Lol, fair. I'm gonna be away for a bit because I need... I need to make some food. Oh, okay, that's how much the New Granada government paid us for our busted bus business, yeah. Damn!
Because of this, Colombia
No, just on Triple H someday, yeah. I hope next week.
doesn't even really try to stop the revolution. They're not able to send their military in there, and the entire revolution is relatively bloodless and non-violent. And Panama becomes its own sovereign nation, and you're never going to believe this, but the new Panamanian government is willing to sign a treaty to let America construct the Panama Canal.
No shit.
The odds of that? What are the odds of that?
Yeah. What are
And
the
there you
odds?
have it. That is the story of how some dude found gold in California, which led to an American getting drunk in Panama, getting in a fight over a slice of watermelon, which led to Teddy Roosevelt cutting an entire continent in half. The more you know, I guess. Thanks
guess.
for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe pick up some Echelon Energy, go check out Pepperbox. Links for all of those are over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
Goodbye, and damn. I need to get myself that sweater. It looks dope.
Not gonna lie, I pride myself on never using clickbait. If I tell you that prohibition led to 2 billion pounds of cheese being in an underground cave in Missouri, I mean it. And if I tell you that a slice of watermelon made Teddy Roosevelt cut an entire continent in half, that's exactly what happened. See you later.
Yeah, and he's keeping on being faithful. Hello. Oh, what's up, SSG? Oh, holy fuck. That was something else entirely. Oh, holy fuck, that was incredible. And you in the meantime just woke up. Damn, it's morning for you. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm a go to the porcelain throne. I broke the bird slightly. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy chatting with each other because I'll be now 1:30 a.m. Holy fuck, you're sleepless. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back and I got myself and I got myself a different cup. I am now using the Pixel Thermos. Okay, now time to read all that you were writing. I hope you all have a nice weekend. Yeah, we do have Ohio chat. Welcome to the Crazy Train. Welcome in. I'm doing okay. How about yourself? In the process to fall asleep again anytime now. Oh my god. I have to work this weekend, but other than that, I'm doing good. Oh, nice to know. I was supposed to stream, but got fatigued. Oh, that sucks a lot. I'm doing my dailies. Nice, it happens. Well, Sage, hope we don't wake you up. Wake you back up if you pass out, yeah. And Jake, good to hear you found a job that wants you, yeah. Oh goodness, okay. Now the Pixel Thermos. Now to get some more gamer subs into it. Oh my god, it's on top of the 400 I just consumed literally an hour ago. Fuck. On top of the 200 I consumed at work. It makes... So, in result, today, just today, I have consumed, including this one, I have consumed 800 milligrams worth of gamer subs. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm a little bit crazy, as you can notice. Holy fuck, this thing is heavy with the shit ton of ice I have in here. Can you hear that? Jesus. By the way, the music is dope. I'm gonna add that for myself. Better question, what kind of subs? Gamer subs, energy drink. Like, Darkside, you have been on my streams for so long. You have no idea what is that? Like, it's energy drink gamer powder. I have no idea how you didn't know that. No, what flavor? Red Cygnus by the Russian Badger. Yeah. The good one, the green one. So yeah. Dope. Okay. Now that we have enough time for a break, let's get to the last video for today, because after that we simply have no time for anything else, and by the time I'm over with that, it will be like 6 hours of a stream, so yeah, it will be way too long. Well, at least it's not the milk. Yeah. Yeah, it's not Schlaz milk. Thank God, but okay. I'm gonna be butting. Sorry about that. But now let's get to the last video for today. Like, because otherwise it will take us another hour for a different video, so yeah. By Captain Slicerex, DKM Bismarck, the Pride of the Ocean Floor. Oh, the one of the greatest paperweights in history. The second greatest paperweight behind the Yamato class battleships. Let's go.
I know I'm gonna be butting my head against a brick wall with this one, because there's a reason they say you can't fix stupid. But I can prove that we can laugh at him the entire time.
Good. Let's laugh.
Last weekend was Valentine's Day, better known as what would have been the 87th birthday of the ocean's second largest paperweight. And so today we're gonna make it her second death day and put her in the ground, because the ocean floor wasn't far enough down.
Damn. Oh, I thought this was about the attack vehicle. Now it was about the German paperweight of a ship.
Today we're gonna re-sink the supposed pride of the Kriegsmarine, the battleship Bismarck. This is the German version of the Titanic. I know that's insulting to the Titanic, but it makes a lot of sense when you look at the order of operations. She was built to be the biggest, hyped up a ton, then sailed one mission and died, except one died to a single icy rock, while the other died to a metric ton of spicy rocks. And both wrecks were discovered by the same scientist, so it actually lines up pretty well.
Wait, what? They were discovered by the same scientist? Dope. But it's also super funny. This one is just as good. Good.
Calling it C, the officers referred to the ship with masculine terms, so it actually lines up pretty well. Stop calling it C, the officers referred to the ship with masculine terms.
Shut up, we're whips here. We're doing as we want.
Okay, first of all, history is written by the victors, shoulda won.
Still lose the war though.
Second, I'll call her whatever I want because I'm having a hard time hearing your moaning and groaning over the sound of Daddy Rodney's 16-inch guns bending her bridge over the table.
Prints were yours in the sand. The handprints, the knee prints, or the footprints behind the prints were yours in the sand. The handprints, the knee prints, or the footprints behind those.
And third, it's real funny how you'll back up the commanding officer over the ship's preferred pronouns, but take exception to his scraping the symbol of stupid off the deck when he was at sea because he hated the Nazis. Also, the only reason the officers did that was because, in the words of the ship's captain, the Bismarck was, quote, far too large and powerful to be female, and there were ladies back then who could have run him for that, let alone...
Jesus Christ, look at those muscles. God damn, that's probably the OG tomboy. Look at that. Look at that biceps, man. Holy shit. Damn. Wood.
Today. And just because you tried to start a fight over that, I'm gonna go ahead and give Bismarck a feminine nickname. I'm gonna call her Busy. Nice and short, and I'm kind of surprised no one did that.
Busy, yeah. Careful, she might peg you, bird boy. You know what, worth it. Like, when it's that type of a muscle mommy, you know what? Everything is worth it. And, by the way, I just noticed. Holy neck thickness. What the... Holy fuck. It's like a modern day Formula 1 pilot. Look at this neck.
Could have run him for that, let alone today. And just because you tried to start a fight over that, I'm gonna go ahead and give Bismarck a feminine nickname. I'm gonna call her Busy. Nice and short, and I'm kind of surprised no one did that sooner. But as every sane individual watching this video can tell, this battleship has received a lot of support over the years, resulting in a frequent place of fame that is very overhyped and highly ignorant of technicalities. So I wanted to find out what it did wrong, what it did right, and if it really deserves any place in the rankings of historical hype. And I took it from the top, because when Germany built the Bismarck, they actually looked like they were going to follow the rules. Originally. And it's not the original set of rules.
Treaties and Schmeaties.
Step back to 1919. The Treaty of Versailles has just been signed, World War I is over, and because they lost, Germany's military gets a new level cap, which hits their navy particularly hard. Article 181 of the Treaty of Versailles restricted the total number of active commissioned warships in the German Navy, or Reichsmarine, in both class and number. At most, they were allowed to have 6 battleships of the borderline ancient 13 to 14,000 ton Deutschland or Lotharingen pre-dreadnought classes, 6 light cruisers, 12 destroyers, and 12 patrol craft or torpedo boats, which is basically nothing. It's like enough for coastal patrol and maybe 2 battle groups that are way out of date.
This is not an army.
And to make the German Navy even more of a non-factor, they also had to scrap any new warships being built. And Article 190 prevented those existing ships from being replaced within 20 years of the day they were launched. Any replacement battleships would also have to be lighter than the ones they were replacing, with a hard cap of 10,000 tons in weight, which I have a hard time calling a battleship when you stand it next to the American 35,000 ton South Dakota class and 43,000 ton Iowa class. That's more like a light or maybe a heavy cruiser. But Germany lost the war, and so that's the best they're allowed. Fast forward to 1927, the old Deutschland class of battleships is now a few years past their 20th birthday, so in concert with the Versailles limitations, the Reichsmarine began discussing what they were going to replace them with. They would eventually choose to go with a heavy cruiser type design instead of a slow, heavy monitor type, which they referred to as the Panzerschiffe, or tank ships, which would eventually become the Deutschland class heavy cruisers. The first of these began construction in February 1929 as Panzerschiff A, with the other 2 Panzerschiffe B and C following over the next few years. Then January 30th, 1933 rolls around, and Adolf the Shitter is appointed Chancellor of Germany.
The Hitler, oh my god.
Damn it. it.
With the Crooked Cross Party in charge, the new chancellor then turns to the commander-in-chief of the Reichsmarine as of 1928, now Admiral Erich Raeder. Adolf tells Raeder that he wants to focus on a broader German goal of taking control of Europe, meaning that Raeder's new job is to rebuild the navy to take out enemy navies they expected to fight. And by navies, I mean navy singular, and by that I mean the French. For whatever reason, they just weren't planning on fighting anyone else. Japan was too far away, Italy he liked, dictatorial birds of a feather and all. England would beat the brat right off of their worst, America wasn't interested in fighting another war, and the Soviet Navy had recently begun their long-standing tradition of being a joke courtesy of the Japanese.
Oh, God.
So that just left the French, who had responded to the Deutschland-class Panzerschiffe in 1932 by announcing the construction of two 26,500-ton battlecruisers. These were soon to be named the Dunkirk and the Strasbourg, which would outmuscle
Easy, no diff with the French. You're not fair, yeah, they will give up before they will even enter the fight.
and outrun Germany's first few Panzerschiffe. Because unlike the Germans, the French, along with multiple other nations, were held to weight restrictions established by a separate treaty, the Washington Naval Treaty of 1922, along with various amendments resulting from the following London Naval Conference in 1930. Moron Mustachio responded by authorizing 2 more ships as Panzerschiffe D and E in December 1933, which began construction in 1934 and eventually became the Scharnhorst class. Now, both the Deutschland class and the Scharnhorst class Panzerschiffe were going to quietly end at least several thousand tons over the Versailles Treaty limits. But the same year that Panzerschiffe D was laid down, the
wait, turn the difficulty level down to, please. Don't hurt me.
tons over the Versailles Treaty limits. But the same year that Panzerschiffe D was laid down, the Reichsmarine, for whatever reason, was already considering the construction of a 35,000-ton ship called Panzerschiff F to contest the French with. And since this was in blatant violation of the Versailles Treaty, the project was originally nicknamed the Ersatz Hanover, implying that it was a replacement ship for the SMS Hanover pre-Dreadnought still in service. While I have no idea what possessed the Germans to overstep the rules that far, the most likely factor is Mustache Face himself. Not only because he liked his propaganda symbols, but because the year he'd been appointed, he had already started planning a way to negotiate with England to try and lessen the Versailles restrictions and expand the Reichsmarine even further. He also seemed to think he could become friends with England. Why he thought that was going to work out, I have no idea. My best reasonable guess is that he probably thought that with World War I over, the British and French would go back to biting at each other's throats and it would be easy to drive a wedge between them, possibly even allowing Germany and Britain to team up in the same way the Black Brunswickers did during the Napoleonic Wars. But like I said, that is a guess, and it's just as likely that Mustache Man simply wasn't thinking very hard.
In a new Schlagschiff. Yeah.
But nevertheless, he kick-started the process, probably under the assumption that his negotiation plan would work. And on March 16th, 1935, he would reveal step 1 by announcing a massive buildup of the German armed forces and rejecting the limits imposed by the Treaty of Versailles.
Of course.
Because it turns out Angry Painterman's method of negotiating was to just flip the entire table like an angry stepdad and use the Brits' desires to both maintain naval supremacy and prevent another world war against them to negotiate an increase through their appeasement. And while it sounds really annoying, Adolf's negotiation tactic wasn't new. This time-old play was something that America's president today would refer to as the big ask, where you go way overboard on your initial demands and then scale back to what you actually want. Although in the German case, it wasn't scaling back so much as it was demanding that the British give them what they wanted, take it or leave it. Over the next few months, the British would invite the Germans to the negotiating table to try and prevent another runaway naval buildup like before World War I. However, as would sound par for the course now, the German delegation, led by Joachim von Ribbentrop, the head of the Foreign Intelligence Agency Genstel Ribbentrop, basically walked in, rejected all British terms, and demanded that they be allowed to build warships equal to 35% of the total tonnage that the British Commonwealth had been allowed to build in the Washington Naval Treaty, before they would even begin negotiating anything else. This number had apparently been chosen by the Mustache Man himself, because he thought that was the tonnage ratio that France had been given in the Washington Treaty, putting him on par to take them out. He was wrong, he went to art school, not mat school, and he wasn't even very good at that, and so while the French he was wrong, he went to art school, not mat school, and he wasn't even
Good lord, the amount of errors. Good lord. Jesus Christ. So many errors in one art, like... Yeah, I will probably be worse than that, but holy fuck.
And very good at that, and so while the French actually had a 50% share, he ended up stuck at 35, probably to avoid giving away his attacking intentions.
I see. Okay.
By June 18th, 1935, the German delegation had effectively intimidated the British into getting their 35%, along with a 45% ratio for submarines, in a new treaty, the Anglo-German Naval Agreement.
Holy
and interestingly enough, while it is commonly accepted that this agreement also held them to the standards of the Washington Naval Treaty, I was never able to find any explicit statement that the now Kriegsmarine was bound to the armament and weight limitations on individual ships from the Washington Naval Treaty of 1922 and the following treaties. Only that the Germans negotiated for 35% the tonnage of the British Navy. However, since the British Navy's strength was determined by the Washington Naval Treaty and its subsequent adjustments, and all the agreement says is that the weight limits were as defined by treaty, I think it was just generally implied and accepted that the same armament and weight standards would apply to Germany as everyone else, despite never being outright written down.
Oh no.
Oh no. Despite this seeming loophole, however, Adolphus Damasus would act highly compliant with all treaty limitations after this point, at least for a while. And if I had to guess why, it would, once again, be because the Brits had a Navy level cap 3 times theirs, and Germany was still building up the ships they needed to break the rules. Even if they had funded and built ships non-stop, Raeder and the Kriegsmarine Command estimated they wouldn't be able to fight the British Navy head-on 1-for-1 until 1945. So if the Germans jumped the gun on the treaty limits in any way, the Royal Navy probably would have turned around and made the Germans go fucking extinct.
I will personally introduce you to the ground.
He probably never intended to stick to the limits forever, though, or at all in this case, because hell, he'd at least been theoretically planning a war against Britain as early as 1933. But since the Royal Navy would make the Kriegsmarine look like a Lego set...
But to be fair, I'm pretty sure that Hitler was planning to fight pretty much everybody from the very start, from the moment he went to the, to the chair, so yeah.
For almost 15 years, going head-to-head wasn't going to be an option unless he could negotiate for time, hence the pursuit of a treaty. Turns out backstabbing his own treaties was kind of his plan for everyone, not just the Soviets. But at the very least, appearing to comply would buy him a window of time to where he could build up the Kriegsmarine without having any plans shot out from under his ass ahead of schedule. And with the denunciation negotiation out of the way and their violations of the Treaty of Versailles now effectively and officially approved by the British, Germany could also begin building bigger ships without concern, although that wouldn't stop them from breaking the rules anyways and not telling anyone, because it's only a crime if you get caught. And
wait, what?
Stop them from breaking the rules anyways and not telling anyone, because it's only a crime if you get caught.
Yeah, management, this is a joke. Crime equals bad. Like, comment, subscribe equals good. That is applied to the video you are watching right now. So subscribe. Okay, that was a shameless plug.
And they felt they had a good reason to build a new one, because in response to the Scharnhorst-class battleships and 2 35,000-ton Italian Littorio-class battleships, the French had gone and ordered 2 35,000-ton Richelieu-class battleships of their own with...
I did. Yeah, you did. And once again, thank you, Darkseid.
18-inch guns that same year. So Germany, now seemingly bound to the treaty limitations, would officially give the go-ahead for building a 35,000-ton warship of their own.
Send it.
They had originally planned on using a 35cm or 14-inch armor belt and a 10cm or 4-inch thick deck, but they realized that due to the weight restrictions, the armor belt would put them way overweight, so they slimmed the belt down to 32cm or 12.6 inches thick. They had also originally planned on 13-inch or 33cm guns, but these were quickly being outpaced by their peers, and so Admiral Raeder and the Kriegsmarine decided to kick the firepower up a notch to 14-inch or 35cm guns, the limit allowed by the London Naval Conference in 1930. However, he would quickly find himself overruled by Stupid Mustache Face, probably in his personal need for massive propaganda symbols. Moron Mustachio would look at the treaty-compliant Panzerschiff F design and respond with the phrase, "Ich will ein Schlachtschiff." or
What?
I want a battleship. And so what was probably supposed to be a battle cruiser was reworked into the Schlachtschiff or battleship project, with newer 15-inch or 38-centimeter guns, which also put the
Jesus.
ship over...
You might want to go back over the belt information to understand it. From what I understand, the belt... What is a... Combat vessel belt? What is that? Okay, I have no idea what it is. He will be going into more detail later, I think. Hopefully, because I have no idea what is that. Because everything that it shows me, it's that. Like, something that has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. Shit.
Allowed by the London Naval Conference in 1930. However, he would quickly find himself overruled by stupid Mustache Face, probably in his personal need for massive propaganda symbols. Moron Mustachio would look at the treaty-compliant Panzerschiff F design and respond with the phrase, Ich will ein Schlachtschiff, or I want a battleship. And so what was probably supposed to be a battle cruiser was reworked into the Schlachtschiff or battleship project, with newer 15-inch or 38-centimeter guns, which also put the ship over the treaty weight limit, which meant the battleship's true weight now had to become a military secret.
Jesus.
But that wasn't the only secret, since the guns would also go over the treaty limits of 14 inches and possibly give away her new 39,000-ton displacement. That had to be kept quiet as well, and so the ship was only announced as having a displacement of 35,000 tons and 14-inch guns. By November 16th that year, the ship was officially ordered from the Blohmen.
From what I understand, the stealth, the belt is armor that can take torpedoes. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
And 14-inch guns. By November 16th that year, the ship was officially ordered from the Blohmen Voss shipbuilding firm, who also had to keep their stats close to the chest even after the Second London Naval Treaty was signed on March 25th, 1936. During that conference, the Japanese and the Italians didn't like the portions of the naval pie they were being given and walked out, which triggered an escalator clause that increased the maximum gun caliber on capital ships to 16 inches. This technically made the Bismarck's guns fully legal, but they never said anything because that would basically scream to the entire planet, rules were meant to be broken. However, unlike what some people seem to believe, that escalator clause held no provision for an increase in maximum weight. That would show up separately in 1938, about 2 years after Bismarck's keel was laid down on July 1st, 1936. That year, the United States, France, and Britain, concerned about Japan now implying they were building 40+ thousand-ton battleships, would agree to amend the escalator clause in the Second London Naval Treaty to also allow a max displacement of 45,000 tons.
Dear
so
God.
now the Bismarck's full weight, totaling 41,700 tons, was also legal. But again, they didn't say anything because they didn't want to convince the Brits to put down their tea and come over there. The secretly overweight ship's hull would be launched on Valentine's Day 1939 from its dry dock in Hamburg, Germany. It would receive the name Bismarck after the first German Chancellor, Otto von Bismarck, and by launch time it had cost the nation of Germany 197 million Reichsmarks, aka $79 million in 1939 money or $1.8 billion today.
That's a lot of money. Holy fuck.
Ship was fully assembled over the following months and commissioned on August 29, 1940, spending the next several months undergoing sea trials and training to get fully ready for action.
German steel.
And while this battleship was nowhere near the kind of be-all, end-all Wunderwaffe that all the fanboys make it out to be, for all the smack talk I'm about to induce, Busy was very much still a battleship, and a powerful one at that. She was also one of the largest, showing up with a max displacement of 41,700 tons while being 820 feet or a quarter kilometer long and 118 feet or 36 meters wide. She also sat deeper in the water than all but two other ship classes of the war, the Yamato and Iowa classes, by having a draft or distance below the water of 34.5 feet or 10.5 meters. That deep draft was primarily due to her thick armor, which never changed despite her increase in gun caliber. Altogether, roughly 19,000 tons or 40% of Bismarck's weight was just armor plating. And it could have been a lot heavier had they not made the Bismarck one of the first ships in German history to use a mostly welded hull construction. Previously, ships had used riveted hulls, which were required rivets and longer overlapping metal plates that could add more than 15,000 tons to a ship's weight by itself,
Jesus.
while also creating distinct structural weak points at the riveted joints. By swapping to welding for 90% of the hull, it better solidified Busy's construction and made her just as modern a warship as the others of her time,
Not
which
bad.
for all her faults was pretty good for a nation that hadn't made battleships in about 20 years.
Yeah, pretty good. Objectively, gotta give credit where credit is due. Impressive.
Impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Just
Yeah.
as impressive was the material the armor was made from. The Bismarck was protected with face-hardened Krupp cemented steel, which was harder at the outer face and softer towards the rear. This meant the front would stop the impact of a shell and the rear would absorb any penetration and smoothly deform in the event of penetration to reduce the amount of shrapnel thrown into the interior, known as spalling. Krupp steel also possessed one of the highest metallurgical purities of any armor material of the war, clocking it at between 90% and even 100% pure steel. There was
Damn.
also a 50mm or 2-inch layer of teak wood behind the main belt to stop the armor plates from cracking under an impact, which themselves were already 320mm or 12.5 inches thick. However, that belt armor hides a hotly debated feature that is nowhere near as invincible as the fanboys claim: the turtleback. The turtleback was a 120mm or 4 3/4 inch steel plate angled at 22 degrees, which connected the base of the armor belt to the same thickness roof of the citadel, or the armored core of the ship. It was a World War I era innovation, and its purpose was to deflect any shell penetrating the main belt upwards and away from the citadel.
Group steel, aka Black Magic steel. Damn.
Striking flat on, the slope of these plates increases their effective thickness to as high as 320mm, making the total theoretical effective armor thickness from a direct 90-degree head-on shot to be 640mm or just over 2 feet of steel.
Jesus.
The Bismarck has the best armor of any
Chicken in while I'm eating. Oh, good.
battleship. Just over 2 feet of steel. So the
Damn.
Bismarck has the best armor of any battleship.
Not so sure.
Even close, because there's a reason I kept specifying theoretical and direct 90-degree shot. If naval gunfire were to come in from so high that it skips the armor plate entirely and goes straight through the deck, now the only thing it's doing is helping to prime the shell's fuses to go off where they're supposed to. In your
Oh, so far looking good. Yeah. For the Germans, but not in reality. Am I back? Can I be back in like 15 minutes? Okay. Soften her out. That.
stomach.
Okay.
It's like a kick me sign for your internal organs or foreplay for getting shot.
Really rearranged his guts with that one.
And since what's known as the angle of fall, aka the angle the shell hits you at, gets steeper the farther away you're shot from, the farther away you get, the more visible that kick me sign gets. The only reason the Bismarck still had a turtleback is because nobody was willing to sacrifice any of their ships to do more armor testing for the best possible design. On top of that, they expected most of the fighting to happen around the Baltic and North Seas in future naval conflicts, where ships would be forced to fight in close. That was also why Bismarck had such a deep draft for her time, and why she was given the Atlantic bow. If you're not catching my drift here, World War I trench raids gave the Germans so much PTSD they decided to make their battleships into giant floating shotguns. So Germany pretty much just said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and just rehashed the turtleback scheme from World War I, which had been designed for ranges below roughly 13 to 14,000 yards. You know, completely ignoring both any possible advances in guns you should reasonably expect an enemy to make, on top of the Battle of Jutland, where Warspite and the rest of the Royal Navy were accurately bitch-slapping the Reichsmarine at roughly 20,000 yards. The Battle of Jutland only proves the turtleback worked because the Germans didn't lose any capital ships. Bah! Again, no, the Brits only lost capital ships because their commanding officer thought it would be a brilliant friggin' idea to leave the blast doors open to the turrets to decrease the reload time. Guess what happened when the Germans shot the turrets?
Yeah.
So the Brits losing bigger ships at Jutland had nothing to do with the turtleback, and on top of that, everybody who didn't have to pretend to be a defense budget hunchback had already tested the concept, and they proved it didn't work at range nearly as well as the now more common alternative.
Of course.
This alternative armor layout was what America had done from the battleship get-go, and what the British and Japanese caught on to later, the all-or-nothing concept. All-or-nothing is basically building your ship like it's a main battle tank. Put your armor where you think you'll need it most, and leave the rest light for speed. The Brits figured out out the weaknesses of the turtleback scheme through their 1921 Baden trials, where they used the German battleship SMS Baden for target practice to learn German armor weaknesses after the war, and the turtleback design failed completely by the time the shots got out to 15,000 yards. The Japanese tested it out on the Tosa with the same results, and America just never played that card in the first place.
Good.
I don't understand really much now.
And at the long ranges of naval combat in World War II, what with both Warspite and Scharnhorst scoring 26,000 yard plus shots, almost double the max design range of the turtleback, it was more than outdated by that point, and far too heavy to justify any major advantage over the all-or-nothing layout anywhere other than point-blank range. And if you've got something capable of shooting through a battleship's armor sneaking up on you to within point-blank range, then frankly you have a different problem. Just ask Warspite. Then there's the fact that the ship could, at least in theory, sink while still being fully operable. Because of the ship's deep draft, and because the ship's guns were carrying the weight of a dictator's ego, the Citadel roof was just barely above the waterline with a standard load, which also means that the bottom of the turtleback was below the waterline. That meant that if the belt was penetrated right around the waterline, water could flood in and pull in the gap just on the turtleback slope behind the armor belt. And if it wasn't handled quickly and effectively, it could eventually list until the deck became submerged, which would speed that flooding up until the ship capsized and sank without ever taking critical damage. The Citadel could have been completely watertight and sealed off, and it still would have self-converted to a submarine because the floodable space in the Bismarck basically formed a giant armored bucket for all the water coming in over your head.
Damn.
Granted, that event was highly unlikely, but the fact that it's even theoretically possible raises a few question marks about what the hell was being smoked at the design board. Meanwhile, it was way more likely that a 500 or 1,000 pound miniature sun would be spawned on your deck courtesy of your local aircraft carrier. Most battleships of Busy's time would have an armored deck between the top deck and the Citadel to eat any armor-piercing bombs that punch through the top deck, which is also called the bomb deck. And I say most because Busy doesn't have one. All she's got is the 3-inch or 80mm steel deck over the magazines before any bomb flying through the front door plows straight into the bunker roof, which is real helpful when your magazines are placed right up against that roof. She probably could have had one if they hadn't spent all that weight on the turtleback, but again, they decided to go for the outdated scheme, completely forgetting that planes were a thing now. And speaking of planes, it's probably helpful to mention something about torpedoes. Busy came with a 1 3/4-inch or 4.5cm torpedo bulkhead behind 18 feet or 5.5 meters of empty air and fuel, which acted as spaced armor. It was okay, it worked. It was just that most torpedoes of the time outclassed the protection it offered. Except the British ones, I guess.
Interrupt me whilst I sip my tea.
At least the protection elsewhere was better. Kind of. The conning tower, where all the command work got done, was armored even more heavily than the belt itself, with 350mm or almost 1 foot 2 inches of armor. However, the armored conning tower practice was eventually abandoned by everyone else because, well, sticking that much weight up high causes problems, and there's not much you can do to stop a shell from going through there anyways, as Busy would soon learn. But that still wasn't her thickest armor. Much like a lot of ships, that armor could be found on the turrets, with 14 inches or 360mm on the face. But even that was still far from peak protection, because America had been using 18 inches, a whole freedom foot and a half of Uncle Sam steel on her turrets since the 1910s. And other nations had followed suit to some degree or another. Other nations also didn't equip their turrets with an angled plate on the front of the roof, which, much like the turtleback plates, would bounce shells at close range and provide a perfect kick-me sign at medium to long ranges. Let's just say the Royal Navy took note.
Goodbye, everyone.
Not all that great of an idea when you decide to put a ready rack for ammunition in the turret. I swear the German engineers wanted this thing to violently detonate.
Okay, so far as I can understand, Bismarck is extremely over-engineered. But in the most wrong way possible. Like, there are some good ideas, like 1 or 2 good ideas, but the rest is just over-engineered into the wrong direction. Fucking Germans.
And speaking of explosions, it's time to talk guns. Busy's biggest weapons were her 8 15-inch or 38cm 52 caliber SKC-34 cannons and 4 twin turrets. And fun fact about these turrets, instead of giving them numbers, the Germans gave them letters by way of their own phonetic alphabet from front to back. As a result, turret 1 was turret Anton, 2 was Bruno, 3 was Caesar, and 4 was Dora, like the Explorer. Except the only thing the Germans were planning on exploring afterwards was a shipwreck. Gonna have to put on that Scooby-Dooba gear and split up to look for clues, except the only thing they're gonna find is a giant hole.
Yeah. In the stupidest way possible, you could say, yeah. And I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the Postman immediately. Oh my god, I drank too much gamer subs, I think. Okay, I am back. Oh no, the rats are getting too burned by yeah. The rat is getting to me.
Away with it too.
Split up to look for clues, except the only thing they're gonna find is a giant hole.
Oh, did I miss something? I went to the Portland Tron for a minute.
Away with it too.
These 15-inch guns would come with just over 1,000 rounds of a couple different can opening options.
Not bad.
These included armor-piercing, high-explosive, or semi-armor-piercing high-explosive types, all of which were roughly 800 kilos or 1,760 pounds.
Damn.
And the C-34s could fling them up to a maximum of 35.5 kilometers or just shy of 39,000 yards.
Jesus.
With a fairly high degree of accuracy, I might add, both because of their aiming devices and because the spacing between the barrels also cut down on accuracy losses from the overlapping muzzle flashes you get when you shoot both barrels at once.
Not
Although
bad.
It should be noted, this accuracy was greatly improved in calm seas, and in practice, Bismarck never hit anything outside of 17,000 yards. Additionally,
Yeah.
the shells, which were on the lighter side, had a pretty high muzzle velocity and could fly about 8% faster than those of the British. Although
bad.
in practice, this meant they would more often fire at a flatter trajectory that was more likely to throw the shells into an enemy's belt armor. They were the most powerful guns ever fitted to a battleship. They could even take down the American Iowas. Bull.
Iowa USS New Jersey would like to have a word with you, okay? I'm sorry, but you maybe have some powerful cannons, but but is your Bismarck powerful enough to delete a fortified island? Just asking.
Shiza, and because you've decided to go and be ship, they can even take down the American Iowas. Bull Shiza, and because you've decided to go and be stupid about it, now I have to continue the trend from the last ship video and break out the math again.
Oh god. Mapping a history
I
video.
even made a graph. Sit down and shut up because school is in session and I'm about to learn you a thing.
Oh,
I mentioned
God.
before that the shells were a little lighter than some of their counterparts, and lower shell weight meant less armor penetration. Within close range, what the ship was designed for, the gun...
Yeah. The tin can ship would say, let's run them once. Yeah.
Guns were absolutely lethal. Punching through 616 millimeters was designed for.
what?
The guns were meant less armor penetration. Within close range, what the ship was designed for, the guns were absolutely lethal. Punching through 616 millimeters or 24.26 inches of steel at 4.5 kilometers or 5,000 yards. Or up to 742 millimeters or 29.23 inches if you were literally putting your barrel against their ship. However, at range, that starts to drop off hard. By 19,700 yards or 18 kilometers, that penetration had dropped to 16.5 inches or 419 millimeters. By 20 kilometers, you were down to 14.3 inches or 364 millimeters, and by the time you got out to 30 kilometers, it was less than 300 millimeters.
Damn.
And Iowa's main armor plate may look like it's only 307 millimeters or just over a foot thick on paper, but that's because the Iowas didn't rely on armor alone. There was a 1.5 inch or 38 millimeter spaced armor plate above the waterline, a fuel cell under the hull surface, and only after you got through either both of those or the water and the fuel cell would you hit the 307 millimeter plate underneath, which was also sloped at 19 degrees. The slope alone pushed the thickness up to 13.5 inches or 342 millimeters of armor equivalent from direct side on, and the fuel cell would slow the shell down to make it even less effective. So if you're more than 22 kilometers away from an Iowa, it's gonna feel less like the Bismarck versus the Iowa and more like the Guerriere versus the Constitution, aka less like...
And by the way, just want to ask, holy shockwave. Holy crap. Oh my god, I need to find myself some footage of the Iowa class battleship firing the 16-inch shells just to see those shockwaves. Holy shit.
The Bismarck versus the Iowa and more like the Guerriere versus the Constitution, aka your rounds are going to be bouncing harder than a stripper before rent day. Which, to be fair, is a pretty far distance. However, keep in mind that the Iowa could begin penetrating the Bismarck's 320 millimeter belt armor at 32 kilometers. And by the time it got to 22 kilometers, the Iowa would...
It's why them ships were called the Black Dragon, indeed.
Millimeter belt armor at 32 kilometers. And by the time it got to 22 kilometers, the Iowa would be outclassing the Bismarck's penetration by more than 2 inches. Because 2 inches does in fact matter if you know how to use it. Although at that distance, it would be landing plunging fire instead, and considering the general lack of deck protection, it would shatter the Bismarck like glass anyways. And yes, I know I was using meters for most of that instead of yards, but don't worry, it's only so the Bismarck's fans can get the picture. A yardstick would only hurt their brains more. And if you understand nothing from all that math and numbers, don't worry, because here's what I'm trying to tell you. The Bismarck is a 9mm and the Iowa is a 45, and by the time the Bismarck got close enough to even penetrate an Iowa, the Iowa would already be dropping an entire LA traffic jam worth of spicy cars through its soul. The beatings will continue until morale improves, or at the very least until your waterline does. And if an Iowa lets you get that close in the first place, either somebody screwed up or you've been baited in harder than anyone else on the planet.
It's a trap.
There, you just admitted the Bismarck beats the Iowa class at close range. No shit, Stack, that's not what I said. What part of it's a trap did you just fail to reconcile? I said it could penetrate the Iowa at close range, but the Bismarck's guns aren't the only ones who get stronger the closer you get. The minute you get to within 10 to 11,000 yards, right where the turtleback is supposed to be approaching its strongest, the Iowa takes the math textbook and throws it overboard because she can just load full powder and punch through all 640 of the millimeters your stupid-ass turtleback gives you.
Witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational battle station.
And we're just talking about penetration. We haven't even gotten to the means of delivery. Each of those main guns had the longest recoil stroke of their size class, and the loading mechanism made it artificially longer. That may have been in part because Germany loaded part of each shell's powder charge in a metal casing, which would then need to be ejected, but it was also just stupidly inefficient. That decreased the fire rate. Then the turrets were limited to 2 guns each as well, which I've seen quoted as due to redundancy, weight balance, and other reasons. But in the book naval weapons of World War II by John Campbell, another reason is presented, which, given the other issues with the system, seems at the very least highly likely. That being because they hadn't figured out how to German engineer a smaller loading system, forcing the turrets to be ridiculously oversized, and why there were only 2 guns per turret placed so far apart. The loaders also had to reset the gun's elevation between each shot, and if the gun crews pushed for higher fire rates, the ammo hoists in the loading mechanisms would jam, break down, or crumple entirely way more often than they were supposed to. And apparently the rate they were supposed to was not 0. As a result, while the theoretical fire rate was 3 rounds per minute, she only achieved that once in testing. And in reality, she maxed out at around 2.4 rounds a minute if you weren't trying to shoot at the horizon. Typically, Busy could keep up a 1.8 round a minute fire rate, almost half her theoretical max. And during her only instance of prolonged—
Give me a second, I'm about to sneeze. Oh my god, I'm not sneezing. For fuck's sake. Yeah, the firing rate, it's slow on this ship, holy fuck.
Combat at 100% health in the Battle of the Denmark Strait, that fire rate averaged about 0.8 to 0.9, less than 1 round fired every minute.
Jesus.
And that long list of problems—
That is slow as fuck, no sneeze. Almost sneezed.
Only belonged to the main guns, there were more.
Skies aflame.
Bismarck's combat kit would also come with secondary batteries, those being 6 double-barreled 6-inch or 15-centimeter 55 caliber SKC-28 turrets, which most likely had a total magazine capacity of roughly 2,000 rounds and a max range of 23 kilometers or just over 25,000 yards. They were also the only guns on the Bismarck that didn't have any major outstanding issues. You know, besides putting the ammo rooms right next to the engines. These—
What?
Outstanding issues. You know, besides putting—
It's like the Russian tanks putting a lot of their ammunition into the back of their turret, like the same shit. But even worse. I'm back, baby, kinda. Okay, good to know. Rainbow Ed. Are you kidding me? Dropping my smelly kids at the pool. Damn. And oh my god, it's no wonder Bismarck died on its first deployment. What the hell, man? What is that?
The ammo
spicy ones too. Nice.
Rooms right next to the engines. These secondaries were then further complemented by her AA batteries, which—
Too much into giving, yeah.
Well, they were there.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Busy had 3 classes of AA guns, heavy, medium, and light, and the heavies were 8 double-barreled 105mm SKC-33 dual-purpose guns with about 7,000 rounds in storage. Although calling them dual-purpose is a bit of a stretch. The 105's shells didn't hit very hard, and the Germans believed that it would take more than a single shot to—
How far are we in, fellas? 31 minutes in, and 34 minutes of recording. I'm telling you, it will be 2 hours.
Decently hurt a destroyer-sized ship. And for some reason, Germany decided that a battleship should be able to take on any smaller ship without using its main guns.
What?
Like, you have the big guns that could absolutely crumple them, and a bigger—
Fuck my life, is the video that long? Yeah. A hour and a half is the video by SliceX. We will be stuck here for a while.
It means less bad guy, which means less bullets coming back at you. It's just science. Why not use the bigger bullets? But this is World War II Germany we're talking about, so I'm guessing not overthinking just wasn't on the menu for the day. So instead of taking the accuracy by volume approach and just using more 105s, which would simplify logistics and give her the naval broadside version of a 12-gauge, German designers picked a hybrid battery of those 105s and 6-inchers, compromising Busy's effective total fire against air and surface targets at the same time. And some bumbling moron also apparently mounted 2 different kinds of 105s onto the Bismarck's gun mounts, because apparently the shipbuilding bureaucracy was corrupt enough to make the Soviet Union blush.
Jesus.
Wasn't a compliment.
But the most embarrassing weapon on the Bismarck—
I'd give a recommendation for next week. You might like us of which Helsing later. Okay.
Was without a doubt her medium caliber AA guns. These were 16 37mm SK C-30 autocannons in 8 twin mounts with 31,100 rounds in storage. But I'm not even sure you could call them auto cannons, because these guns were breech loaded.
What?
Okay, first. What? Second?
Yeah, it turns out it's not much of a surprise that the Bismarck let frickin' biplanes get close enough to hit her with torpedoes, because big ol' Busy might as well have been slinging bolt actions for primary defense against fast-moving targets. For those—
Those are oversized bolt-action cannons? What?
Those of you who don't know enough about guns to process any of that, I need you to visualize this. Imagine you are trying to hit something flying at a speed of 1 to a few hundred miles an hour and probably not making it easy for you, so not flying in a straight line, turning, or flying lower than you could probably aim, with a gun. So bullets, you shoot them, they're gone, there's no guidance system, but you only get one bullet to shoot with at a time instead of a magazine or a belt feed with like 5, 10 or more. It's
Jesus, yes, they are bolt action. An over-glorified bolt-action cannon to shoot at fucking planes in World War II. Fucking genius.
so unbelievably ridiculous that it's basically impossible. In practice, each gun's so unprime instead of a magazine or a belt feed with like 5, 10 or more. It's so unbelievably ridiculous that it's basically impossible.
Yeah.
In practice, each gun's fire rate topped out at about 30 to 40 rounds per minute, about half their theoretical maximum. God forbid the Bismarck had to fight anything faster, she would have been sunk by lunch.
Yeah.
And the gun mountings were also adapted from a land-based system that wasn't properly converted for oceanic conditions. So sometimes the mount seized up and you just couldn't swing the gun around. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if there were Russian designers involved in the making of the ship, because she's got a lot of AA commonality with the Moskva.
Why the would anyone do that? Would you do that? No, exactly. God, does do that?
Wait,
would
what?
you do that? No, exactly. God, this is getting on my nerves. I wish I could fucking kill you twice.
Arguably the most dependable AA guns she had were her 20 mics, the 12 MGC-30 guns in single mounts, and, added in late April 1941, 2 quad mounts of Flak C-38 guns. But while they had a large total ammo storage on board and a much more respectable fire rate, these guns were only loaded with 20-round magazines, which apparently wasn't an uncommon occurrence in any Navy, but we all know more is better when it comes to bullets, so everyone kind of needed to get good. And before anyone says it, no, the Bismarck did not get time-fused high-explosive rounds for the main guns to shoot planes with. If she'd had those, she wouldn't have needed to shoot the ocean to scare off the incoming torpedo bombers later. Her sister ship, the Tirpitz, got some in April 1944, 3 years after Bismarck was already f***ing dead, but these seem to have been originally designed for airburst coastal artillery. They were allowed to use them for AA if they could somehow raise the guns high enough, but only if the other guns weren't enough to stop an incoming airstrike. Although, to be fair, that would be pretty damn often. And it's probably more likely that the Tirpitz was only issued that round because the AA complement was such complete shiza.
Damn.
Series 4 deatomizer. That's what I'm talking about. Noisy cricket.
Weird side note, she apparently also had depth charges, which we know she wasn't maneuverable enough to use against subs. So the prevailing theory is that the Bismarck would use—
Jesus, you scared me, Rain. Oh, dark side. For God's sake.
these to deceive enemy gunnery crews by creating false splashes to throw off the gunner's adjustments. However, these were literally never used, at least not intentionally, because apparently 3 of them got shook loose at one point when she fired her main guns.
What?
The only depth that was ever going to be charged in her case would be with the Bismarck herself, and she'd take plenty of gear with her, some of which was actually kind of impressive.
German engineering.
Since we've been on about the firepower for a while, I think it's fitting we start with the means of controlling it. Busy could look around for targets using either her 4 Arado AR-196
Rainbow catches stressed, lol. A little bit.
float planes or her 3 Fumo-23 radars. The main radar way up top was twice the size of the others and used for search and navigation at a range of up to 25 kilometers,
Not
along
bad.
with some degree of fire control. The one out back was a smaller and more limited backup for the rear guns only, and the other eyes front one down low was search only, and truthfully, both of them were basically just backups for the big one. And the reason they needed duplicate backup radars was because Germany's radars were dog shit. They hadn't invested into them as heavily by that point in the war as everyone else, so they needed all 3 of them for general redundancy. In particular, the radar readouts couldn't display more than 1 target at a time, and the bearings were usually way off. As a result, the Busy would rely much more heavily on her Zeiss optic suite, and I'm just gonna level with you here, the Zeiss optic was the best standalone optical targeting system of the entire Second World War. Granted,
Damn.
it probably only stayed that way because everyone else was like, why shoot at the horizon when I could just shoot over it, and hopped on the radar bandwagon.
This is brilliant.
But I like this.
Yes, the Zeiss optic and the Fumo radars were connected for fire control, but the optic was the primary, and it made the 15-inch guns stupefyingly accurate. However, it was, as usual, so German engineered you need a damn clockmaker to fix it, and the backup sighting systems had several problems in testing where various connecting pins would break, right along with the gun elevation controls, which lacked any form of redundancy, or protection in some cases, because both the primary and secondary fire control cables moving targeting data from the rangefinders to the fire control room were run down the outside of the ship, and for a noticeable portion of the upper superstructure were completely unprotected. Not only did this make them easy to shred like a metal guitar with enemy gunfire, music that King George and Rodney would be happy to play later, but Bismarck gun crews realized during the fighting and her retreat towards France that the shock from her guns firing would interrupt the data from the fire control system, basically making her blink whenever the enemy smiled for her 15-inch cameras.
Damn.
Thankfully, this seeming lack of foresight didn't extend to everything, and while her radars were awful, her sonars were actually phenomenal. She didn't have any active detection power, but she could listen for torpedoes and ships using her two Gruppenhochgerät, or GHG hydrophone arrays, which were 60 microphone panels on each side of the hull. Because ironically, the Germans were actually way better at designing for submarine warfare than surface marine warfare, as evidenced by the Bismarck getting turned into one. No, but seriously, the Prinz Eugen sonar array could outrange some naval radars of the time in practice, and it would come in clutch during the Bismarck's first capital ship combat experience. In fact, in ideal conditions, the Bismarck sonar was expected to be able to pick out a target at 30 kilometers or 32,800 yards within a degree of accuracy. And the fact that Wehrabus don't latch onto that of all things as their primary height point really shows how little attention they pay to detail.
I really suck at this.
Interestingly, Busy also had one of the earliest and largest examples of an active protection system. Turns out the Germans were really sick of magnetic detonators. I guess we and the Brits hit them with that a lot the first time around. And because of that, they had what were called degaussing cables running from the front of the ship to the back. When activated, these cables would reduce or neutralize the magnetic polarity of the ship's hull to make it harder for torpedoes and magnetic mines to detect her and explode if she nosed into them, because the Mark 14 torpedoes just needed another reason to be completely less than useless. And speaking of noses, Busy got a nose job between launch and commissioning. She was originally built with a straight stem bow, but before she took to sea, she got some plastic or metal surgery for a raked back design called an Atlantic bow. Because the Bismarck was pretty well known as a wet ship. And I don't mean after a good night, because the only lathe the Bismarck was going to get was on the ocean floor. A wet ship is one that has a bad habit of taking a lot of water over the bow and onto the deck. And if Bismarck took on too much, it could flow over her deck and into the forward turret's electronics. And I think we can all agree that it's not very life-lengthening when your battleship likes to be a toaster in a bathtub.
True.
Imagine not being able to waterproof your ship. Busy eventually had to lose her front turret's rangefinders because of all the sea spray getting in their eyes. As such, the Atlantic bow was supposed to reduce how wet she got, but it never fully fixed her partying habits. Because while she was supposed to charge into some of those waves at a maximum design speed of 29 knots, during sea trials she achieved a maximum speed of just over 30 knots.
Not bad.
That speed was thanks to her 12-paired Wagner boilers, powering 3 Bloom & Voss steam turbines, which produced a maximum obtained power output of 150,170 horsepower during sea trials as well. However, they could still put out enough RPMs for the props crews to turn almost as fast at max power as you'd get out of a destroyer, and about 1.5 times what you'd get from an Iowa class. That powertrain system also meant her 7,900 metric tons of fuel oil could push her and her over 2,200-man crew 9,280 nautical miles at a speed of 16 knots. But Busy wasn't an all-round speed racer. She was more like a dragster. The minute she tried to make a hard turn, she would bleed roughly 65% of her speed in the process.
Jesus.
Why so slow?
This was thanks primarily to her choice of rudder design. Busy came with smaller twin rudders instead of any larger single one, which were more streamlined and made her list less in the water at the cost of increased fluid drag in those hard turns. And they weren't there for redundancy either, because the Bismarck needed both rudders operational just to sail straight.
What?
If even one of them was offline, the ship would literally go with the flow because the waves would have more control of her ship than the helm did. And that was
What?
all still assuming the steering section stayed attached. The 3-propeller setup of German ships of the time also caused structural weaknesses in the stern, which could possibly cause the tip of the ship's ass end to crumple under its own weight. Not even enemy fire, its own goddamn weight could cause the butt cheeks to fall off like a rock off a cliff and maybe take parts of the rudder and propulsion systems with it. And while it may
Jesus.
not have happened to the Bismarck while it was alive, it did happen on the way down. That weakness was present, just as it was on other German ships with the same layout. But after a long period of several months of teething out some of these issues in testing, Bismarck would finally set sail for her first, and soon to be last, mission called Operation Rheinübung, or Exercise Rhine, on May 19th, 1941.
Exercise Rhine.
What was Exercise Rhine? Well, in the early years of the Second World War, before America entered the server, Britain was relying on American supplies being shipped overseas to stay in the war, and naturally, Germany wasn't a fan of that. So Germany decides to take away Britain's nice things, attack the enemy supply lines, break their backs, typical War 101 type of
It sounds like it's got some shiny work done on its ass, yeah.
stuff. But there was a problem. The Brits also knew how important the supply convoys were, and they had a much bigger navy. So what they were doing was taking a bunch of their older battleships and attaching them to the convoy escorts to beat back any large surface raiders that came for the supplies, which also left all their newer battleships free to attack or defend as they deemed fit. The Germans didn't have enough big ships to mount a serious offensive on that big a set of floating bodyguards, and even if they did and won that fight, they were still only taking out one convoy at a time.
Huh.
Stack that next to America's wartime production putting Factorio to shame, and they're not doing much damage. So they needed to send single or small groups of ships at any given convoy, but...
Jesus, Rainbow! Oh my god! You know what? You know what? Since you scared me that, did I catch you off guard, cowboy? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And since you scared me so much, I will go and I will piece myself to the porcelain throne. I will be back in a minute. Dear God in heaven. Sounds like the rats are getting to him, yeah, a little bit. Oh, and Burboy blamed you for my alert. For a second, yeah. Because it's on brand for Rainbow. I have a pattern and he knows it too well, yeah.
Much damage, so they needed to send single or small groups of ships at any given convoy, but a fight between them and even Britain's old big guns could still be a sinking stalemate. Moron Mustachio decided that the best way to do this was to put Germany's biggest guns forward, and so Bismarck, made to fight the French Navy, was sent out as a mere commerce raider under Captain Ernst Lindemann and the full command of Admiral Gunther Lütjens. And this man was the most gangster part of the entire ship. Yes, I know we're talking about a World War II German officer right now, but you will agree with me in just a minute. This man hated the Nazis and refused to do anything other than the original Reichsmarine salute while the ship was out at sea. Hell, he even gave the original salute to the mustache man himself, refusing the new one when he came aboard Bismarck for the first time. This
is gangster as hell. Oh, holy shit.
This is the picture. Look at this guy. He does not care about that man at all. He
Holy.
even ordered that the crooked cross on deck be painted over while at sea so he didn't have to look at it. Nobody's willing to give the Germans in World War II even the nicety.
Jesus, Rainbow, for the love of God. But wait.
So he didn't have to look at it. Nobody's willing to give the Germans in World War II even the slightest bit of niceties, for good reason, but you gotta admit it's both mind-boggling and kinda cool to learn that a lot of the older naval officer corps also didn't care for the Pinwheel Party's antics on their own team. Additionally, Lütjens was probably the most qualified admiral Germany had, period. He was put in charge of the naval planning for the proposed British invasion plan, which never happened because Mustachio, and he had
Yes, they sent the Bismarck to go and attack cargo ships.
Already led one raiding operation with the Kriegsmarine's newest battleships at the time, the Scharnhorst and Gneisenau. During that operation, which took out 22 convoy ships, his biggest takeaway was that the...
I wonder if there's gonna be more channel point thingies. Maybe. I will look into it.
German battleship speed advantage was very situational. This made the idea of using battleships as commerce raiders the worst gamble in the history of gambles, and Lütjens was in battleships as commerce raiders the worst gamble in the history of gambles, and Lütjens was far from thrilled
I cannot hear a thing.
Again on a bigger floating target, but he doesn't really have a say in the matter, so he takes...
You wanted this, for God's sake. You're doing that again!
Oh my God, bro. Oh,
you know what?
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Where is that? Where is that? Here, sound alerts. I will just... Oh, where is that? Ah, for God's sake, I cannot deactivate it. Whatever. Oh, you motherfucker.
Christ, fine, I'll help you.
Bismarck was originally supposed to set sail with both Scharnhorst-class battleships and 2 heavy cruisers, but British bombing raids on the French coast had damaged all but Bismarck and the heavy cruiser Prinz Eugen, just 2 ships. But those supply convoys weren't going to sink themselves, so the Germans sent them out anyways. The plan German HQ came up with was simple. Use the Bismarck's big guns to get the Brits' attention and bait their warships away from the convoys so Eugen could sink the supply. Sounds pretty straightforward until it wasn't. The same day Busy leaves port, the 2 big ships and their accompanying destroyers ran into 2 different Swedish ships.
What?
While the Swedes were making trades with the Germans, they were officially neutral, and the intel in the fleet movement would be quickly handed off to the British. Combined with British intelligence catching wind of extra personnel and navigation charts requests giving away an upcoming Atlantic raid, and British forces would start by scrambling photo recon Spitfires to go look for the German ships.
Okay.
On May 21st, 1 British recon aircraft would fly overhead as the Germans approached the Norwegian coast. The Germans spotted it but had no fighter cover, something Hermann Goering hated the Kriegsmarine. So the best they could do was watch it, wait for it to leave, and start repainting the ship's turret identification colors to a dark gray for better camouflage against the Atlantic Ocean. However, they would have to put into port at Grimstad Fjord for that, and despite having 2 Luftwaffe planes as cover, on May 21st, a British RAF Spitfire PR-3 from the 1st Photo Recon Unit would snap high-quality pictures of the fleet from 26,000 feet while they were refueling. Upon receiving that intelligence, Britain immediately scrambled to war.
It was that a pretty decent quality for the 1940s, to be honest. Pretty good.
6,000 feet while they were refueling. Upon receiving that intelligence, Britain immediately scrambled 2 warships from their available home fleet ships to hunt down the Bismarck, those being the 14-inch gun-armed King George V class battleship HMS Prince of Wales and the pride of the Royal Navy, the 15-inch gun-armed battlecruiser HMS Hood. Both ships were very powerful, but they also both had problems in the most opposite of ways. The Prince of Wales was too new and the Hood was too old. Wales had basically come straight out of the builder's yard and wasn't fully tested yet. Meanwhile, Hood hadn't been updated or refitted in about 6 years, which is ancient for a ship. She was running on so many patchwork repairs that her gas tanks might as well have been full of hopes and dreams.
We're running on fumes!
Fumes! The other 2 ships of the home fleet, the actual King George V battleship and the Royal Navy flagship, along with the aircraft carrier Victorious, were set to Alert 5 and ready for launch from harbor. Meanwhile, Bismarck and Eugen would leave the Norwegian port without their destroyers, probably both because the destroyers couldn't stay out late before Mama Ocean stopped them dead in the water with an empty gas tank, and maybe to confuse future recon looking for a bigger fleet group.
Okay.
On the evening of May 22nd, Bismarck and Eugen, who had been dodging ice floes through low visibility fog, detected a British ship on sonar and radar following them at about 14,000 yards. The British heavy cruisers Norfolk and Suffolk, who had been patrolling the Denmark Strait for German activity, had received orders from the British Admiralty to shadow Bismarck and...
God, that thing is taking forever. Okay, I need to look into how to change that. Give me a minute. What in the... it will take me forever right now. Okay, right now they should be deactivated, so they will not cause any havoc for me.
Till they could get more ships in position. Of those 2, Suffolk was now right behind Busy and had somehow snuck up well within Bismarck's
Well, I can't be playing for it every time. I know.
Range. Even
what
worse.
He said, this video will be 2 hours. I'm probably update time. Oh no, please don't. I have to sleep soon.
Prinz Eugen was reading active radio transmissions from the Suffolk, meaning that she was reporting her position to someone and by extension, theirs.
He's gonna give us away!
But because of that distance, Busy's main guns were probably looking at Suffolk like an afternoon snack, and since Suffolk didn't feel like being eaten alive by German lead, she would instead opt to retreat to a safe distance, where she was later joined by her sister ship, the Norfolk. However, then it was Norfolk's turn to get too close, and Busy, who had already let one ship off with a warning, wasn't about to give the Brits a second chance and let loose her first shells in anger of the war. The twin Brits, naturally not in the mood to be a submarine today, would back off after a few salvos, making a smokescreen to retreat and reporting the Germans' last known position and sailing order. And this is where things start to get funny, because while the Bismarck was the only ship to fire her guns, she was also the only ship to lose something.
What?
Is your damage? I haven't taken any damage! That's the problem!
Turns out Busy's guns were almost as dangerous to her as they were to her enemies. Because the shock force of her first salvo knocked out her own main radar. Poked out her own eyes with the recoil of her own guns. Clearly no one ever taught her proper firing stance. As it turns out, the radar equipment had actually been added to the ship after the firing trials were completed, and somehow nobody had thought of the necessity of shock testing the new equipment. So now Bismarck can't see past the horizon, and Prinz Eugen has to take the lead. They would turn back for another pass at the Brits, but the British radars weren't built like a glass window, and they got the hell out of the way, positioning themselves off the formation's rear to continue updating the incoming British battleships on position.
Okay.
However, the commanding officer aboard HMS Hood, Vice Admiral Lancelot Holland, only had the rough positions of the German ships. Because of how far back the 2 cruisers had to stay in trail, they didn't know about the change of formation, because how would they know that the Bismarck was made so poorly that her first rounds would blow out her own f***ing eyes? So Holland had planned to have the capital ship shoot the leading ship, who they thought was Bismarck, and the cruisers shoot the trailing ship, who they thought was Eugen, in a very convenient 2-on-1 type equal battle. So when the British caught up to the German group on May 24th, they had no idea the German ships had traded places. And making things worse, because they had expected their transmissions to be intercepted, they didn't radio the cruisers and had just hoped they would magically be close enough to charge in after making contact. Unmagically, however, Norfolk and Suffolk were not close enough, leaving the two British capital ships, one untested and one outdated, to fight the two full-fledged German warships on their own. Worse still, the Suffolk had lost track of the Bismarck earlier, so while Holland had guessed the German path correctly and still managed to get closer as he wanted, he was out of the position he had hoped for when they finally made contact. But Holland wanted to engage the Bismarck anyways, even without the support, and he decided to send it. The Prinz Eugen detected Hood's engine screws at 20 nautical miles, the Prince of Wales lookout spotted the Germans at 15 nautical miles, and within a few short minutes, the fight was on.
Time to go to work.
At 5:52 in the morning, Hood would take the first shot at 26,500 yards with her 15-inch guns, followed shortly by Prince of Wales and her 14-inch battery, each ship firing
You like watching them videos for the history, cowboy? Yeah, for the history, yeah.
on a different target. However, because they were firing on the lead ship, Eugen, instead of Bismarck, it would take a few minutes for the Hood to realize they were shooting at the smaller of the two boats and remedy that situation double time. And another problem was that the Hood needed to get closer so its thin deck armor didn't eat a shell falling out of the sky, forcing the Brits to basically run straight at the German ships and limit their available firepower to only the frontal turrets for the first few minutes. But instead of taking advantage of this window of opportunity, the German guns stayed silent. Lütjens initially refused to give permission to fire because his orders were to hold fire unless it was necessary to destroy a shipping convoy, and these were battleships. In addition, he also felt more concerned about the two British cruisers lagging behind them, and if I had to guess why, he knew they were being followed, so he was probably expecting the British to come fight them with way more than just two ships. And when that was all he got, he thought it was some kind of trap or ambush. Meanwhile, the Brits turned their paths just enough to fire another salvo from each ship, this time full broadsides. The Prince of Wales shots straddle Big Ol' Busy like a kinky girlfriend, but Lütjens denies permission to fire yet again. However, Lütjens isn't the only commanding officer on the Bismarck. Captain Lindemann, realizing they're about to have his ship dialed and not wanting to sit there and be sunk, would step forward and issue his famous line, "I will not have my ship shot out from under my ass. Return fire." And at 5
like a kinky GF, yeah.
55, Bismarck would raise the signal to target the lead British ship, and both metal monsters on the German side would open fire.
What I
By
understand
the way, did Jack leave? I don't know.
is I'm about to pound you so hard the boy's mother is going to be jealous.
After a quick exchange, the Prince of Wales would score first blood on the Bismarck's bow, although Prinz Eugen would quickly return the favor and convert one of Hood's ready-use AA magazines into a Chinese fireworks factory. Both sides would continue to trade hits for the next few minutes, with Prince of
DBCA has some wild plans, lol. Yeah, it does.
Wales striking the Bismarck on the hull below the waterline, and both German ships slapping Hood, with Bismarck nailing the fire control tower and Eugen turning a couple hundred AA operators into Boeing whistleblowers. However, the Germans had only been shooting at Hood up to now, who for some reason was forgetting that she had 4 more guns in the back seat and it was doing her no favors.
What?
Those forward turrets couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, and they certainly hadn't hit anyone yet. Wales, meanwhile, had shot the Bismarck twice now despite one of her guns malfunctioning. What's the saying? Hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me. Wait, that's not how it goes. Anyways, it was at that point that Lütjens decides he's had enough of all that accurate gunnery bullshit and signals Eugen to start punching holes in Wales.
Damn.
I'm getting real tired of this shit. You and me both.
2 minutes later, Wales would respond to that insult with another gun jam, and a third round sank into Busy. So now Busy's pissed. She's been hit 3 times and landed 1 shot, which means she's down on the leaderboard 3-1, and she can't have that. So she's about to take all that anger out on the first thing she sees, and that thing is Hood. At 6 a.m., after 8 minutes of combat, Bismarck would put herself on the leaderboard's top. According to the captain of the Prince of Wales, one of Bismarck's shells landed on Hood somewhere about the mainmast. And after...
Oh, I know a version of that thing I like. Hit me once, shame on you. Hit me once, shame on me. Hit me twice, I will rip your fucking head off. Damn. Can I recall when I heard it? Huh? I don't know why.
For about a second or two, that hit was followed by a massive geyser of flame and then an even larger detonation. If the crew
Damn.
accounts on the order of detonations are
Wait.
about the mainmast, and after about the Prince of Wales, one of Bismarck's shells landed on Hood somewhere about the mainmast. And after about a second or two, that hit was followed by a massive geyser of flame and then an even larger detonation. If the crew accounts on the order of detonations are to be believed, then it is most likely that the shell landed in the auxiliary magazine for the 4-inch AA guns, which would detonate and blow its way into the powder room for turret 3. The
Damn.
resulting explosion would shear the Hood in half, sinking her so quickly the crew on the bridge didn't realize she was going down until the front half had already rolled halfway over. Bismarck herself even had so much trouble processing the Brit was going down that she even fired a few more salvos in fog of war.
Okay. People are dead.
Bismarck would then change targets to Wales with
Jesus. Okay, I guess it's just a lucky combination of one hell of a lucky shot and the poorly engineered battleship. Holy fuck.
both German ships now firing both primary and secondary guns. Wales would take
Hey
a total
cowboy,
of
you like server jobs? No, not at all. I hate communicating with people.
7 hits over the next few minutes, 3 below the waterline and 1 into both the fire control tower and the bridge, turning almost everyone there into paste. One of these shells would penetrate far below the waterline into the hull and bury itself there without exploding, but not because it was a dud. While duds in German shells weren't uncommon, they also weren't designed to travel through that much water before penetrating something, and the ocean ended up disengaging the shell's fuse, which was arguably pretty lucky for Wales, because if that shell had gone off that close to her keel, she probably would have had her back blown out, and not in the fun way. In the meantime, Norfolk would finally get within range to engage, but she...
Well, we think you missed a few misses, and you missed your reading. No, I just did not read it out loud. I have seen what you typed out.
Would miss all her shots, and then Prinz Eugen would pick up a torpedo in its passive sonar, which was confirmed by an onboard officer. Where that torpedo came from, nobody knows, but given that Hood was the only ship in the engagement...
Remember, the bespoke rounds were flying faster than some, yeah. Wish me suffering.
With torpedo tubes, it was
Good
probably
luck.
a last you from her. Bismarck would be alerted, both ships would dodge, and that evasive maneuver gave Wales just enough breathing room to make smoke and run. So to sum up, the Brits half stumbled into a fight with Bismarck and friend, the pride of their navy is down, and the last one's been beaten half to death, so now the Germans get to figure out what they're gonna do next. Lindemann was like, that other battleship is almost dead, plus it knows where we are, we should sink it. But Lutyens responds with something to the effect of, no, our orders are to sink the supply convoy, and I have no idea how we're gonna do that with the British up our ass. Also, our intelligence is garbage, because HQ told me that the ship we just sunk was in fucking Africa, so we clearly don't even know where the enemy is now, and we got hit with a couple of the cordless hole punchers.
They got me good.
As they had just seen, the Prince of Sniper Rifles earlier had shot Busy 3 times, with one round punching through one of Bismarck's aircraft hangars, another through a fuel tank in the nose, and the third through the base of the Turtleback into a boiler room. Had that landed a little more to the side, the Bismarck might not have been anywhere near as famous, because it might have struck a 6-inch magazine, which, remember, are right next to the engine boilers.
Kinda comes off as an intentional design flaw, if you ask
Good God, their history has more holes than Swiss cheese, yeah.
me.
She was now down a float plane, an aircraft catapult, and significantly worse, a few knots of speed. The bow strike had also opened an unwanted trade route between the gas tank and the Atlantic Ocean, selling fuel oil for 2,000 tons of seawater. Trade might be good for prosperity, but this one, not so much, because the Bismarck had left the Norway already about 12,000 tons short on liquid cash. So the Bismarck would have to pay up front in the form of reduced effective range and even lower speed, turning her from a wet ship into a wet dream. And it created a surprise tool that'll help the British later. Speaking of the British, the Norfolk and Suffolk were still following her, now with the Prince of Wales in tow, which Busy couldn't outrun because of the flooding damage. As she had charged away from the fighting, the flooding would force the ship to list forwards, eventually pushing the back end so high up that one of her prop screws was sticking out of the water. Naturally, being a low rider doesn't work nearly as well in the water, so they gotta fix that pronto, along with the gas tanks up front, which the ship had to briefly slow down to fix 6 and allowed the Brits to stay in trail. Worse still, the oil slick she was leaking was wider than the Prinz Eugen and stretched for several miles, making the ship look
Like it's a fucking dartboard.
Lutyens, now aware he is missing several important pieces, decides to officially abort the mission and report the battle to HQ, which responds by ordering Eugen to continue the mission without them. But getting to port would be a separate story, because the British followed them pretty much the whole way they came from. Trying to go back the way they came would be like trying to get out of a ball pit, except the balls are made of metal and trying to shoot you. Lutyens may have had some of the biggest guns on the water, but remember, the Brits had outnumbered the Kriegsmarine before the Bismarck was built, and that wasn't supposed to change until 1945. And the Bismarck had basically just got done with kicking the Brits' favorite puppy down a flight of stairs. He knows there will be no glorious battlefield ride for home. If he gets caught out by anybody, he is going to get hit with everything in the kitchen sink, and that'll just be the beginning of it.
This ain't that kind of movie, bruv.
And he didn't know it, but he was absolutely right, because the British had basically turned around every battleship they had available and a few of the ones they didn't to go beat the Bismarck under the water. A total of 60 warships, including half of Britain's active capital ship fleet, were sent after this one German boat to make sure she didn't make it home. Busy didn't kick the hornet's nest, she got the attention of an entire school of the animal kingdom, because it really says something when you piss off the Brits so bad they decide they're gonna beat you until the only place you can retreat is downwards. You touch their boat and now they're gonna remind you where America gets it from.
Jesus.
All I'm saying is that when you get the tea drinkers to set down the fine china and pull out the pint glass and say, "Watch this," you know you done goofed. So instead
Americans listen to Japan style, yeah.
Instead of going back through the boat pit of doom, Lutyens would decide to make for the next best port on the French coast. But Prinz Eugen still needed a way to get out to hit those supply convoys they were ordered to sink in the first place, which she was very likely to succeed in now because the Bismarck was going to make a great distraction. But Lutyens somehow had to get her out there without the Brits realizing she'd be by herself, which never goes well against a British hornet's nest post-kick. Sailing into a rainstorm didn't do the work because the British cruisers had radar that didn't break under the weight of their own gunfire. So the Bismarck said, "Fine, I'll do it myself," turns around and beelines it straight at the three pursuers. This scares the holy shit out of the heavy cruisers and forces them to break off, while the Prince of Wales, who already shot the Bismarck 3 times now, went,
"Oh shit. Here we go again."
And the two would exchange the wrong kind of digits yet again, this time with no hits to either side. This maneuver would work perfectly, with Prinz Eugen gone like a fart in the wind and the Bismarck making full steam out of there. And despite her damage, she was still going so fast that she was actually outrunning most of the Royal Navy. In fact, only the two older ships, Renown and Repulse, would be able to get in position to engage Bismarck at all. And even 2 against 1, the loss of the hood made them cautious, so they didn't want to get into a chasing gunfight the Bismarck could probably repeat and win. The British had to slow her down. So Admiral Tovey, commanding all the British naval forces from King George V and now personally in charge of this mission, ordered the only thing he had that could outrun a battleship to attack: his aircraft carrier. Not the carrier specifically, but its torpedo bombers, the Swordfish biplanes, aka the string bag.
Wait, isn't this Swordfish like a World War I plane still? My god, this is one old motherfucker.
The aircraft carrier Victorious is with him and his flagship, so he takes it off the leash and tells it to go fetch. Unfortunately, the string dogs got the Bismarck's attention early by almost friendly firing Norfolk and a U.S. Coast Guard cutter that just happened to be there. Because, fun fact, while Uncle Sam wasn't in the war yet, the Coast Guard was out running what they called neutrality patrols, basically running convoy escort while double daring Germany to shoot them and add America to its ass-whooping list.
See how
Of course they were.
that goes.
But eventually, the Swordfish found the actual target and made their runs on Bismarck, with Busy firing literally everything back at these biplanes. They might not have had those time fuse shells, but they were still firing the main guns, using regular high-explosive rounds to create water plumes, which would hopefully either throw off an attack run or maybe use the rest of their luck early and blow a string bag out of the sky. But she didn't shoot any of them down because, as we mentioned earlier, her AA defenses were about as effective as a hybridization between Swiss cheese and a condom. So all 9 of the Swordfish biplanes escaped, but only one of their torpedoes hit, and it did basically no damage because it hit right where the protection was thickest. Ironically, the evasive maneuvers Busy took to dodge the other 8 did more damage than the hit, because it loosened some of the damage control measures they'd used to bring the damaged boiler room back online, causing it to flood and be locked out until they could fix it again, temporarily almost cutting their speed in half. This brief lapse in speed would cause Busy to drift into gun range of the Prince of Wales again, causing the two to exchange numbers for a third time, again with no hits.
Jeez, get a room, you two.
However, she would eventually pick back up and get back out of range, and pretty soon afterwards, her pursuers would suddenly start zigzagging across the water. Out here on the open Atlantic, U-boats could literally be anywhere, so the Brits broke up their travel path to avoid being easy shots. However, when they were at their farthest point in the zigzag, the Bismarck was also just barely out of their radar detection envelope, and at the right moment, Lütjens ordered the ship hard to starboard, looping back over her own wake. And on the morning of May 25th, the Bismarck would escape towards France behind her previous pursuers.
Okay.
How'd it go with Navy? Hey, where'd you go?
It is after that point that the already stinking hot mess turns into a complete shit show on both sides. Lütjens, thinking the British might still be on his tail, sends a radio transmission to German HQ to update them on his status. This transmission gives away his position to the British, but the crew aboard King George, however, somehow manages to plug in the coordinates the wrong way, making them think she's going back towards the Denmark Strait. It took somebody almost half a day for them to realize they did it wrong, and in the meantime, Bismarck is just booking it for France. However, this wild ship chase would yet again prove to be the naval equivalent of you can outrun the cop car but you can't outrun a radio, because the Brits would then get an update from intelligence and French resistance about the Luftwaffe moving units to give the Bismarck some air cover on her way in. So now the Brits know exactly which port the Bismarck is going to, which isn't great for the Bismarck because it was already a gamble for them to be going there in the first place. So they radioed 209 Squadron of RAF Coastal Command, a Catalina flying boat squadron in Northern Ireland, to come down and help them find this thing. And on the 26th of May, the Bismarck would eventually be spotted by a Catalina flown by British pilot Dennis Briggs and, unusually, an American co-pilot, Navy Ensign Leonard Tuck Smith. So there was at least one American involved in the sinking of the Bismarck, and it was the guy holding the camera and yelling "World Star," par for the course.
Of course.
So good news is, they know where she is. Bad news is, they're still way the off course because somebody put the coordinates in backwards, meaning that the Bismarck would reach friendly air cover long before they could get into position. And because they had rerouted a bunch of their fleet from existing missions, most of them didn't have enough gas to make a prolonged chasing trip. So the only big ships able to keep pursuing the Bismarck were the battleships King George, Renown, and Rodney, and the aircraft carrier Ark Royal. And the Ark Royal was the only one that could reach out and touch the Bismarck in time, so more torp strikes it was. The Ark Royal would send out her torpedo planes to attack the Bismarck while the light cruiser HMS Sheffield moved to shadow her.
Let's go.
So the Ark Royal sends her planes out to go torp the Bismarck, but again, the British proved to be a friendly fire magnet because the string bags went after the Sheffield instead, because apparently they didn't know she was supposed to be there. However, by some miracle, and by miracle I mean the sheer extent of this absolute cluck, this turned out to be the absolute best case ending for that sortie. First of all, the torpedoes pulled a Mark 14 and none of the magnetic detonators worked, causing every single torpedo to blow up early far away from the Sheffield. And second, the Sheffield somehow managed to restrain her crew from blowing away the Swordfish with an actually useful AA battery. So the only thing harmed on the Sheffield were the sailors' pants, and the string bags were also saved the trouble of making a completely useless torpedo run against the Bismarck into enemy fire. So the biplanes go back to the carrier, probably pissing themselves a little over pulling a William D. Porter, and they got rearmed with working torps to go out and do it again. But the stakes are way higher for this run, because this is the last shot they have before it gets dark. If they don't do something here, the Bismarck will make it into friendly territory and escape. They have to hit her and hit her hard now. So 15 string bags take off and they can't find the Bismarck. They know where the the Sheffield is, and they're probably keeping their hands a little further from the drop switches this time so they don't shoot her, and Sheffield calls out the bearing for the biplanes to go after. Sheffield almost gets shot by the Bismarck for getting a little too close, but Busy would quickly find herself with too many problems to worry about adding more tea to the ocean, because ironically, those salvos were exactly what told the Swordfish pilots where she was. The Swordfish would actually end up charging the ship from so low on the deck that the 105s couldn't aim low enough. But that didn't seem to stop the Germans from shooting anyways. Shrapnel would find its way into every plane and crew, but the pilots didn't flinch. Every pilot knew they needed this miracle, and so none of the string bags turned back, and they all charged at the Bismarck's port side as Busy would crank it hard to port, turning into her enemy's attack run to defend.
Damn. They are brave.
Bismarck would take 3 torpedo hits from this run, 2 to the middle and 1 to the rear. The 2 to the middle did little to no damage, but the third one was exactly the miracle they were looking for. That torpedo was dropped by Swordfish pilot and naturally Scotsman Charles Jock Moffat, who landed his shot thanks to his observer Dusty Miller physically leaning out of the bomber to gauge the wave height, which sounds absolutely insane until you realize that
Well damn.
Miller knew to gauge the wave height, which sounds absolutely insane until you realize that Miller knew that if you didn't drop the torpedo into the bottom or trough of a wave, it could get thrown off course. And he was visually checking the waves as they were charging into this metal hailstorm to make their shot count. Miller may have been the observer in that situation, but Bismarck was about to observe the size of his nuts. These Swordfish pilots are out here just trying to survive a literal storm of steel to make manifest a literal act of God, and meanwhile the Flying Scotsman and company are trying to land a f***ing trick shot. And luckily for them, between the last-ditch timing of this attack and the congregation of physics that made Moffat's torpedo hit, God himself...
Anything left over after this? After this video? No, after that, immediately I'm going to sleep.
Wanted this ship dead. Moffat's torpedo didn't hit the Bismarck on the side of the stern, it went just under the back, just behind the rudders, only to get curved upwards into the bottom of the hull by the vortex wake of the propellers.
Jesus.
The resulting explosion would wreck the shit out of the hull, break the port rudder's control shaft, aka the one on the complete opposite side of the hit, and damn near obliterate the starboard rudder. Not only did the torp straight up remove between a quarter to a half of the starboard rudder's back end and the entire supporting structure for the shaft itself, it also took that rudder and the shaft it was mounted to and deformed the ship until the blast had physically relocated both of them almost 10 feet forward and to the left of where they were supposed to be. Which meant that the front of the rudder, which was angled away from the centerline propeller, was now in the propeller's path of travel, which naturally resulted in the prop screw chewing the rudder apart until a whole propeller blade broke off in the rudder itself.
I have a question.
Look at that picture. That is the right rudder being viewed from the left side because the left rudder apparently fell off halfway down. Granted, that's not a very clear image, but to give you a sense of how much damage that torpedo
Fuck man, this Bismarck story is so funny, yeah.
Probably did. This is one of the Italian Littorio class battleships we mentioned earlier after a hit from the same kind of torpedo and roughly the same position. Talk about a backshot. Crew reports note that the engines and boilers powering the middle screws started vibrating horrendously after the torpedo hit, causing them to shut them off to prevent the ship from shaking itself apart, which was a very real hazard given that the 3-screw design of the ship ran the risk of the entire ass end falling off under its own weight. The crew managed to get what was left of the starboard rudder back online, but the port rudder was a lost cause. And since Busy needed both rudders to avoid subscribing to a wave-based steering system, and the one that's jammed has more surface area left of it than the one that isn't, the Flying Scotsman has now officially converted the Bismarck to the world's largest NASCAR racer. Some crew members suggested using explosives to blow the jammed rudder off the ship entirely, but Lutjens refused because the amount of boom required could breach the hull or even break the engine shafts. With control of the ship lost, Lutjens would send one final transmission to German HQ. Ship unmaneuverable, we will fight to the last gun, long live the Führer. Which sounds patriotic and all, but it really isn't because those were actually the standing orders for the Kriegsmarine since 1939.
Oh.
Elaborate.
Back in 39, the heavy cruiser Admiral Graf Spee had been chased into a corner in the neutral port of Montevideo in Uruguay from the Spanish coast. However, she was only able to stay there for 24 hours because it was a neutral port, and the British knew that the Germans were intercepting their radio comms. So the Brits did what Brits do and saw an opportunity for a bit of trolling. One of the British light cruisers that had chased her, Ajax, sent out a radio signal saying they were going to retreat to rejoin a task force made from the battlecruiser Renown and the aircraft carrier Ark Royal. Except neither one of those ships was actually there. But the captain of the Graf Spee didn't know that, and after he convened with the German HQ about his options, he was given two choices. One, make it to Argentina, which was friendly with Germany and would hold onto their ship for them, or two, sink it herself. The captain knew he wasn't making it past a battlecruiser, and especially not an aircraft carrier. I mean, let's be honest, those 3.7s weren't saving anyone. But scuttling a ship was like burning your own house to the ground, and doing so in neutral territory in a corner would leave his crew as prisoners of war. However, many of his crew were also wounded and needed medical attention. And if he just surrendered the ship, the British, who were more friendly with Uruguay, would force the ship into Uruguayan hands and inspect it with their own intelligence before outright taking it. So the captain struck a deal with the mayor of Montevideo. Montevideo would allow the crew to leave the German ship and receive medical treatment, and in
Okay. Never liked to be so falafel, but I shall see, and OC makes me hate them more, lol. Yeah.
exchange, they would leave the war and become non-combatants. The mayor of the port town accepted, and the following morning, the Graf Spee would sail out towards the British fleet before detonating just outside the mouth of the harbor. This probably marked the only case where the British tricked a ship into scuttling itself and gave the mustache man the idea that all German ships should fight to the last gun rather than be lost to British trickery.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
And now that order is about to apply to Bismarck because she is alone. Almost. See, while Germany had responded to the Bismarck's report by ordering all available submarines to assist, none of them would make it to Busy before the British did. The only submarine within range to help at all was U-556, who was actually more than willing. As fate would have it, during U-556's commissioning, she had been denied permission to borrow the port's band for her send-off. So Captain Lindemann, being an absolute homie about it, had loaned her the Bismarck's band instead, to which the captain of that sub, Herbert Wohlfath, swore that he would come to the Bismarck's aid should she ever need it. And right now, she had perfect shots at Ark Royal.
What are the goals for, by the way? Just to be.
And repulse. But she had no torpedoes left, leaving the sub's captain gnashing his teeth over both a missed perfect shot and the inability to keep his promise. So a one-man last stand fight to the death it was, and the now crippled Bismarck would begin steaming into a circle into the night. She would fire on Sheffield one more time, this time taking out her radar and forcing Sheffield to withdraw. But where one Royal Navy ship falters, 5 more take its place apparently, and 5 British destroyers would trade places with Sheffield to make up the Royal Navy Hydra. While these destroyers were only supposed to keep an eye on Busy, Busy's ready to fight and she's gonna shoot somebody, and well, the destroyers are now closest. What was supposed to be the 1940s version of a Netflix watch party turned into guerrilla warfare on the high seas, with the destroyers making hit-and-run passes at Busy with shells, torpedoes, and star clusters. Their strategy was just to generally harass the German ship all night long, draining the crew's energy and their ammunition. And one of the destroyers taking part in these hit-and-run tactics would be the Free Polish ship ORP Piorun, which would drive with Poland's standard default aggressive National Revenge Edition and operate almost independently of the British ships. The Piorun would charge to 13,500 yards before firing 3 salvos and everything else, after which the Bismarck missed her with a salvo by 20 yards and forced her to make smoke and run. And the entire time she was swinging at Bismarck, she was using her signal lights to scream at this battleship over and over again the words, "I am a Pole." The Brits even thought at one point that the Poles might try and ram Bismarck, and I don't blame them, because I don't know what's crazier, the fact that this destroyer had the balls to straight up bum rush the biggest battleship Germany had, or the fact that it survived charging the Bismarck like a Florida man with its pants off screaming "Witness me" the entire time. There were even reports of the Polish crew shooting at the Bismarck with their pistols and rifles despite being well out of range, literally trying to hit them with everything but the kitchen sink and making a picture-perfect rendition impression of the British attitude for the rest of the fight. By the morning of the 27th, the British big ships began closing in.
Our little Texas boy doing us Americans proud, yeah.
And while Bismarck was still returning mostly accurate fire, the Brits could tell that she'd been clapped under the right ass cheek so hard she couldn't sail straight anymore. The British crews had also been at action stations all night long and they were tired, but they were also fueled by revenge and they could tell they were about to have it. Lütjens had radioed German high command for a U-boat to come pick up his war logs, which they had been unable to fly out earlier as they normally would, thanks to the Prince of Wales kissing her on the aircraft catapult in round 1. U-556 was running low on gas, and so U-74 would be given the wartime DoorDash order instead, but the British would get there first.
Let's drop some lead on those motherfuckers.
Starting at 8:47 a.m., the Nelson-class battleship Rodney and then King George V would kick off the Bismarck's final moments by opening fire with their big guns at about 22,000 yards. Rodney said, "I sent you my 16-inch shells, please respond," and 2 minutes later, Bismarck did. Busy would try to cancel her oceanic steering subscription for half a second, but failed, and the two big British guns would split up to divide her fire and start broadsiding Busy. Norfolk would join the fray, finally getting to reply to those insults from the days before, and Rodney would almost take a hit from Bismarck that still jammed a torpedo tube from the shock, but otherwise, she'd be fine. Rodney would continue airdropping 16-inch comments while her captain, embodying the phrase "youth and exuberance is no match for old age and treachery," would make slight alterations after each of Bismarck's shots, dodging every salvo by a hair's breadth. Busy, likely remembering some old adage about an old man where men die young, then changed targets to King George. Soon the ships are close enough to start slinging secondary shells, and the bullet-to-air ratio starts getting so close to 1 that people on all sides actually start having an easier time figuring out which shells want to know their location. And with such a high-calorie, force-fed diet of lead, the Bismarck would finally start taking hits from the Brits. One of Rodney's 16-inch replies went straight for the throat and penetrated the main conning tower, taking out the bridge crew, the entire chain of command, and the ship's primary fire control director all in one shot, effectively decapitating the ship and blinding the forward guns.
I've got good news. You see, there's no need to wonder where your god is, because he's right here, and he's fresh out of mercy.
To be fair, it is hotly debated whether it was a 14-inch shell from Georgie or a 16-inch round from Rodney, but honestly, doesn't really matter. The shell hit, and if so facto, everyone's dead. Oh, and just a reminder, the conning tower was armored with 350 millimeters of armor, which we know got penetrated and was bigger than the belt armor. And there were 2 shells that penetrated the belt armor itself, so if anybody out there really wants to go off about the Busy's armor being invincible, I have no idea what you're on about.
I just fought you and I think you're quite vincible.
As if to prove the point that the Bismarck's armor was damn near irrelevant to battleships, then another 16-inch round from Rodney screamed in and punched Busy's Bruno turret square in the face, converting that slope turret turtle back up top into a front door and detonating inside the gun housing, where, again, for some reason, the Germans decided to put an ammunition ready rack. This shot naturally lights that ammunition off, and the resulting explosion blasts the backplate of the turret clean off, ejecting it like a Chinese car battery and giving the Anton turret a knockout case of percussive maintenance. The cruiser Dorsetshire would also join the fight, and by that point so many shells were flying through the air, people started losing track of what shot what, with one of Busy's 6-inch turrets pulling a magic trick and disappearing under the weight of lead. Busy's Caesar and Dora turrets trained themselves on George V, but right as they pulled range, old Georgie would remind them that only one can be king and absolutely dome her remaining radar crown while barely missing the people working underneath it. I can only imagine that must be what it's like to have a tornado tear the roof off your house.
Maybe.
The back turrets would individually retrain on Rodney, who was now firing every single gun she could range Bismarck with. The next several minutes would basically just be composed of pretty much every British ship taking the Bismarck to Pound Town in their own caliber of way, lighting more than its soul on fire and making all kinds of new holes to shove their payloads into. Soon, turret Dora would have a premature event within one of her barrels and knock herself out, and within a few more minutes, King George and Rodney were just circling Busy like sharks at point-blank range and shooting shooting clean through the German ship. Anton would pull itself together and fire one last round before a crewmate aboard Rodney would notice something unusual. A German sailor got up on top of the blown-out Bruno turret, waving his arms at Rodney as if to get their attention. Then a black flag was raised over the ship, followed by people using the signal lamps to communicate a desire to parley. Basically, the crew saying, "Hey, can we talk? We can tell we're gonna lose." But when informed, the artillery officer basically told the crewmate, "I don't want to hear it." And as if to make his point, a 16-inch round impacted the Bruno turret just below where the German was standing. And he just kind of froze there in shock because he had now clearly received the British message.
We do not care.
It's also possible they thought it was a trap because, well, Caesar turret and the others were still shooting, though not for long. Caesar would take several hits and go down, and in the meantime, the surviving German command staff would order the flooding of a burning magazine, drowning several sailors who went to try and save some of their peers. The mainmast would topple soon after while secondary batteries continued firing, and Busy was quickly being reduced to a burning scrap heap. But with no visible surrender flag and the perceived idle threat of U-boats, the British would continue shooting, now firing shells so low they left shockwaves visible on the ocean behind them, trying to sink this ship already riding low in the water in 13 to 20 foot Sea State 6 waves. The weather arguably ate more shells for the Bismarck than the Turtleback did, and yet, despite the Turtleback's complete f***ing irrelevance, the British had spent lead on Busy's sinking fund for over an hour with no noticeable return on investment. An estimated mere 10% of the over 2,000 medium caliber shells actually hit the Bismarck from only a few miles away, and it got to the point that by 9:30 in the morning, Admiral Tovey had told King George's captain, "Get closer, I do not see enough hits."
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
15 minutes later, Rodney swapped to firing torpedoes and full broadsides, while the cruiser HMS Dorsetshire fired torpedoes of her own. A few of these torpedoes hit, and while their damage is unconfirmed, Rodney's shots would still be the only documented cases of a battleship-on-battleship torpedo engagement. And I say documented because we don't have any official confirmation that Hood was the one who fired the torpedo at Bismarck and Eugen in the Denmark Strait. Another wave of Swordfish bombers finally got off the Ark Royal's deck to engage, but the only thing they really got to do was get shot at by King George V's AA because I guess the Brits forgot they were the only ones crazy enough to mainstream naval biplanes in the 40s. However, the British would finally begin to cease fire, primarily because they were in need of fuel to make sure they could make it back, and any ships with remaining torpedoes were ordered to use them. Some German sailors had waited for the firing to stop to begin their escape from the sinking hulk, and only after the Dorsetshires torpedoes struck did the Bismarck finally roll over and capsize, sinking beneath the waves at 10:39 a.m. More than 400 hits had been scored on Bismarck by some 2,800 rounds fired over the course of the battle. Unfortunately for some German sailors, though, the Dorsetshire, who was sent to pick up survivors, spotted U-74 approaching to pick up the war logs, which scared them into believing a submarine attack was imminent and led them to prioritize the safety of their ship. They would break away from the perceived threat, leaving many German sailors to slowly freeze in the cold Atlantic. Of the more than 2,000-strong crew, between 700 and 800 of them actually managed to make it overboard, and only 116 of them were saved. But to any who would use that to question the sense of honor between sailors, then I offer you the fact that when one of the Germans died of their wounds aboard the Dorsetshire, he was buried at sea with the Kriegsmarine flag, not the spicy German one, and full military honors. Back in Britain, Admiral Tovey would later write to the Admiralty that the Bismarck had put up a most gallant fight against impossible odds, worthy of the old days of the Imperial German Navy, as she went down with her colors still flying.
You fought a good fight. Stay down.
However, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, because the Admiralty was apparently considering court-martialing Captain Leach from the Prince of Wales, because he decided to run from the German fleet after the loss of Hood in the Denmark Strait, which is just stupid. If he'd done that, they probably would have lost 2 capital ships instead of 1, and possibly lost track of Bismarck when she doubled back and scared the piss out of Norfolk and Suffolk so Prince Eugen could get away. Tovey heard about this, and he was so horrified he threatened to resign from his post and defend Leach in court. To no one's surprise, that idea was never heard again. But on Busy's side of the war, the questions were just as stupid. Moron Mustachio, really about to earn that name with this one, demanded to know from Admiral Raeder why Lütjens hadn't tried to finish off the Prince of Wales even at the cost of the Bismarck, giving him the propaganda leverage of 2 battleships, A, completely forgetting that kill counts don't win battles, objectives do, and B, for some reason being willing willing to throw away the giant propaganda symbol he'd made such a big fucking deal out of. Makes no sense. With that level of stupid, I'm surprised he didn't blame the sinking on the ship's cat, later named Oscar by the Brits who fished him out of the water aboard the HMS Cossack. This cat would stay aboard Cossack and later Ark Royal, all of which sank, although the cat survived all 3 ships and earned the nickname Unsinkable Sam. But back to
I noticed it's something else. There's a video by World of Warships about the Unsinkable Sam. It's something else.
Mustache face. Since the guy was a walking incarnation of anger issues, he would take the loss of the Bismarck personally and withdraw all heavy surface fleet units from convoy hunting in the Atlantic. And that is not the end of the video, because as much as I'd love to end it here, I still have one more fire as stupid to put out.
Yeah.
The Bismarck was scuttled before it sank, so the British can't claim they sank the Bismarck. It sank itself. I was really hoping you would just shut up and walk away, but that's mostly because I like not losing my voice. And in short, the evidence proving that is debatable. First of all, we should explain what scuttling is. Scuttling is the action of using small explosive charges to blow open the doors to all watertight compartments to expedite flooding and sink a ship faster. The only reason the Graf Spee exploded was probably because some of those charges were likely placed in the ammo rooms to make the otherwise perfectly good ship sink. And with the definitions out of the way, let's go ahead and start with the assumption that somehow this minuscule detail would have made even the slightest difference in her survival rate. The idea that the ship was scuttled at all comes from a small handful of crew testimonies and a BBC documentary of an undersea expedition to the ship, which actively contradicted the research paper also created from that expedition. So first of all, we should be calling those BBC dramas, and second of all, the number of testimonies saying everything was fine down below decks until it went down were outnumbered like 12 to 1 by people saying everything was flooding, on fire, and vibrating apart because there was a chunk of propeller stuck in the fucking rudder.
This is fine.
Then there's the story of First Officer Hans Ols, who assumed command of the ship after the entire chain of command had been given a 16-inch face high five when Rodney put the lights out in the conning tower. There are 3 eyewitness accounts telling the very short story of his command, the first of which states that he had given the order to prepare scuttling charges and was headed aft to help the wounded. The second account, from when he reached the aft deck next to Caesar and Dora turrets, which had both been freshly knocked out by the British, says that as he arrived, he told the crew present that they needed to get below decks to assist in damage control duties, after having apparently just given an order to set scuttling charges and abandon ship. Ols would then disappear below decks, where the third report takes place as he met with sailors from the inner workings who were trying to get to the main deck. Ols would promptly tell them to turn around and help with damage control efforts as the ship was completely fine and combat capable.
What?
So none of the reports make any sense because they're all contradicting each other. And to make everything even less believable, nobody has any idea at what time or if the direct order to scuttle the ship was given at all. The only thing we can confirm is that everybody was ordered to abandon ship. Some people argue that because all the watertight doors below decks were open, she must have been scuttled, which makes a lot of sense if you don't think about it, because if I'm downstairs and I get told the boat's going down, I will open as many doors as I have to get off the goddamn boat. Oh, but the doors are still open. No shit, Sherlock, what am I supposed to do? Close them behind me on the way out? The ocean floor don't give a damn if that thing's open or not.
None of the sauce.
Yes, Mom.
And the entire reason people are so worried about the doors is because the superstructure of the Bismarck is still largely intact. When ships get deeper and deeper, the air locked in the lower compartments eventually tears its way out of the ship and wreaks all colors of havoc on the superstructure. Because Busy's topside isn't completely disintegrated as opposed to what would have happened from being shot a bunch of times, the Numbnut fanboys use that combined with the doors being open as further proof that the ship was scuttled. And while it is true that you'd need a large amount of hole to let all that air out of, apparently the Bismarck superstructure was already well ventilated, because I guess Busy's design priorities were working air conditioning and then better AA guns. And even if they didn't have enough air holes by default, I don't think you would have noticed under the weight of the Brits handing them a lifetime supply.
Yeah.
Then there's a guy that said something along the lines of, "We heard the scuttling charges blow and jumped off the ship." The problem with that is, how do you know for a fact that the explosion you heard was scuttling charges?
Yeah, how would you know? Because, like, explosion is an explosion. You cannot tell the difference between, like, types of explosion. Like, you can differentiate between a big and a small one. Like, how? Never mind.
That could have just as readily been the boilers failing or a flash fire in the powder or ammunition rooms. The only real reason you would think that those were scuttling charges was if you had been told that scuttling charges were there and never verifying it yourself because your priority was getting off the damn boat. And in the small off chance that all the reports of Ole's orders are true, that still doesn't confirm that the ship was scuttled. If anything, it might even point more to the idea that his objective wasn't to sink the ship, but to sow as much confusion and misinformation among the reports as possible so nobody could nail down what the hell happened and make sure no one could make a propaganda victory out of it. But that also means you can't prove the ship was scuttled, so your argument is invalid. And you can't prove that she was scuttled, so neither is yours, fuckwipe. And even if she was, that still counts as the Brits sinking the ship. If you knock out 99% of the enemy's health bar in a game and they leave said game, you're still getting points in the kill feed. Now, if you rage quit a game at the beginning of the match, then sure, you can say that you didn't lose because the fight hadn't even started yet. But if you bail out because you were getting your hindquarters handed to you on a silver platter so bad that you're being spawn camped by the bullets, then you definitely lost the match. Because we all know that if losing wasn't the cause of that effect, then you'd still be playing the game. The Brits still sank the Bismarck, them's the rules.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
The fact that there are people
I love the fighting the keyboard warriors. Yeah, me too, absolutely.
Out there who think this is the best German battleship, not even the best battleship, the best German battleship of all time. If it was the Scharnhorst, I'd understand. If it was the Emden, I'd understand. But they're
Wait, what?
A battleship of all time. If it was the Scharnhorst, I'd understand. If it was the
SMS Emden is actually a cruiser which still did more than the Bismarck. Damn.
Emden, I'd understand. But there is an incomparable difference between respecting the actual battle achievements of your enemies and screaming your head off for the ocean floor's second biggest paperweight. Anybody who actually believes this battleship is genuinely the greatest shit since sliced bread is probably on so much smoke the yoinking of Venezuela's cartel president benefited them directly. I gotta wrap this up or I'm gonna be here all day. So in summation, the Bismarck was one of the more...
Don't worry, we have been here the whole night for those videos, don't worry about it.
More powerful German battleships ever built. And if you ask me, its full unbridled history wouldn't even need embellishments, bias, or dramatic effect to make a good movie or story out of it. But anyone trying to sell you on the idea that it was the be-all, end-all of battleships throughout all space and time needs to see either a doctor or a therapist, and I don't care which. Thank you for watching. We got merch and other links in the description, and if you like what you saw, please consider checking out some of my other videos. You might like what you find. Until next time, dismissed.
Thank you, Slash. It's one hell of a video. It's like if Lesser Big quit drinking. Oh, this took a while. It took a big while. 1 hour, 55 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy fuck. Okay, I am really done for today. I am tired, boss. I am tired. One hell of a tired, and I need to go to pee, to sleep, and everything. So, yeah, let's wrap it up with my goodbye speech. Good night, Vex. Goodbye, Rainbow, and as usual, thanks to everyone who was here today. And thanks to Dark, to Amit, to Rainbow, to Jake, to Darkseid. Is there anybody else who I missed? I'm pretty sure no, but nobody else. And by the way, thank you, Darkseid, for giving for Sabina. Yeah. Good night, Bearpay. Good night to you too. To you too, Darkseid. Oh, SSG right now. Right. Sage. I forgot about Sage. Thanks to everybody who was here today. I will see you next time. Bye bye. Oh yeah, forgot. And remember, Steam. Sleep tight, especially at midnight. Bye bye. Oh no. Where is my off button? I am tired. Bye. Bye.